Lather me in glory. I'm ready for Thimble Winter. I hope I don't get a splinter from catching my axe. No.
Oh, they're lined up nice. Oh, go. Ah, I wanted to send them more flying. Oh, this is Sparta! Ladies, now's not the time. Gazpacho, your first hour here, and you're going for a 4-star meal. Anna, come get your boozy ass sister. Whoa. I didn't say that. Damn, she just fucking she just, that was the definition of cash me outside, dude. Talking shit, and she was squared up to your boy instantly.
For the Giants in the feed.
Oh, did I just kill that bird? Oh my god, I just Randy Johnson that bird. With my oar. Nice, great kill. Hold on. I got another kill. I got 2 kills. Oh my god, that was clutch as fuck. Alright, but their flag, our flag is still there. You know, I'm running back with theirs.
Go monkeys. I want to hop in this bed and hide. I'm scared. I don't care if there's a demon in the bed. We'll hide together. Sorry, couldn't sleep.
You have no bullets for anything. I just want a gun. Anyone's. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Lather me in glory. I'm ready for Thimble Winter. I hope I don't get a splinter from catching my axe. No.
Oh, they're lined up nice. Oh, go. Ah, I wanted to send them more flying. Yo, what it do? Happy Newsday. Welcome in. I don't necessarily know when I'm going to start Newsday today. Let me turn that down a smidge. Because I also need to start the event. I don't know why it's not starting automatically anymore. But let's start the event on Discord. Bam. Bam. If you're there, please go vote in the Discord poll. It's in general. Pretty please. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I forget how Forza works in terms of DMCA. Like, it's. I know one of the Forzas in the past, the music in the game was like DMCA'd. Yo, keep in mind, poll, first off, welcome in Leafy, Attaboy, Blue Jay. The poll in the Discord, you can, and I almost want you to choose multiple songs or multiple options. Like basically pick all of the games that you would, in theory, let's say I stream for 24 straight hours. You're picking all of the games you would want me to see. Oh, look at Leafy go, giving all of his Creed seed over. Speaking of that, you know that BD burner account? I really wish I would have given y'all all of the Creed seed on the BD burner account before it bit the dust. Alright, just to be safe for now, I'm gonna Turn the music down. Oh, here we go. Okay, never mind. Streamer mode enables the in-game live streaming of music. On. I still don't want it too loud because I want to play my own music and I don't want them to clash. But for VOD's sake, it helps to have at least some of that on. Speaking of which, let me do this. Change playlist. I don't want to hear some more of Drake's new albums. A little bit. It didn't work, are you sure? It looks like it worked. Oh, wait, maybe it didn't work, actually. Yo, when are you going to play Valorant with me, dude? Actually, I don't know. You're too geeked on Creed Seed? Yo, what up, Lady Clutch? How are you? The Happy NUESDAY, you mean? Yeah, Leafy, I would play Valorant with you, but I'm afraid I might get banned. Yo, everyone go vote in the Discord. Leafy, general of the Discord, please vote. You can select multiple options. Keep in mind, you can select multiple options. Taking a day off? Hell yeah.
Turn around.
Well earned, queen. Well earned. I feel like this is loud. Yeah, so I had only played 37 minutes of this game, and so my OCD is basically like, yo, I feel like I can't tell the audio. It sounds mad loud to me. My OCD was basically like, hey, Creed, you gotta at least play a couple hours of Forza 5 before you move on to Forza 6. Because Forza 5 is, as you can see, is gorgeous. It's badass. It's in a sick ass location. I did not include those two. You're right. Yo, W5. Oh my God, Lady Clutch, almost at 6 days. I genuinely appreciate it. Absolute phenom of a lurker. And then also hangs out in chats a good bit too. Oh, 1 hour, 20 minutes. What about your other accounts? This is surely too loud, right? Maybe I just pause my own music for now. We're pausing my own music, turning this down a bit. 80, 90. We'll turn this up to 70. 66. Is that better? How does that sound? Yo, look how, again, this is Forza 5. This isn't even the newest one, and it's stunning. How do I do my radio?
Stay on the road and floor it? I'm pretty sure I did.
200 yards. Turn left.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to turn off the GPS lady entirely. Nobody needs that. I'd have more watch time if I didn't get... Yeah, well, what's your watch time on your other accounts? You are able to check that out. Like, you can type in watch time for other people. For whatever that's worth. What are you gaming on tonight, Lady Clutch and Attaboy, since I know what Leafy's gaming on? Is that the Halo music I hear? Oh my god, that would make sense. Obviously, Microsoft owns Forza and Halo, and this is streamer mode, so video game music would already be protected from DMCA to a degree. Y'all can hear it, right? Leafy, you're currently Immortal 2, so guess whenever you get in my range. Are you telling me you want to play free roam or free game for your boy? Wait, how do I enter a freaking race? I don't get it. I must have to pick a different car. How do I know which one's eligible to be in this race? I'm so confused. Oh, maybe I was entering my garage, not an actual race. Hold on. Festival Outpost. I want to go to a race. Maybe I'll just follow the waypoint. How about that? Let's start with that. I love how you see the ghosts of like people on your friends list and their cars. Look, there's PB. Get out of here, PB. Grande zombies. No way the nephew just actually trolled me there. Oh, this is cool. See, these are the little things that I wanted to check out before moving on to the next one. Like this, because this game is set in Mexico, and each game actually does a really dope job of, you know, like conveying the area that they're in. You know, the first game is in Colorado, basically, in and around Red Rocks and whatnot. The second game is in, I don't remember. The third one, or one of them is in the Mediterranean, like French, Italian coast of the Mediterranean. One's in England, one's in Australia, this one's in Mexico, and then the newest one's in Japan. Question mark? I just got a free car, free whip. On a wing and a prayer.
I'm not completely sure what your next showcase opponent is planning.
Go. Everyone type in, if you're there, my license plate.
This is Scotty Tyler.
What does my license plate say? Ooh, look at the pyramids. That's sick.
This time we are throwing everything we have got at this superstar.
Hold on, I kind of want to restart this. I was too busy distracted by the like Mayan and Aztec temples.
There's a temple.
I'm about to be racing a plane here through Mayan ruins. This is sick.
This is Scotty Tyler broadcasting to you live from a plane. This time we are
this
throwing
is so
everything
cool.
we have got at this superstar. Let's do it. Pilot, there's a temple on the runway. Temple on the runway.
Oh, so fire. Might need to turn the vibrations down.
The stadium going wild, yes! What's it gonna take to beat this superstar? Let's see, what else you got?
zooming, baby.
Hey, the cargo doors are opening. You want me to shut this? Oh, that was the plan?
Oh, so dope. Oh, so dope.
Now, go team motorcycle. Now it's
para-dropped
Race
2
Horizon.
dirt bikers.
Superstar driver versus daredevil biker. Who you got?
Oh, wicked. Oh, look how well that was handled from your boy. Racing game expert. They asked me about it. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Ignore that.
Hey, did we lose a biker?
I'm sorry, you had to dry hump it? That's a bummer. I was cruising. I even think I drifted through the checkpoint. I just didn't obviously split them.
Pilot, what is that?
Oh, so sick.
Wingsuit?
What is happening? This is fire. Oh my god, he's wingsuiting. We're zooming.
Final straight, and this kid is not stopping.
Oh, we're losing control.
What a race! Oh, that was incredible! As a thank you from Horizon, you can keep the car.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, I like how it shows you a lifetime podiums and lifetime spent in first place. GC, baby.
The whole festival is talking about you. If you can meet me down at the festival, we'll talk about what you want to do next.
Done. Cheers, Haley.
Ooh, PB, does that mean he's a level 22 on this game?
Okay, so it was a person in a wingsuit on a motorcycle.
Yo, look at the dust storm.
Inside
That's
of
cool.
a cargo plane, right, Horizon? Just making sure I got it right for this text I'm sending to
It's
some
an
friends
RPG.
back
There's
home.
skill points now.
And you've just earned a skill point.
Oh my god, it's
You can use your
an
skill
car
point here
PG.
to unlock perks. Every car has its own set, offering unique bonuses. Skill points can be
Oh,
spent
it's
on
cool.
any
It's a
car
mastery
you own.
system with each card too. I like that.
Send. Now, how about some Foo Fighters?
Yo, the dust storm is so cool. Oh, we're zooming, baby.
I've
This
had a
is
few requests
sick.
come in, both in need of a talented driver. Care to take a look? My friend Carmen is looking to photograph some storms in the area, and she's asked for a driver with strong off-road skills. And Alejandra's requested a driver to help her search for a long-lost Vocho. With a bit of time before the next big event, who should we contact first?
I'm not sure, but as cool as this
You
game
sure we
is
can make the
already,
schedule work?
Makes me
I
want to
can
go
come
back
back
and
for the other
play
one later.
Forza 3 more. The only
Otherwise,
so
would I?
I've played a good amount of Forza Horizon 1 and a lot of Forza Horizon 2. And then again, Forza Horizon 6 is out currently, I believe, for everyone. Yep, boom. But at the same time, like, hold on, Forza Horizon 1 progress. Played it in 2021. Okay, anyways, we played that, and then so this one's the one that's in the Mediterranean, I believe. We also, oh, here we go. Stats, 5.5 hours on Forza Horizon 2. All, like, back in 2018. Or at least that's when I last gained an achievement. I could have played since then, and then didn't get an achievement. Forza 3. I think this one's the one that's in Australia. Never played this at all. Haven't touched it. And then 4, I think, is in England. I've played a little bit of it. I don't think you can play this one anymore. I think they had to take it off stores because of a musical, like, one of the rights to a song in the game. Okay, and then now we're on 5 and then 6. It makes me want to play some of 3. Hold on. Oh, and 3's, yeah. Oh, sorry. 3's in Australia. Is that what I said? I can't remember. One thing that a PlayStation store does better than the Xbox store is it always will show you the date that it released. Sometimes Xbox does not show you that, strangely enough. See, needs to be relisted back in the marketplace. Wait, is this the one that you can't buy anymore? Maybe this is the one. I knew one of them has a licensing problem. Like, there's a song in the game that they don't have license for, so they can't sell it. It must be this one. So I can't play 3. I can play 4 if I really wanted to. Become a racing legend. Choose edition. Shop now. Maybe you can't play 3 or 4. Yeah. That's why it breaks my heart to hear that due to music and car licensing rights expiring, the game and all of its DLC will be removed from Game Pass and delisted from the store. So if you're interested in the game but haven't yet bought it, yeah, get it before it's gone. Damn, 3 and 4 are not available. That's crap. Which makes me even more now committed to playing and really getting the most out of 5 before I move on to 6. Because who knows, in a year from now, 3 months from now, who knows, 5 can lose its, like, rights to a car or to a song. And then,
Roger that.
and then
I'll
it's
let Alejandro
unplayable.
know you can help her later.
But since Forza 6 just came out today, I imagine that we'll have access to it for at least a couple kind of wicked, dude.
Haley says she found me a
Games
driver.
nowadays,
one who's not
man.
afraid
Whether
to
it's
dive
just
right
developers
in.
just straight
Have you ever chased
pulling the
after a
plug on
Mexican
you,
dust storm before?
No.
whether it's game, or like publishers just pulling the plug and ending support for the game, so then you can't access it. or they lose rights. At least in those scenarios, you can still access it and play the game. You just can't buy it new. Horizon story, El Camino. Ooh, you can do this co-op. Prove you're the fastest photographer at the festival. Easy. Easy.
Oh, you're the driver everyone talks about. Haley's asked for pictures of all the cars at the festival. It's called Horizon Promo, and obviously,
What you
we want
get
action
into
shots,
today,
fast
dude?
ones.
I can
Beautiful
do fast.
morning.
Let's go.
What up, Matchy? Me, Matchy,
Horizon
Portal 2,
promo,
later
you just
tonight.
need to take a
Lock it
picture
down.
of your
Yo,
car,
Matchy, I don't know how long
but
I have
it'll
you,
look better with a
but
little
if
drama.
nothing else, can you go vote in the Discord poll? It's in general. You can select more than one game. You're basically choosing any and all of the games you would like for me to hypothetically see play, like all of the games you would want me to play today. No, you have not. I haven't started it yet. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna start it. You know, historically I've tried to start it at 6 to 6:30. I think I'm gonna put it as more fluid, at least for the next month or so, while there's so much like yard work and stuff to do in the summer. But it's still gonna be Tuesday nights. It's still gonna be sometime between 5:30 and 7:30. I just don't know exactly.
Let's head into the storm and find the perfect location.
You deleted cord? Gotcha. Okay, well then you can't vote. Oh, look at we're knee deep in this dust storm.
Some people believe
no worries.
mysterious things happen in
Me, you,
storms
Portal
like
2?
these. There's even a story of an explorer who got lost in a storm and only found her way out when she found a huge statue near the coast. It's just a legend, of course, but want to see if we can find it?
I'll take any excuse to drive this car through the heart of a storm.
It's kind of wicked that these games even have to pay car companies to license cars. Because, like, isn't them being in the game and seeing how cool they are and the exposure people get to the cars, isn't that, like, valuable in its own right? Like, and obviously that it is, and it comes up in negotiations, I'm sure, but it's still like, oh, geez, lemon, sweet. Oh, we're catching air. Oh, weird. Knuckle deep.
Over there, do you see it in the sand? Get a picture of that statue.
Do you work tonight?
Uy, this is increíble. The photos look great. But there aren't
I think I
supposed
meant
be
to
any
save
statues
that.
like that near here.
Covered by the storm.
Yeah, that must be it.
And Need for Speed.
Okay, I'll get these photos to
Agreed.
Haley. We should go
The
treasure
newest
hunting again
Forza
soon,
came
eh?
out today,
I'll call
Forza
you.
6. But I'm trying to I want to experience this game more. I'd only played 37 minutes of it, and these games are phenomenal. Like, each one is incredible. And knowing that Forza Horizon 3 and 4 are no longer available because
Hey,
of
Chris.
licensing
We've
things,
kicked off a whole
it makes me
bunch
want
of new
to get
events,
more out
so
of
it's time
this
for you to
before
get
moving
out
on.
there and show us what a superstar can do.
All right, we need more
Everything
accolade
you do
points.
earns you accolades. Think of them as mini challenges that cover races, stunts, exploration, everything. If you earn enough accolades, we'll be able to expand and kick off the next chapter of the Horizon adventure. Or if you're feeling slightly more impulsive, we could catch a slingshot straight to Hot
Wheels.
Wheels Park. What'd you say?
Or if you're looking for something a bit more down to earth, something with grit, glory, and rally driving, then I have just what you want.
So, what do you want to do first?
I like the idea of establishing an outpost. Hot Wheels sounds cool, though. Calling all Daredevil drivers and creators, blast off to the visually stunning, exhilarating new Horizon Hot Wheels Park in the clouds high above Mexico. How about for now we just hit a couple speed zones, bro. Dune to Earth. Do you work tonight? Your Forza loyalty rewards. Ayo, Forza Motorsport, Horizon, Horizon 2, Horizon 4. Damn, we got 4 whips. Also makes me wish I would have at least booted up Forza Motorsports 1. Or what's weird is I've surely played Forza Motorsport 1 and 2. I don't think I've ever touched 3 and 4. But anyways, it makes me wish I boot them up just to get the free cause.
Here's where we track your accolades. Everything updates automatically based on what you've achieved here at Horizon Mexico. But right now, all you need to worry about is getting back out there and doing what you do best.
There's 2 radio stations. There's Burnout and then Radio Off, as of at least right now. Kind of ominous. What, do you just have to, you don't have like a full shift, but you have to go in and like check behind somebody or something, do managerial things.
Speed zones. Stay on the road and floor it all the way through.
So there's pedestrians in my way.
Haley, how was that?
Not bad. You'll find all the latest Horizon events on your map. Go explore. Have fun.
Ooh, it's an airstrip? Yes, please. No pedestrians here. I refuse to be a manager and only work that job right. Oh, that's right. Alta. Let me change whips. Pedestrians equal bonus points.
¿Qué onda, amigo? These are all the cars you've ever owned. There are some gaps in your collection, though. You should do something about that.
Dude, 2 of the cars that I got automatically from having played past Forza games are legendary. Oh, I like this little interface in your car collection. I like how it's like almost like a Pokédex or whatever. It's a little scratch off. I don't know how you know, it's a collection list, and you can see them by make and model, or by whatever you call it, manufacturer, I think. But is there a way to like filter it by just to see the cars that I have right now? I mean, this is a really cool menu, but it's not awesome when I barely have any cars. Oh my god, please. This is absurd. I kind of want to rock the Hurricane.
Welcome to the auto show. Feel free to browse and let me know if you need anything, yes?
Recommended designs? Ooh, cool. You know, back in the day, I loved a game called Project Gotham Racing. And one of the coolest things was people can make their own custom, like, liveries, however you pronounce it. They're basically like their own custom paint skins. And sometimes people would go bonkers. I mean, they'd have these really cool, like, SpongeBob scenes or Iron Man flying through whatever. And then you can just, like, copy it really easily. None of these really wet my whistle, though. Honestly, some of these, they look like they're from a random user, but I don't know. Like, that one's Tomb Raider inspired, Call of Duty, Halo, or maybe that's just their profile pic. For a second, I was like, it's a bunch of games owned by Microsoft. I think they're just kind of cross-promoting, but I see it now. That is ominous. Very ominous. I don't have enough. What do you mean I own this car? Maybe I can't have it with the livery? I own this. Let me just use it without any liveries. Dude, I don't get it. You should just play solo Faz. I do need to play Faz because I'm so far behind in learning that game. And I need to relearn the new... Not only do I need to learn the new Ghost, I need to relearn some of the old Ghosts that have changed. Why can't I just use this? Get in. Here we go. Yo, what up? How to... Bookie Boy? Mr. Boogie Boy, thank you. I appreciate it. I did. I had to basically tell him, this is my car and I'm leaving with it. Oh, dude, I don't need to be doing all this right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ooh, I want to get it. That I want to do. Yep. Oh, okay. Actually, this is so cool. For the gearheads, this is probably really extra fire.
Look, I know motores, but
this is
I
too
also
much,
know
though.
no car is complete
I
without
don't
a
need
novelty
the horns
horn.
right now. What you up to, Bookie? Oh, sorry, the ad just started. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm not. I've barely been on the tractor. Wow, this car is almost too quick for my own good. I need to upgrade its like handling or something. You're a tractor gearhead. Yo, let me ask you this, Matchy. You know how when you were playing Faz, you were dialed in enough to where like you knew like the times, right? And like, okay, it's been like this goes, you have, you know, what, it's 60 seconds, 90 seconds, this, that, right? All the nuances. A, how much would you say you still knew about it if I played solo? Could you help me still in that regard? One, and two, have you still been at least somewhat tuned into the game to learn about any of the new ghosts?
That's the start gate to a trailblazer. Now all you have to do is
Oh, I
hit
like
the
this.
finish
This is
gate.
not the
Go,
right
go.
car for this, but that's okay. Notice how this isn't based on speed, it's based on time. We're zooming. Actually, it's a solid car for this, but...
Trailblaze. What did you think? Shit, I love these events. I hardly have to do anything.
If I had the list in front of me, I could
We're
probably
tracking
remember
12 towards our first
70%.
adventure.
That goes a
Keep
long
going. We're all
way.
cheering
Some
for
would
you.
say that goes 70%
Thanks, Ailey.
further than the alternative. That's not tuned in. No, gotcha. About the stupid sound recorder. That, unless they changed it again, I actually do know a little bit about that. I just don't remember any of the like nuances about the ghost. Yo, you should be back from ads now. Again, appreciate that, Bookie. Yeah, I had to basically tell the game, yo, that's my car and I'm leaving with it. Secondly, what are you up to? I'm guessing you're a Forza player? Forza gamer? And also, thank you for the follow. That it popped while ads were going, but thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, I thought these were crop circles for a second. Oh, that's how it's done. All right, let's find something to do. Oh, you got a will? That's badass. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm playing some, so like, one of those that before moving on to Forza 6, I really wanted to play this more. I had only played 37 minutes of it before today. And I mean, every Forza game is incredible. Every Forza Horizon is super dope, gorgeous, incredible locations and vistas, badass epic moments. So long story short, I just wanted to soak it all in more before moving on. And that's in general. But especially given how the licensing and stuff works with Forza games, like for example, people can't play unless you already own it. Forza 3, Horizon 3, and Horizon 4. So it got me even more like, all right, let's play the shite out of 5 before they eventually revoke the licensing in this game as well. Race cooperatively with other players against drivatars. Emerald Circuit, hot. Oh, what am I doing here? Community creations? No, we want to do this. Yes. How do I know which cars are eligible? I'm guessing they're all eligible. Yeah, plus the idea of like ripping around Mexico and like Mayan ruins and the beaches and quaint Mexican villages was really dope before moving on to Japan. I don't know which ones are, I'm guessing they're all eligible. Would they not be listed? Or would they have like an X on them? Yeah. And some of it isn't even, I think some of it isn't necessarily the Forza people doing it in a greedy way to force people to play the new game, although it's a nice unintended also byproduct. I think some of it is, or a lot of it is the music labels and the car companies also putting ridiculous like strain on the licensing. Like you can only have it for 3 years, or you can only, you know, and so some of it I'm sure they would love to keep the stuff longer, but it's just too costly. I would say though, like what's frustrating is like some of these game companies also need to be like, yo, the exposure your cars get in our games can literally help shape future generations and liking your car brand or not. And given how good these games are, I highly doubt any of the cars that they put in any of their games are going to be so bad, relatively of course, that it makes that car company look bad, if that makes sense. Yo, for future reference though, does it have like an X or something over them if they're ineligible? All right, I'm just going to pick one and go, like you said. I'm going to go Huracan, so, because I'm still in it, but... probably need to tune this car. The handling's a little off. And I would have no idea what to do. No, I missed a checkpoint, didn't I? Dude, suck me. I don't like using rewind. No more rewinds. Bobby Valentino. Yo, Schmitty, get out of the way, y'all. I love how you see your real, like, actual people on your friends list in these games. So, oh, we're moving. Just bumping a little paint like we're at Daytona. What do they say? If you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing. We're losing her. We're losing her. Get her back. Rein her in. This is what Legends are born and heroes are made. Sorry, guys. Using you as a buffer. Sorry, Tech. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Yo, did I? Okay, how does that work? Hold on. So you know how you build up those skill points and they get like a multiplier and you go boom, 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 boom. If you crash into a wall, do you lose all of those? Did I just lose all those points that I had built up? If so, I'm very sad. And I've just lost this race, by the way. I don't want to rewind. But I have to. Any car that won't be usable just won't show up in that list or shun it. Okay, perfect. That's what I want to hear. Rewind further. Sorry about this. Can't you turn rewinds off? Okay, let's go back before I said this is where champions are born and heroes are made. Car mastery, yes. Okay, we're running this back. We're turning those off. Restart event. Don't you get more experience points when you have that on or off? Is there anything else you would recommend? My favorite is still Forza 4, to be honest. Too many memories. That's the one that was in England, right? Oh no, we're throttling? That never, dude, we have been so good about not throttling. I think we're okay. Forza Horizon 4 is the one that was in England. Favorite is 4. Yes, I believe so. The goal is to build it up slowly and come to a halt. It's for car mastery. Yeah, I think I lost it all. All right, anyways, we're going to turn rewind off. Sorry. Yeah, I think 3 and 4 I had played 0 of. And I actually wanted to play 4. So, like, leading up to 5's release, I wanted to play some of the old ones, and first, I actually went back and played in that moment. This is like in 2021 maybe or something, I don't know, 2022. I went and played Forza Horizon 1, because at that point I'd only played like an hour or so of it. Basically the same thing that I'm doing now, but just then. Was like, okay, let me go back to an older one and get more out of it before moving on. And in doing so, I also wanted to play 4 a bit, because I love England. And it wasn't accessible even back then. Lock it in. Yo, this person to my left is a former one of my bosses, and he's really trying to, you know, be a boss right now, but not in the cool context of that. Move it or lose it. This is anything, good friends, ex-girl, she's the female version of me. Okay, good to know that if you hit the checkpoint flag square up, it counts. Wait, what happens if you miss a checkpoint without rewind on, though? Does it still make you, like, turn around and go back through the checkpoint like you're on Mario Kart or something? How much was your will? Oh, that's smooth. That was decent. We'll take that, and that's a GG's. My car volume is? Thank you. Very good comms. I thought so, dude. I was adjusting my audio like crazy earlier because it felt loud in my ear.
Big prizes on offer every time. Have a
Little gamba spin. Oh, sick. Wait. Oh, yo. Some of these locations are insane. Why is there no sound? Because I have streamer mode on? I wonder. Oh my gosh. No way they got it. Oh, dude. Built-in ads like that? Gross. I need accolades. I want to race. Disable head-to-head. I need accolades.
Okay, Chris. New challenge coming right up.
Ooh, I like how the mini-map not only gives you a checkpoint on the mini-map, so you don't have to go into your map. And not only can you see that you've beaten the race, you can see that you, like, what rank you got. Like, it's gold, so I'm assuming if I had gotten in second place, it would be silver. Love that. Great quality of life. Oh, let me turn this down. Like, look how much tinkering I did. What is this? Low frequency audio effects? I don't even know what that means. Hopefully that's better. Miss it without rewinding on your own. Your screen should go black and you'll start behind the checkpoint. Ah, I bought a very cheap local 120, I believe, but I wanted to get a full VR setup. You have the Oculus already? Wait, can you play Forzas in VR? Is that a thing? The better one that goes 360? So you can straight whip it like that 360? Is that what you mean? Doubt it. I'm not sure if you play VR Forza. Only does 180, so it's still just... Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I just like the power fantasy of like, especially if you're playing, I don't know, like a truck simulator game with the wheel, really like backing up the 18-wheeler and cutting the wheel so the trailer then cuts, you know what I mean? That'd be mad satisfying. What does the XP thing mean? Is that oh, it's a board.
Hey, Chris. Great work out there. We're just about ready for a Horizon
They had those
adventure,
back
and
in
we want
Forza
you
Horizon
on the
1.
project. Speak soon.
Forgot all about those
Oye,
until
amigo.
just now.
Discovering already, are you?
That was an XP board. The Horizon team have hidden them all over Mexico. There's plenty more to be discovered if you're feeling adventurous.
So satisfying. Okay, map. Can I change cars like in the middle, just like out of nowhere? Just see right here. Car collection. Change car. Off-road 5.1, 8.4, 5.9, 7.7 with a 5.5 speed. That's my fastest car. Braking 10. Yo, what's cool again is several of these cars, including both of these legendaries, I believe, those two. Yeah, you get automatically for having played past Forzas. That's really dope. I like this little cutscene. Give me a second. If you buy a certain car, I should be able to buy it for a couple mil and give you money. Whoa, what? You bought a trucker sim for that reason? I love that. Also, it's funny how this game is a car PG. Oh, I don't love that though. Maybe I need to do... Okay, never mind. Wait. So, like, you can build up these skill points on one car and then immediately apply them to another car. I was kind of hoping, since it's a mastery system, that I would need to, like, unlock some skill points for each car.
To unlock this perk, you first need to have unlocked an adjacent perk. You have just unlocked a permanent perk. This applies a permanent bonus to this car.
The 2008 M3. Not apply them to another car. They all have different ones. Well, no, I think you can, because I've never driven this McLaren. Not once. And I just came into this menu and I already have, I had 5 skill points, which I presume is from all of what I just did in the other car. Oh, this car is... Wait. buy the M3 2008 and sell it. It sells for like 12 mil, I think, in the auction house. But buys. Will this get me in trouble? This isn't an exploit, is it? Hold on, remind me to do that when I get done with this, because I want to go do this race first. I'm supposed to be starting, so every Tuesday night on my stream, I do something called... There's clothing items, really? That's what we need in this game? Talk about filler. Every Tuesday, I do something called NUESDAY. I show wholesome, zany news stories from around the world to remind people that there's some good left out there. And normally I started between 6 and 6:30, but I started stream late today, so I'm kind of just like in an in-between right now. I want to go at least do one more real race before switching over. But definitely remind me. Whoa, what is this? Oops, what did I just do? I've been gifted. Oh my gosh. Are these, this is actually... I'm not going to go through all of these, but... Gifted backstage pass. You've been gifted a backstage pass. 2010 Ferrari. Okay, three more. You've been gifted 5 super wheel spins.
3 big spins, 3 big prizes. This is a super wheel spin. Care to test it out?
Any more wheel spins? Ooh, a Bugatti? I don't know what backstage passes are, but we're claiming them. Or Forza points. Also claiming them. Jeep Trail Cat. Alright, that's the last one. Last one.
Okay, Chris. Why not try this new challenge?
No. And now see that Anna's a way to set a waypoint without actually having to go into your menu, which I love, but not right now, Anna. Oh, the way the spoiler, like, oh, that is so dope. Like a plane's wing flap. Do I need to turn the car sounds down a little more? Kind of sounds like it. Dude, these games are so gorgeous. It's insane how like photorealistic they are. It buys for 48K, so I don't have enough. Oh, maybe I do have enough. I have 280K. Is that right? You'll buy it off me, yo. But does that bad? Is that like is that an exploit? Will we get in trouble for that? Yo, dude, I have all of these cars and I didn't buy any of them. Some were gifted because I played past Forza games. Some were just given to us in those emails we were just looking at. Wait, I want to use that car that I'm in. Current car. Bam. Oh, it's not bad. It's been in the game for a bit. I did it like 7 months ago and I'm so good. Noted. What is it again? The 2008 M3? I'm guessing the game matches up your class. Like if I go like supercar or something like that, it's not gonna make the drivatars be in a Jeep. I presume it's gonna also match, put them in one of their supercars, A class, S class, etc. Damn, I just slingshotted old Easy Money Show, Larry. Yeah, while y'all break, I'm just gonna use you as a break. No, Yo, this car has 10 braking already, and you can feel it, dude. Yo, what up, Mystic? Would I want to do some off-road? Possibly, yeah. I don't know how to do that, like how to set that up and stuff. And I'm about to get into a segment that I do every Tuesday called NUESDAY, where I show wholesome news stories from around the world. So if you wanted to, and yeah, if this is for both of y'all, like if y'all wanted to get in my games, just look for me to get back on Forza later tonight, after I get done with NUESDAY. I'm also slated to play a couple different games tonight, so I don't know what time, but yeah. I'll definitely be playing this and 6, a decent amount coming up in the next couple weeks.
Hey, amigo! Kelly called to say we're ready to expand. Meet me in Mulegé. It's time for our first adventure.
I'm not getting off stream. I'm switching to a different segment that I do, so I'll still be streaming. Okay, where do I go to do the car thing? I feel like I'm close. Is it here? This is where I go? Buy through the menu? When I tried that, it said I need to go to like a festival thing. Okay, I go auction house.
The auction house is for buying and selling cars at the festival. If you go down there, invite me, okay?
Or do I start and
this
go,
stuff.
actually, hold on. Do I go auto show first? We go BMW. What'd you say it was? The M3? This one? 2008? Oh, if I got green, does this cost more money? Or is just doing white? Did you say white because it's like the quickest way to get through this process? But does this cost any extra money? Doing one of these kind of colors? Okay, sweet. These probably costed a little extra, I imagine. Nope. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I would figure they would too, being all pearlescent, but... Oh, wait, I just did all that and I'm going to be selling it to you. Damn. Oh, well. Now the Y thing makes... Or the white makes even more sense. Oops. Start auction. Auction car. Okay, noted. Oh my god. 10 acceleration, 9.5 braking, 9.6 speed. How much money do you have? Yes, I am. It was one of those Mystic. It was one of those things where my OCD, like knowing how good every Forza is, but especially the Forza Horizons, and knowing that these games eventually get taken off of the like Game Pass, off of the digital storefronts because of licensing stuff. Like for example, you can't get 3 and 4 right now. I basically like I have access to 6. Obviously, I have Game Pass, but I had only played 5 for 37 minutes prior to today. So I was like, dude, you gotta at least soak it in. You know, the game's too good. The game's gorgeous. Mexico's cool as hell. I was like driving through Mayan ruins and the beaches and stuff like that. Like I really wanted to yeah. So I am new to 5. I had played it for like 40 minutes when it first came out. But the thing is, if I remember correctly, what happened was when this came out, I was trying to make, like, I didn't have space in on my internal hard drive at the time, and I didn't feel like making 150 gigabytes of space. So I tried to play it through the cloud gaming, right, where you don't have to install it, and it worked, but it wouldn't let me play with my homie. Like, you basically can only do single player if you were doing it through the cloud gaming. So it was one of those things I was like, the give and take wasn't there. And I was like, I'm not clearing 150 gigs. So I basically just stopped playing because I wasn't able to play with him. I guess I just send it. Max it out if you want to. I don't want to, though. Like, I already feel like you're being generous enough. You have everything already? Well, what if we just do like 10 mil? You have 3 and 4? Yeah, I want to play them real bad. Oh, hold on 1 second. Stream's lagging. Okay, we should be good. Streams. Okay, we're back. We're back. The top price. Okay, all right. If you insist, thank you very much. You don't have to do this. Starting price, make that higher. Aren't you just gonna buy it out? That's why I put it at 24 hours, because I figure no one's gonna want to wait 20 for this. Oh well, we're just gonna do that. Confirm. You must claim any cars or credits that you have won in auctions within 60 days, or they will be lost. At least 8 mil. Oh, my bad. The thing is, it's also like with how many cars the game has already just given me, whether it's through those Mel's or for past Forza, like it recognizing that I have played past Forzas, I've gotten all these cars and I just feel like I don't even need the monies. Yo, this Trailcat is cool as hell though. I actually want to rock this. We're gonna rock this. Go boom, let's get in this. You have 800 plus cars in 5. What's cool about the Forza community is, so a couple years ago, maybe I was telling this to Bookie earlier, but a couple years ago, I was basically doing the same thing I am now, but instead of playing 5 before I play 6, I was playing 1 before playing 5, like before 5 came out. And at this point, Forza Horizon 1 would have been out 8 years, maybe. This is 2022-ish, 2021. So it would have been out a while, right? A while. And there was multiple people who swung by the stream because they look in the directory for people playing some of the old Forzas. And it was really cool to see that, like, the Forza has that kind of, or Forza games have a community like that where people like to go back and watch people play the old ones. Yo, look at Bookie, dude. Dude, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. What do I got to do here? Just hit A. Collect credits. Dude, thank you so much, man. Let me, thank you for the nice car color. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're good. It won't matter then. Least I can do is I don't know, gift you a sub or something. Wait, did they tax me? You bought this for 12.8 mil and I already had 200 and something thousand. Why am I not at 13 mil? Did they tax? They taxing your boy? Wow, some cars are over 5 mil by themselves. How about that? Sick. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm now glad that we did that for 12 mil. Oh, they got a little Shelby, baby. One of my favorite cars. I'm more of an XJ220 fan, but not a bad one. I like Jaguars. Ooh, that's a good car. The Alfa Romeo. Yo, I love some of these older cars. Hold on, sort by year. Does that say 2550s? Oh, there's the Warthog. No way. Oh, we're buying that. Off-road, 10. Launch, 10. Speed, 4.2. Handling, not great, but anyone who's ever played the original 2 Halos especially know that to be true. Yo, I'm glad that I wound up... Thank you, Bookie. Now that I see the price of some of these, I'm actually glad that I got the 12 mil. A World War II Jeep? The stats stuck. The Barbie movie Corvette. The Chevy Bel Air. Ooh. Yo, do they have James Bond's Aston Martin? They do indeed, baby. They do indeed. That's one of them. The Trident. Do they also have the, what is it called? The Raptor? The T-Rex? The thing that Rob Dyrdek drove in Robin Big? I think it's called the Raptor. Or the T-Rex. It might be called the Raptor in Grand Theft Auto 5. Now that I'm thinking about it. Fast and Furious is Impala. The GT500. 1967 Shelby. GT500. Eleanor. I did not expect me to be going through all the cars here, but alas. Ooh, Skyline? That makes me... Any Skyline, I always think of Need for Speed Undergrounds. What car would you want? Looks like you don't have a lot of money in the game. Never mind. I'll give you one of my cars. Just look up my name. First off... What up, the Cursed? First off, thank you for the offers, Mystic. And I will probably take you up on that. I just, like I said, I need to be switching over to NUESDAY right now. So if you just look out for me to switch back to Forzas later, we can dabble in it then. Oh, they got the DeLorean. The Barbie Vet. Okay, we're buying it. I was thinking about it. I'm not going to lie. I was immediately thinking about pulling the trigger. And I'm glad you just verified that. Ooh. Oh, dude, look at this dude's profile picture. It's Walter White mixed with Thanos, dude. That is sick. That is sick. No problem. That was my first issue. Too many cars and not enough credits. Yeah, dude, you just hooked me up. What car do you want? I'll give you one. I'm not sure. Like, do you have all of the cars? Or will I need to look up your name and see what cars you have? Later, if I catch you on, I'm getting on my will. Dude, do that. I would love to play with y'all. Y'all join my races. That'd be sick. Just don't T-bone me and intentionally fuck me up, please. When will that be? That's a good question. Normally, NUESDAY is like an hour and a half, 2 hours long. So later tonight, if not later tonight, I will be on tomorrow, Thursday. I stream most days, except Saturdays, because A, in the fall, college football. B, now like in this time of the year, we're usually hanging out in the Discord watching UFC fights on Saturdays. So, yeah, I stream most days except Saturdays. And Fridays. Okay, I'm just gonna... Ooh, this one's sick. I like the black and red. Oh, I also love this. I feel like this maintains more of its, This person's profile pic. Don't know if I'll pay Xbox Live again. Thankfully, they brought the price back down. Yo, some of these are rowdy. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this one. I like this one. You'll give it to me right now? Oh, that's too much pressure. That's too much pressure. Too much pressure. I love Jaguars. So if you had that XJ13 or whatever it is, I'd love that. The James Bond Aston Martin from the 60s would be cool. The Warthog would be dope. The 1945, like basically any of the cars that are zany, right? Or, you know, like not, how do I word this? Like the DeLorean, the Fast and Furious, the Warthog, the World War II Jeep, right? The funny little tricycle car. Basically those kind of cars are the ones that I would want. Especially, again, since the game gave me so many, like, legit cars for free or whatever. Oh, look at us. Oh my god, it almost feels like I'm a doll. Like, does that make sense? Like, the car feels small. I don't know if that's intentional or I'm just No, there's no, dude. That is so cool, dude. It's like you're a little action figure in the car. Yo, this car color design is sick. I bet you look good in bird. All right, we got some wheel spins. Let's do these, and then we got to switch. What about a wide body Hellcat slam to the ground? I wish I knew what that meant. The vouchers are so you can buy certain cars what you got as a gift. I also just got a sundress. Hell yeah. $30K. Wait, you can get drifts, like you can get skills, like skill points from these wheel spins. That's cool. It's better than socks for sure. Ooh, that's a chunky little payday. 230 racks, real quick. Like, I just paid for my Barbie car and then some. Yo, again, I love this collection page. I really do love this UI, this menu, so you can kind of like the completionist and you can check off them. But I also wish there was a way to sort them, so in this instance I would like to see this menu like this, but only the cars that I have. That makes sense. We're gonna go back in this. No, we have 2 of these. Is that intentional? This one's worse. They're the same class though. So would I just sell this? This seems like an auto sell, yeah? Or the same year? 2020? 2020. I feel like I should say that. They're the same, they're both S1s, so they would qualify for the same races. Well, I'm gonna go put up a Hellcat right now. My gamer tag is my Twitch if you want the car. Do you want my gamer tag? Sure. Same thing with this. Although they're exactly the same. Yo, what should I do with these duplicates? Has a Holden Commodore. It's a modified Impala that's lowered 2 inches. I said this in your stream the other day. I think it was in one of our 2 streams. But you said something and I was like, that's one of the most Michigan things I've ever heard. Like in a cool way. Like I love meeting, as we all know, I love meeting people from around the world. And so that's, you know what I mean? You know me. That's not condescending or anything. Like I think it's dope. That also is very Michigan-y. That's lowered 2 inches, 2-inch wider wheelbase, magnetic suspension, and LS1 vet motor. You can leave them or try and sell them, up to you really. Is the only way to sell them is in the auction house? Can you not just like sell them for like, you know, like a flat rate, like an insta sell? Do you want the gamer tag? You Mystic, you told me your gamer tag was the same as your Twitch name. I think I can figure it out. Holden is an Aussie company. Are they any in this? Or is there Holdens in this? Oh wait, I'm only looking at cars that I own, huh? Buy new and used cars. Yes. Vroom vroom to you too, madam. What up? Vroom vroom. I don't think you can insta sell them. Bummer, dude. That's a bummer. Vroom vroom. Yo, I have some boneless wings next to me that I need to absolutely munch. Here we go. These are some Holdens. You're not holding out on me, are you? Nailed it. Just auction them for 24 hours and see if they sell. I can look into it. Oh, bookie, that'd be great. I appreciate that. The cars on the auction house. Dude, you're stressing me out, man. You're forcing my hands too much, dog. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but at the same time, I'm 36. It's too much stimuli. I don't even know how to do that, brother. Auction house. Search auctions. It's a Jeep. It's a Hellcat. I don't even. It's Hellcat. Good luck. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Advanced? Oh. Oh, I gotta do your username exactly? Suck me. Oh, that's a Hellcat. Okay. Do you have duplicates? Why are you doing this again? Holden takes American cars and modifies them? That's dope. Why are you doing this? You have 15 of them. Yo, shout out Bookie for the money to buy this. You put it on only an hour? You just can't keep them all? Okay, bid accepted. Oh, sick. Yo, appreciate it, fellas. Buy out? No, I go back, right? Okay, what were you saying about the, before I switch to Newsday, what were you saying about the vouchers? Something about vouchers? Vouchers? Barely even knowers. Again, so this for this week, some of the stories. So, and the other thing with this Newsday thing I do, yo, what up, Clipper? With the news thing I do, Newsday, I haven't seen any of these stories. Like, basically, I do everything I can to not interact with these stories, to not see them, to not read about them or whatever. So we're all reacting to them at the same time. Now, in some instances, I do have to read a little bit more or watch a little bit more to make sure that they actually end up wholesome. But yeah, generally. And so like today, some of the stories are, and I just give it a quick name. So like this one, I labeled Grandma Off the Hook. Another one, 60 piggy banks found on Texas beach. Another one, restaurants going retro. Another one, 2,000 miles per gallon whip, like a car. Somebody made a 2,000 mile per gallon car. And actually, this is going to be a lighter news day, I would say, than most. Because obviously this, for those that know, this is a really big week for me every year. I usually go into a hiatus, like right around now, for about a week. Where y'all don't really hear and see much from me because of work. And then I come out of the hiatus and I stream for like a month straight. Not uninterrupted. I mean, I end stream, but I stream like however many days in a row I can make it. I think last year I did 24 straight days. Again, I do in stream, but what was I gonna say? Oh, here we go. Voucher cars. No purchase cars with vouchers to continue. It also said I got 2 passes. Yo, what up, Clipper? When you went to buy the car you have now, it asked if you wanted to use a voucher. Florida man fights gators and wins. We have had numerous Florida man stories. In fact, that it's like a running joke where it's like sometimes I might just label them, like I just labeled those. I might just label it like Florida man at it again. I'm not buying it. I have Game Pass, so I do have access to it, Jack. I'm just OCD. And I had only played this Forza Horizon 5 for 40 minutes prior to today. And Mexico's such a dope location. Mayan temples, beaches, quaint villages. That I wanted to play this a good bit before moving to 6. And then, especially given how Forza Horizon games can sometimes be delisted for rights and licensing reasons, it made me even more like, okay, we want to play this more before you can't play it anymore, basically. Okay, we want to sort by year, and we're going to buy the Warthog. Easy peasy. Dude, y'all are sugar daddying me right now. So, Mr. Bookie's already, he like showed me this tech to buy a car, and then I sold it for 12 mil, and then he bought it. So I made like, oh my God, that's how. When I bought the car originally, I spent 50K. Now it makes sense. Yeah, so Mr. Bookie's already hooked me up. Mystic Games hooked me up. Yo, Jack, thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I just now saw that. Yo, I got a question. Is it... So, for those that were in stream last night, y'all might remember that someone swung by the stream. This is the first time in the stream ever, right? No messages, no prior anything. And they used bits to play the Leviathan thing from Subnautica, right? And it was 15 bits. And I missed it mainly because my blurps needed to be refreshed, so the alert didn't play, okay? So then after stream, I DM'd them saying like, hey, sorry I missed that. My alert, my bad. Thank you so much for the bits. Sorry I missed it. Is that too extra to like go back after stream and thank them? Should I just, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I didn't want it to come off creepy that I was like, hey man, thanks. But I also felt bad because I missed it. They spent bits. Bits are only like 15 bits is what? I don't know, 30 cents? But still, I don't want people spending money and not getting anything from it. Also, wow, the wood grain is actually fire looking. I hope you could. Sadly, I'm on PS5 and won't have Forza 6 till later. I refuse to get it on my PC. I didn't even know Forzas were on PlayStation games, but honestly, the way that Microsoft has let their games go onto PlayStation, I'm not surprised entirely. No, doing that is fine. Attaching pics of your feet was a bit weird, though. Dude, I told you that in confidence, bro. You weren't supposed to say that. Yo, what up, AI-generated chatter 7763? Hello. You have a question? Shoot. I have an answer. You found a treasure car, but I don't know how to acquire it. Yo, I don't either. Hopefully the homies Bookie, Jack, and or Mystic might know. If Mystic's even still here. Mystic probably put a GPS tracker on that Hellcat he sold me, and he's listening in on my comms now. Oh, never mind, just kidding. What up, Mystic? No, I'm just messing with you. Yo, the Warthog is cool as hell. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yo, you can't upgrade cars, right? So, like, I can potentially at least marginally upgrade the speed of this thing. Look at me go. Wow, it's 7:20. The basketball game starts soon. All right, we definitely got to go to Newsday. For those that are here for Forza, first off, I genuinely appreciate it. Secondly, if you haven't already followed, I don't mean to sound like that streamer, but
Hey, amigo. This is a fast
I will
travel
play Forza
Smash
again.
them
I
to
play
get a
all kinds of
discount on
games.
fast travel.
We do
Smash them
movie
all,
nights
and
every
Horizon will
Thursday. If
cover
you like
all your
sports, we
expenses.
watch sports on stream. It's a decent follow. Even if you just want to follow me just for a couple weeks while I play Forzas and then unfollow me when it looks like I'm not going to be playing Forza again for a while, I get it. That's the way it works. But I do need to switch to Newsday here, and I will be playing Forza, if not later tonight, certainly within the next 2 days. Most likely tomorrow on stream. Equally, if you see me online and I'm playing off stream, I don't see why I would have a problem with you joining me then either. Here's the thing, I don't plan on I definitely am not going to 100% this game. what I'll probably do is try to get to about 5-ish hours, somewhere between 5 to 10 hours of gameplay, so I really feel like I've, you know, gotten enough of it, and then I'll move to Forza 6. Yo, what are we doing here? I'm in a Warthog. This should not be happening. Oh, look at us go. Look at the off-roading, baby. Oh, that's girth. That is girth. That was satisfying as hell. Okay, let me hit this XP thing and then we're hopping off. I think it's underneath me. It's underneath me. Oh. Your friend, when you're in the back of the Warthog with the flag and capture the flag and he flips the Warthog. Classic. Classic. Okay. Whoa, what does convoy mean? Fair Lady Nissan Z? I didn't mean to pin that. How do I back out? Other than quitting out of the game, is there no, like, return to main menu? Alright, let me, I found a treasure car. What car? 2005. Okay, first off, phenomenal comms, Bookie. Thank you so much for helping AI-generated chatter. It shows car found in the list with a purple icon. How did you find this car? If it says car found, then you already discovered the barn. Yo, Bookie. Phenomenal comms, dude. I definitely gifted the sub to the right person. Give it a day for real, and it should be good for you to drive. Probably tomorrow, really. All right, thanks. Any barn? Fine, you can... Dude, they still have the barns? I remember those from Forza Horizon 1. Those were sick. Convoy would be if we all played together. It would then be inside your Oh, so it's like a little, like a party or a
As we
clan.
all know, Horizon drivers just love to roll in convoys.
Oh, it's like a
This
clan.
is the place to start or join one.
Or a
What are you
guild.
thinking?
That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm guessing there's no way to just back out of the game easily. Classic. These always online games, you just can't, like, actually just back out of. There's something called hide and seek. I love that. All right, we're closing out of 5. We're getting into Newsday. Again, this is a segment where I show wholesome and zany news stories, so they sometimes can be funny and, like, actually entertaining. Sure, like, here's the thing. I could go to one of those YouTube pages that is like good news only, or like awesome sauce, right? And they compile the stories for people. I could go show those, but I like to do it myself. I like to kind of curate the program a bit. Now, again, this one's going to be a lighter one. Hold on, let's switch here. So this is Newsday for the day. See, normally look how packed it is, right? Like, I got stories for days, but this is a massive week for your boy. I've been so busy, and that's just in real, like, work stuff, let alone yard work. So this one's going to be a lighter one, and we might also briefly just go through some of these on my Instagram. But anyways, I'm about to start the header. Everyone get hunkered in. I do not believe, so I always just close the application. Yeah, gotcha. I would then be inside your convoy. Ooh, giggity. Looks like I can't gift cards directly, just to the community. You might have to do what we did with Mystic, where he listed it on the auction house, and then I buy it. Honestly, you know what I didn't even think about, Bookie? I think what's his name might have just fleeced me. Mystic, are you there? Did you fleece me? How much is a Hellcat even worth? I didn't even look at that. I paid $800K for his Hellcat, and I don't even know what its value is. That's hilarious. Imagine he fleeced your boy. That'd be great. That'd be hilarious. Okay, we're about to start my intro for Newsday, and then I'm gonna go put the blazer on. Y'all know the drill. At projects. I forget where it's at. Here it is. Hold on. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We're doing it all wrong. We're doing it wrong. Okay, this needs to go in my earbud. This needs to go in my ear. Okay, I'll be right back. Everyone hunker in. If you were just here for Forza, again, I genuinely appreciate you swinging by. Look for me to be back on Forza, if not later this evening, tomorrow, and we will go from there. Think about it all the time. So thank you, Clipper. I think lately I've been doing the what's it called? It's called local news with Cliff Rockside, but that's fine too. I've never really fully established it, right? It's been just chatting sometimes, it's that sometimes. I think there's a category called News Tower. There's one called News Reacts, so who knows? We need a Newsday one. Where do I submit that? You know how people can submit and like a Big Boy from Outkast turned the Studio Stankonia into a Pokey stop. We should be able to do that with categories. We should be able to do that with categories. I forgot to get my blazer. Blazer. Newsday with Chet Blackman. Poppy. Blazer me, Poppy. Hey, Derpy. Hello. Yes, I can. You know I can. Hold on. Let me start this over. Sorry. I can't find my cursor. Okay, this first story. Well, no, hold on. We're sloppy. We're sloppy Joe. May 19th. Welcome in, everybody, to this week's edition of Newsday, my weekly segment where I show you and myself, because I haven't seen these, wholesome and zany news stories from around the world. This one's a bit of a, definitely a shorter one. Maybe also not as good. Time will tell. I apologize for that. This week's a very busy week for me, so I haven't been able to fully do it as well as I want. Welcome in. It's May 19th. We have the Knicks and Cavaliers tipping off in a little bit here for Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The day after Wemby went nuclear. Also, shout out Castle and Vassal's defenses on that one Caruso. That's something that's not talked about today when I was watching sports shows. Dude, there's that one play. Caruso drives baseline, tries the reverse, and I think Vassal contests him perfectly. So good. Chet gets the loose ball rebound, and then Castle blocks him. So while Wemby otherworldly, total team effort. Here we go. This first story. Piggy banks found on Texas beach. Oh wait, y'all don't. Hold on. Why don't y'all hear it? Give me 1 second. There it is.
Several unusual, colorful piggy banks have popped up on the beaches in Texas. Jace Tunnel says they first appeared last year, and now
audio
they're
good?
quickly multiplying.
I found over 60. And just last week, I found 14 and
Dude, I'm jealous. I want to play Lego Batman so bad.
Beach.
But I just spent $50, $50 on Directive 8020, so...
So the mystery is just getting bigger, you know? We thought, wow, this is kind of interesting. So we started picking them up and trying to...
Mr. Bookie says it was only 8K. I paid 8K. Okay. I thought I paid 800K, and it's worth a couple 100,000. Great comms. Appreciate that.
Investigate where they were coming from. Because it's odd. This is most common. And they actually manufacture these in the Dominican Republic. Some of these look brand new. This one's cut. That's the only way to get the money out is to cut it. Although we do find ones that are brand new.
The marine biologist has theories about where they've come from.
One of the theories is that a container ship busted open and these things are just floating around in the ocean. These others that have cuts all the way in them, we think that people are just using them, then disposing of them, and they get into the ocean currents and then wash up on the beaches. Some of the ones we find actually have Spanish writing on them. They could be coming from Central and South America.
Oh, that's a decent deduction.
Don't have the same infrastructure we do in the United States where, we're getting our trash picked up on our curb once a week. They might put it at the end of their street for a month or two until it's picked up. And if it rains during that time, it gets into the rivers, then into the ocean, and then gets up into the currents and then washes up on our shorelines.
He says the plastic pigs have also popped up in other regions.
They're finding them in the Bahamas, they're finding them in Florida, they're finding them all over the place. And so it really shows how, once something gets into the ocean currents, it really is just distributed all over the world.
What if
Unfortunately, no treasures have been found inside of them.
no, what if there's like a big narco ring that are using these to smuggle drugs, and then once they've been delivered, they just dispose of them, and that's why we're finding so much at once.
I keep expecting to open them up, and
it's also, I'm surprised they're not finding them in Alabama.
Find some kind of foreign money in there,
because of how the
or
Gulf
dollar bills. You know, that would be incredible. But
goes towards Mobile.
No, they're all empty. The only thing I seem to find inside of them are sand dollars.
Over the years, Jace has found many strange items in the water.
Creepy dolls.
It's kind of also how many different styles of piggy banks that are still pigs, right? Like obviously you might get like a penguin piggy bank or whatever, but that's a pig and that's a pig and that all different eyes, different snouts, way different eyes. Look at this guy. He's got like eyelashes. Serve.
Found many strange items in the water.
Creepy dolls is one of the ones that
I hate plastic dolls like that.
20 to 30 dolls a year we find.
No, I ain't no way I'm touching that. No. Ain't no way I'm picking that up. Not only sand fleas, bugs, aquatic creatures living in it, potentially worms, but dude, the spookiness of it.
Circles coming out of their eye and all that. I found over 60 messages in a bottle.
Heyo.
And so some of those have
incredible an SOS to the world.
Stories. Some of them have money in them because it's supposed to be old school communication. I have found safes. I found prosthetic legs.
What?
I found bowling balls. Pretty much anything you can think of.
No, bowling balls is wicked. How's that not sunk?
And now
is buoyancy a myth? Is gravity and buoyancy are even real?
Has to get creative about where he keeps his unusual finds.
My wife doesn't let me bring anything else home anymore, but I do have a couple secret spots around outside of the house I put the stuff in. So there's one thing I definitely can't bring in the house, and those are the witch bottles. That's what a lot of them look like.
Who missing their leg? Yeah, for real.
Things from around their house inside of there. They'll do a spell of either good luck or bad luck, or for a loved one. I mean, all kinds of reasons. Then they'll put the cap back on and throw it in the ocean. And so I have found quite a few of these, and never ever do I open them. Just keep them on my shelf, you know, and mess with my coworkers.
For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Andrea Swindle.
Dude, wicked. A prosthetic leg? All right, next story. Grandma off the hook. On the hook, on the line.
A Tennessee grandmother demanding justice after spending months in jail, wrongfully arrested, she says, after an AI tool falsely linked her to bank fraud.
What?
50-year-old Angela Lips says she was babysitting in Elizabethton, Tennessee last July when armed federal agents showed up and arrested her. More than 1,000 miles away, the Fargo and West Fargo police departments have been investigating a string.
It goes so deep that it spans Tennessee to Fargo, North Dakota. Also, going back to the Skate City thing in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and the first annual Creed J Garden of Creden meetup. I think this further proves that if we're going to go to either of the Dakotas, it's got to be South Dakota. North Dakota.
A bank fraud incident where they say a suspect was using a fake
it's a part of something way bigger.
Thousands of dollars. And AI software known as Clearview AI was used to help crack the case, or so they thought. West Fargo investigators said the technology identified a potential suspect with similar features to Angela Lips.
They, through their AI system, made that identification.
Oh, we are living in this is Minority Report, but like the prequel to it.
That information to our detectives, who then assumed wrongly that they had also sent in the surveillance photos with that photo ID.
Lips, who says she's never been to North Dakota, was arrested for the crime, spending months in jail before an attorney was able to use bank records to prove she was in Tennessee the whole time.
They charged her and issued a nationwide warrant based on extremely limited evidence that didn't connect her to the crime and didn't address basic questions.
Warrant.
They dragged her to North Dakota. They weren't able to connect the stolen money to Angela in any way.
Ultimately, the charges against Lips were dismissed.
How rare is something like this?
Unfortunately, it's not rare at all.
Yeah, I
In
was
many
going to say, I
places,
don't
it's a
know.
Wild
Maybe
West.
not that.
And in the absence of strong rules and guardrails, you see mistakes like this because there simply isn't a proper.
You're in college for IT? Wow, that's actually cool. So AI either is my enemy or my friend. It can't be both. That's funny.
Set of procedures for how you're supposed to handle these new technologies.
Clearview AI says its technology generates leads. It does not make identifications, draw conclusions, or recommend arrests.
I feel like, if anything, I'm not even blaming Clearview. It's the North Dakota Police Department or whatever. Because, like, surely there's, like, a disclaimer on the, however you link up with Clearview. You go to that website, I imagine there's this, and you can't put a nationwide warrant out just on this.
Police in Fargo say they're working to update its policy on the use of AI and facial.
It's crazy how reactive we are sometimes. Like, shouldn't that have already been pre-built in? Like, if you're even going down the path of using AI, it should only ever be to just be like one part of the evidence that maybe can help hone in or narrow your search band. Never to just be like, oh, boys, we got them.
Recognition tools, and that the investigation isn't over.
We're happy to acknowledge when we make errors, and we've made a few in this case for sure.
Meanwhile, Lip says that one mistake cost her everything.
Kathy Park joins us now. Kathy, is the woman arrested in this case planning to pursue any legal action against authorities in North Dakota?
Yeah, Tom, so her attorneys are now looking into possible civil rights violations, and a lawsuit is likely, but they're still gathering information and building her case. But Tom, as a result of sitting in jail for months, Angela says she lost just about everything: her house, her car. She's now living with her neighbors. An online fundraiser has been created for her. It's already raised over $70,000.
Hell yes.
The story is definitely gaining more traction.
We thank you for watching.
Dude, she was in there for months. Lost her house.
And remember,
wicked. Wicked. Okay, next story. I'm sure we're all familiar with the commercial. It's like 1-800 cars for kids. 1-800 cars for kids.
Now, chances are you've heard this jingle, but you may not hear it anymore.
Let's go back to Mike Rogers. Mike, a judge has ruled cars for kids can't keep using their ads.
Yeah, not in California. We've got the judge's ruling right here, and it all stems from what they're doing with the money after you donate a car to them. Now, this all stems from a case.
Yeah, not to get too deep into it, but when you think of like Palantir and how they're government contracted with us now, and I think part of it, and not only is Minority Report, you can more recently look at the plot line for Captain America. Which one is it? Is it Winter Soldier? Is it the second one? One of the Captain America movies, not the third one. I think it's the second one. No, it's the first one. Anyways, one of the first two Captain America movies has a plot line where they have the helicarriers go up, and it tries to like use an algorithm to like predetermine who might commit crimes and then auto target them. And we're not there yet, thank the heavens, but when you hear stories of like how Palantir is intended to be used in like advanced war fighting, it starts opening up that lane of pathing. That's all I'll say.
In Orange County, donated a 2001 Volvo to the organization. He got $250 for it, and he said, according to the judge, he thought that money was going to go to underprivileged kids here in California. He says he thought that because of the ad.
It's quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction. 1-877 cars for kids.
Yeah, I never once.
Yeah, because.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I obviously assumed that if I donated a car, it wouldn't go to like a a kid like this age, but I figured it would go to a kid old enough to drive who was like maybe underprivileged or something like that and needed it. Like one of the Newsday stories we showed 7-ish months ago was the high school in Virginia, I think it was, and they have a mechanics, like a workshop program at the high school, which is dope and all that. And then one of the things that they do
As kids are
as part of that program is they fix up cars for free for single mothers. So I kind of thought it was like that. Ah, was it?
Our future is what the text on the bottom of the ad says, but he was shocked to find out that the money doesn't go to kids in California at all. Instead, goes to Cars for Kids' sister foundation, URA, which is a Jewish organization based in New Jersey that actually benefits teenagers. Now, this case went to court in Orange County. The judge ruled that ultimately Cars for Kids is using misleading practices in advertising here in the state of California.
How are you going to bar him from using the jingle, though? The jingle's the best part.
Violates state law.
Maybe the only good part.
That was given in court, and this was in the judge's ruling. The COO testified that the organization's primary purpose is not to help economically disadvantaged
children. How is that not the focus?
Matchmaking for
How is that not, dude? Oh, it's all coming back to me.
Young adults and gap year trips to Israel for 17 and 18-year-olds. That's where the majority of the funding is going. And then also admitted that Cars for Kids operates no functional programs in California, except for a backpack giveaway that they admitted is also for marketing purposes and branding purposes. I want to show you the response from Cars for Kids. Cars for Kids says, "We believe the decision is deeply flawed, ignores the facts, and misapplies the law. It's well known that we are a Jewish organization, and our website makes it abundantly clear."
Though? Because I've listened to this commercial for 20 years, and I am now years old when I've learned any of this.
Yourself. Then they gave us the link to their website. Their statement goes on to say, "We believe this case was nothing more than a lawyer-driven attempt to siphon off charitable funds for their own gain. We expect to win on appeal because the law and the facts are clearly on our side." I want to point something out about their first part of the statement that the judge directly addresses here. You saw in their statement, look for yourself, go to carsforkids.org. But the judge says people that hear this ad on the radio or TV shouldn't have to go to the website to understand exactly where the funds are going. The judge says the ads do not make it clear that this is an organization benefiting Jewish children in New Jersey. And in fact, none of the funds, or a very small amount of the funds, are actually benefiting kids here in California. Now, as you heard from Cars for Kids, they plan to appeal, but
I also didn't know it was like a California only thing. I'm in Georgia, and I had those commercials for years.
In fact, this issue is
their background, we talk about the background at the news desk and stuff. This is sick. It's obviously LA, but and that's a cheat code, but the color palette, the flare or whatever the lens, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Anyways, is filter is so fire.
In other states as well, and judges in other states have ruled in similar manner. So we'll see how they do on appeal. But for now, Cars for Kids commercials that we've all known for decades, no longer allowed to be played in California.
Very eye-opening for sure, right?
All right, Mike, thank you.
Wicked. Okay, so this next story is a follow-up. Last week or 2 weeks ago, we showed the story about Pizza Hut bringing back the reading program where you can get small personal pan pizzas if you read and you do the thing. That they had from my childhood in the 90s and whatnot. Well, this is a follow-up. This is Restaurants Go Retro. This was known forever? Really? Oh, I guess that's the thing. I never did any research on them. Literally never Googled them, never thought of it at all. I just figured, again, it was going to underprivileged teenagers who have their driver's license. And that also likely there wasn't a lot of people who did it. How many people just have it like that where they can donate a car? Unlike Bookie and Mystic and Forza, but IRL can just donate a car. So I was just how often is this even? It's just I was always this is just the daytime Sarah McLachlan dog commercial kind of thing, but for underprivileged teens. And that not many people would even utilize that. That's kind of wicked. Okay, this next one, Retro Restaurants Go Restaurant. Yes, was known for people. It's my money and I want it now. Song is there. Well, no, yeah. Only California sued them to stop, but they kept mentioning like how none of the funds are going for any kind of like community programs in California, and that specificity of like them being like, oh, it goes to Jewish kids in New Jersey, not even Jewish kids here in California, but then also like the no programs in California, not just no programs nationwide. Yeah, what a scam. It's also kind of crazy that the FCC you know what I mean? Actually, no, it's not crazy now that I think about it. It's not crazy at all. Apparently has a survey on receipts to give you a free cheeseburger. Really? Not too sure on this news. There's Sarah McLaughlin. Okay, restaurants go retro. I can't have this guy staring at me anymore. I will remember you. You will remember.
At a time when the world seems to be spinning fast toward the future,
we found a Pizza Hut here in Donaldson with a Pizza Hut buffet.
Pizza Hut is dishing up a slice of the past.
That make you feel like a kid again.
Pizza Hut
P.S. Not sponsored by Pizza Hut. I know I've shown stories twice in a row now. They're 2 weeks in a row. Not sponsored. Scout's honor.
Return. One franchise owner is reportedly
but also hit me up, Pizza Hut.
Locations, bringing them back to the family restaurant that 90s lovers remember. From the salad bar to the red checkered tablecloths.
Hell yes.
Tiffany style.
Ooh, let's go.
Ruby red cups. People are flocking to get a serving.
Now here's what I want to know. Do you think that they went and found like the originals at like thrift stores and people who have collected these and then cleaned them, or did they get new ones commissioned?
Even those ruby red cups, people are flocking to get a serving of nostalgia.
Some of our classic restaurants are among our best performers.
Pizza Hut CEO Aaron Powell says the company plans to ride the trend and bring back other popular favorites.
I was a child of the 90s, okay? Book It.
Yeah, there. Boom. Called it. We talked about it last week.
The beloved Book It summer program. Kids can set.
Hold on. For the record, when did this video come? 10 hours ago. Your boy talked about the Book It program a week ago. Maybe 2 weeks ago. When was it?
The Hut's also revamping its famous pan pizza.
So what can customers expect moving forward?
Customers can expect from us.
It was 2 weeks ago. It was May 5th.
Experience. So partnering with franchisees, having different types of restaurant formats, embracing our icons, and making sure that we have great overall experiences.
The popular chain is just the most recent in a long list.
Dude, the
of other
salad
brands
too. Being able to get the salad bar.
Last year, Taco Bell launched a decades Y2K menu featuring iconic.
Dude, my chair's gonna break.
Oh
wait, I didn't know they did that. $3 or less. Look at the old font and stuff. Gimme. The old taco case.
History.
There was a time when Burger King was king.
And to mark 80 years in the business, Chick-fil-A launched its Nostalgia campaign featuring retro packaging and highlighting timeless favorites all year. Right now, customers are facing immense price pressures. A recent report finding 2/3 of consumers have shaky personal finances. But data shows that nostalgia-driven marketing can boost purchase intent by as much as 50%, a marketing strategy that experts say is working.
You have to get people excited about coming back in. And this is one way to do it.
I have good news. I did not come empty-handed. Pizza Hut brought us the new crispy parm pan pizza to try out here because you were all good. You met your reading goals for Book It, so you each get your own pizza. This is new, so this is sort of this idea that, you have the old stuff, the retro things to bring people in, to kind of get their attention, maybe bring back some of the old food items as well, but also sprinkle in a few new things, too. I apologize, I don't have a giant red checkered tablecloth to cover
But Joe, you brought your face from the 80s. You shaved off all of your facial hair.
This is what it looked like in the 80s.
Yeah, I know.
Face. At one point, you left the stash on and shaved everything else.
There was the mustache, and some people thought that I'd go a little Tom Selleck there, but no, just.
I like the retro
Pizza Hut Joe.
It's old is new again.
There you go.
Tasty.
There you go. Pizza breakfast.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every morning on NBC or take Today when you're on the go. Just follow the
Oh, my mic's muted. I used to live in a place called Iowa where we had a pizza ranch. It was basically a pizza buffet with stuff like breakfast. Oh, that sounds bomb. And also ranch sounds bomb. You got me hungry. I have arguably, maybe, how do I word this? Of the national chains or semi-national chains, I feel like Wingstop has to have the best or one of the best ranches. Again, of like really big chains. And I have a tub and some boneless wings next to me. Ooh. I'm waiting for a long story, and I might turn my webcam off and indulge. Okay, the next story. PSA for parents who take edibles.
Have you ever been on YouTube?
Yeah.
Has
I
he?
need your autograph.
Ronan Bosarge is not afraid of the camera. The 4-year-old is all smiles and loves to play on the swing. But this week, that smile went away.
Somebody went into a dispensary and bought this jar because they wanted to have fun, and it almost ended my son's life.
Ronan's parents, Bryant and Kinsley Bosarge, say they were at Mustang's Horizon Intermediate School for their oldest son's football practice when 2 of their boys
found a package of THC gummies.
Little Rowan quickly
That is a
swallowed
thing.
a
Like, I
THC
didn't even
gummy.
ever really think of that. Like, kids wouldn't know better. It just looks like candy. It just looks like a, gummy candy.
Thinking it was candy.
It happened so fast.
His parents found this container and took him to the hospital.
He was unconscious for 26 hours.
I'm no expert in edibles by any means, but that doesn't look like that appetizing of a container for edibles.
Took him to the hospital.
He was unconscious for 26 hours.
A nightmare for his parents.
We're
If only you can get
terrified
fast food
that
for one
he
person
wouldn't
for
wake
under
up.
15
Ronan
facts.
is now out of the hospital after spending days there.
Do you remember
Oh, the little elevated wireframe. So there's 2 pizza places near where I live that do that. That's there. Well, there's, I can say this one of them because they're in a bunch of cities in Georgia, but they're called Mellow Mushrooms. They're so fire. They're so fire, and they also do the what's it called? Hold on, I probably shouldn't show that on screen yet. Those little wireframe things, so good. Go. I don't want you to use my location, please. Nope, just oh. How about this one? We'll go to Atlanta. Atlanta one. Bam. Sewanee, Georgia. Never mind. This is taking too long. Okay. They're fire. Look it up on your own time.
For a little bit?
If you want to. If not.
Oh my gosh, what happened in the hospital?
Oh, I love his shirt. Look at his shirt. That's so fire.
I don't know.
And his parents are glad he doesn't know. They want other parents to talk to their kids about
Now that I'm in
not
Florida,
eating random
what part of Florida, or give or take, if you don't mind me asking?
You literally can't be careful enough with how accessible these are. And the
Dude, real talk? Never mind. I'm actually not going to say
packaging
that.
is bright. It looks like candy.
Hold your babies close.
I agreed,
You
but
never
that's
know what's
also
gonna
a
happen.
little...
I'm Michael Wilson for Oklahoma Zone.
A little,
Who's not?
that's a little extreme, especially for
Have you ever
10.
been on
Okay, next story, I do need to switch over to the Instagram one. One of the things we've been showing, this is one of those recurring theme segments, but it's about, we've been showing a lot of like robots, dogs and stuff. Here's one in Atlanta. Yeah, I think you're right, Paisley. And they thought it was 10,000 milligrams in one gummy. Which a minute.
What's up?
Whoa, I just waved at him.
This is crazy, bro. Technology, bro. Can you wave one more time for me?
This is from back in November.
crazy,
So
bruh.
one of the things, and I don't know if this is the week I'm gonna do it, but there's still so many that I haven't shown yet. From like that I emailed or I messaged myself, right? Like there's games that I wanted to show, a Japanese horror game where you're trapped on the 32nd floor of a Tokyo office tower, co-op 2-player couples game, teen set, right? So this is one of those that I know it's old and I've tried to stay super current. I mean, like most of the stories nowadays are like within 2 days old, but anywho, that's why this one's super old. A dude gave me 1,000 milligram pill once, and it felt like it took me an hour to walk from my bed. Yeah, like for those that are familiar with edibles, what's like let's say a person has a decent tolerance with like marijuana or whatever. What's like a milligram that you would recommend them to take at first to try out and to see where it goes? Like where should their starting threshold be? Also, like I was listening to some Thug, I believe. Okay, next story. New Boston Dynamic robot video just dropped. Atlas, can you buy me a drink? Or bring me a drink? Okay, it can lift the whole fridge. I just needed a drink, buddy. Oh, that's a flex. Okay, he could have turned his legs around, right? Did they really have to just highlight how the fluidity of his hips? So he's so fluid that he actually doesn't even need to turn his hips. Imagine these as cornerbacks. Oh, did he dent the fridge? Uh-oh, user error. Yeah, take the fridge back. I didn't need this, bud. Can you yanked it out of the wall, Atlas. Imagine he just slapped the dude's foot and said, like, keep shoes off table. He's got a ring light as his face. That's cute. Was he the one who dented this? No, it was already messed up. Probably from Atlas 1.2. Actually, this says 001. Yo, the flex there. Like, yeah, pun intended, I guess, but you know what I mean. That's cool. Okay, this one was from 2 months ago, but I wanted to show this one as well. Or fish sighting. Oops. Nope.
Turning heads at the beach. Not one, but two doomsday fish coming to shore.
I don't hear it. Hold on. Y'all hear it? 1 second. Un momento. Un momento, por favor.
Heads at the beach.
Dude, why?
Not one,
I don't
but
hear it.
Two doomsday fish coming to shore in Cabo. The mysterious deep sea creatures can grow to be about 24 feet long and almost never surface.
Y'all hear
In
it?
some cultures, they are believed to be a bad omen, signaling earthquakes and tsunamis. So with two showing
I think
up,
y'all
it's
hear it.
double the
I don't hear it.
or-
Oh, well.
I don't know. Maybe Philip.
I was thinking they cancel each other out. I mean, it's good luck.
How is that coal with no plug? Oh, hold on. Wait. Now, in fairness, this is a video I had seen all of because it's very short, obviously. Okay. Hopefully not that much. Didn't get to read the full bottle. 5 if you're new. 5? Maybe 10. Okay, when I was in a state that allows those, I think I had... So it was a packaging thing too, where I'm pretty sure the package said 1,000 milligrams, and it came with 2 gummies. Okay, so later on, I think I figured out that meant that each gummy was 500. So I didn't know, 1, what I should even be starting at, and 2, I didn't realize that. So I ate the entire first square, and I hated it. I felt terrible, and like I can't even describe how much I wanted to like disappear within myself. You know, like not only did I want to just go and sleep it off, like it was a miserable experience. And then somebody told me the next day, I was just shopping it up, and I think they recommended 150, and I was like, I think I took like 500. But y'all are saying 5 to 10. Always start with just 1, usually 10 if you're tolerant. You can do like 20. 10 if you have weed experience. Maybe if you took a dab or 2. So this hypothetical person has taken a dab or 2. Dabs are rowdy, so they said. Dabs are very rowdy, they said. How is that coal with no plug? I think an Eddie. I don't like edibles. Well, in general, again, when I've been in states that allowed it, they take too long to onset. So you just like wait for the whole time, and then by the time you're like, okay, it's not gonna happen, and you move on, and then it hits, and then you're like getting Triforce fucked, like Ganon, Zelda, and Link all doing you at the same time, and it's just like, whoa. So I've never been a big edible fan, although I think that they would be good for a human, hypothetically, of course, for like the lungs and things, as opposed to the alternative and stuff, right? Something like that. Hold on. Okay. Next story. Okay, last week we showed a whole little section on David Attenborough for his 100th birthday, and you know how much we love and adore David Attenborough. So look at this. This is cool. Yo, what up, Char?
A rare
Look at this. There's a zoo in Edinburgh who's gonna name their capybara David Attenborough. I mean, yes, please. Very much yes, please. Okay? First baby capybara. I tried RSO and I'm in love. What is that? What do you mean? Red Hot Chili? No, that's not it. RSO. Elder Scrolls Online. Nailed it. Me when I take a dab. If you're... Did you try to post a link, Pays? Is that what those 3 dots were? If you're... I have it set to where subs should be able to post links. I don't know why it blocks that. If you're used to smoking a lot, you probably have a higher tolerance. It probably... Yo, will you whisper me the link? 10 mg is the default amount in most packs. You can get higher amounts. How long it takes to hit. Been lurking with this in the background, but I feel like edibles are so popular now. Yeah, that's one of the funny things in that last video. A lot of the comments are like, because they also have another name, and I couldn't hear it, but I think that video tells the audience about how they're bad omens. They've historically been bad omens because they're very deep sea fish. So like for them to get stirred up, and oh, I see now. This is what me when I take a dab.
So Sarah, what's going on here? Sarah?
She won't answer you.
She did the weed.
Why not?
This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot.
Don't do the weed,
She's all
kids. This is what happens when you do the weed.
Lazy and boring and...
When you have a weed.
You know, we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
Yo, what is that staircase, bro? 1970s dollhouse ass staircase. No railing, no banister. We're raw dogging the staircase. I'm just noticing that.
So
also I don't know who's higher, the director or the girl who's supposed to be melted. Are the furniture, I mean, what are we, is the staircase in the, I do love this bar. That's fire. That's so dope. This banister. Or do you think this wood? Is this wood the banister maybe? That must be it. But it's also creepy little peepholes. I don't know why I just got so distracted by that. But yes, true. Yo, so while talking about David Attenborough in Edinburgh, about a capybara, we have this real quick. Just a little throwback to a clip of mine from years past. Huge. Salvaged. He's little capybara. I'm a little bear, but I'm not a bear. I don't know. No one knows what we are. Evolution lost track of that a long time ago. I'm a little capybara, and I got my little nose, and I'm gonna and then Creed clean jump. I get tail wagged. There's a lot to digest there. There's a lot to digest. But can we? I mean, he does F me, right? Look at this guy, capybara. Me, patient. Watch. I Goomba stomp him. And instead of being rewarded with him being discombobulated, I slide off of his prehistoric nose like I'm Lindsey Vonn pre-ACL surgery. Or injury. Capybara. I'm a little bear, but I'm not a bear. Anyways, that just re-triggered me. Get out of my way, bro. I always say it's other people's bodies. Like, I'm clean through a obstacle course, and then someone else gets hit by one of the windmills or whatever, and their lifeless being body hits me, and dude, okay. Anyways, Capybara. Next story is also another follow-up. Several months ago, me, like most people, we were all enamored by Punch, right? Punch the monkey in the Japanese zoo. Well, y'all probably have seen this, but two Americans. They're not that. These aren't our mans.
Now face charges for this stunt at a Japanese zoo. You see and hear in this video someone climbing down into the enclosure where Punch the monkey lives. Punch became a social media darling after videos surfaced showing the primate clinging lovingly to a stuffed toy. Now, the man did not come close to Punch, but both he and the man shooting the video of him were arrested immediately.
Hold on. Okay, people are watching. Where's like the zoo security or something? This man gets absolutely.
At a Japanese zoo, you hear
That's a decent fall. That looked like it hurt. Okay, he gets all this time. Oh, look at Punch. Punch is our goat. We meant to make an emote for Punch a while ago. He's just casually getting his suit back on, and look at all the monkeys. It'd be funny if they jumped him a little bit. Not that I root violence. Oh, I forgot what I was saying about. Nope, that's not what we wanted to do. The oarfish. Yeah, so it's a bad omen. I don't remember what its actual name is, but some of the comments were funny in that video because it was like Animal Crossing taught me that that's an oarfish, or another comment was like, yeah, Tom Nook will give you X amount for that, or stuff like that. It was funny. Rick Simpson oil is what it stands for. Oh, it's a strong concentrated oil. Reefer Madness. They're ginormous, super uncommon. Yeah, historically they've been omens for like tsunamis and earthquakes and stuff like that because it would pick up people, disturb them and whatnot. So again, this is a shortened news day this week. I apologize, but here's what's cool. So within the last 3 weeks for film class, we showed the movie Labyrinth, which is directed by Jim Henson. Just as a reminder, Jim Henson is the guy who's basically the creative puppet master wizard of like behind Sesame Street and the Muppets. He's entirely Muppet guy, and then he's also done, was it Elmo and Bart? I think he does Cookie Monster and Bart. Elmo. Anyways, he does puppeteer work. Legendary guy in American pop culture. Well, it's cool because like 2 or 3 weeks ago, we showed Labyrinth, and as part of film class, I went on a whole spiel about Jim Henson, and looky poo, looky who. Cookie Monster and Bart.
From Sesame Street to Fraggle Rock, Jim Henson's famous puppets have shaped generations of entertainment. And now the workshop he founded is open to the public for the very first time. Elle McLogan takes us inside to meet the artists bringing puppet magic to life.
What's your typical day like here at the shop?
Oh my goodness, it's different every day. Sometimes it's TV commercials, sometimes it's live theater.
Designers and builders are hard at work at Jim Henson's Creature Shop, where characters old and new are crafted by hand.
It's the work that people don't see. Everything that leads up to the stage, everything that leads up to the camera, to the film set.
On new weekly tours, visitors can explore the legacy left by the visionary puppeteer behind the Muppets and Fraggle Rock.
Now this
how dare I forget Fraggle Rock?
Fraggle Rock TV show, but we made a new version of the show for the stage, and so that's Fraggle Rock Live.
Before taking the stage, Red Fraggle needs a new mouth.
It is the only place where the performer has any vision, so when they talk, they can also see. So how does that feel, Trinity? You want to give us a little hey?
Hey!
There are hand puppets, rod puppets, and puppets with lots of hair.
She's quite the challenge because, as you can see, she's got this enormous high ponytail.
Dude, look at the high pony.
A purple whale under construction, a drawer full of eyes, and a giant pancake.
Oh, cool! Need that. Yo. Oh my God. And it's the frying pan is frying me. That's so good. That's not just a frying pan. That's a girthy cast iron frying pan. Also basketball happening and hooping. So let's turn that on over here. That's so cool. Yo, can somebody get a screenshot of this and send it to me so I can make an emote out of this? Dude, I love the Muppets so much. It needs to come back. Do you remember when we were watching the game show? We were watching the Game Awards last year, and Miss Piggy was well, several of the Muppets, but is she Sesame Street? Oh my God, no way I'm forgetting. Miss Piggy's Muppets, right? Yes. She most notably kept showing up in the store or in the show, and we talked about, we're like, dude, that, and I haven't had the conversation because I thought in my heart of hearts that it was owned by Disney, but because Twitch is owned by Amazon, and the way that the game show was shown on Prime Video, or the Game Awards, which is, now that I think about it, again, we talked about it at the time. I remember me and Clipper talked about it, but how cool was it that the main Game Awards was like on the real deal Prime Video? Any family that hops on Prime Video that night will see it in like the front page. Really cool. But anyways, we wound up getting the conversation of it. I was like, is it owned by Amazon now? Because I was like, why are they promoting the Muppets so hard? And it wind up, there was a like a holiday special that came out where Jason, he's in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Jason Sehorn. That's not his name. Jason. I'm not looking at chat until I think of it. Is the basketball game on Peacock? Anywho, I don't even remember where this rant started or was going. Nope, not on Peacock. What's his name? Jason no, not Sudeikis. That's Ted Lasso. What's his name? I need to see chat. No one. Oh, I want to see where the game is. I'm not looking at chat. Can't see chat. No chat. ESPN.com. Also, sorry, I'll play music right now. My bad. Oh, it's on ESPN. What is his name? All right, I'll think of it. I'm not looking at chat. I'm sorry, I'm not reading your... I just can't risk it. I know somebody's answered it already. And the score is what, 3-2? Okay, I can see. Oh, well done, Clipper. I don't see it. I didn't see it. I just saw your commas and things. Sorry, here's the thing. If you sent me a chat prior to Clipper's row or column of commas, resend it. Unless your chat was answering that guy's name. I don't want that. Don't send me that. But if you sent me something else, just feel free to copy and paste it. Because I'm not scrolling up. I'm not scrolling up at this point. Dude, it starts with an S. Okay, anyways, we're going to get back into it. I love this pancake. If somebody screenshotted this, I heard my Discord ping, so I'm going to assume. Thank you very much. Also, pausing the music.
Actual food, so we have all different versions of fake foods.
Director Melissa Creighton says the tours are an invitation behind the
Sehorn,
scenes to witness
Sudeikis,
the imagination and collaboration
Succopotamus,
timeless. In Queens, L. McLogan,
Seance,
New York.
Succubi.
Shop are offered on Saturdays, and Jim Henson's Fraggle Rock live show opens May 30th at New.
Okay, we're going just Newsday only. All right, this next story: 2,000 miles per gallon whip.
Some BYU students now have the bragging rights to the highest miles per gallon vehicle in all of the Western Hemisphere here. News specialist Mike Anderson showing us.
Of course, there's a Shell sponsorship on it.
Some extreme,
which honestly kind of in a way is a good, because like when you hear of a device or a vehicle that can have 2,000 miles per gallon, you almost are like, uh-oh, protect them, protect the inventors, because the big oil's coming for them because it's too efficient. But seeing Shell and some, like, it almost, you know,
engineering could lead to big savings. And
not that I'm trying to, you know, pat Shell on the back here. Let's not get it twisted.
Some of our familiar comforts.
Yo, that looks cooler than the Cybertruck, I'm not gonna lie.
If you want to go farther and consume less,
you take
Seagull. Seagull. Is it Seagull? But not like spelled like Seagull. Is it is there an I? Segel. Somewhere like that. Maybe no I. Segel. It's Jason Segal. Steven Segal. Where? Seagull. Jason Siegel? Seacrest. What did I say earlier? Seahorn. No, that's the safety for the Giants. I think I just went full circle. I'm back to Jason Seahorn. I don't know.
Efficient than any hybrid, you might have to give up a few things.
We got rid of all the creature comforts, so, you know, there's no AC.
Oh, well, that, okay, now explains it.
There's hardly anything in there. Josh Klingensmith.
This is the gas tank we used. We've converted it to ethanol.
Says the team of 20 students worked to make this thing as lean as possible.
You're still having to refill that thing in between, right?
Yeah, you have to refill it every 15, 20 miles.
Cavs getting to an early start. Now, keep in mind, the Knicks were playing as well, if not better, than any team left in the playoffs as they closed out their series with the 76ers. And when you sweep and the other series goes long, of course, the conversation is, do you get rest? Yes. But you also invite rust in. Now, in games 1 against the Hawks and the 76ers, the Knicks came out on fire. Not so hot right now. Now, I'm not going to try to go and build them in an excuse for rust, because shout out the Cavs, but it begs the question.
And in the end, with custom parts, a carbon fiber body, they get
my chat was
over
just saying on it because I sent you the screenshot. Oh, thank you so much. It is kind of ugly, but it looks cooler than the Cybertruck, I would say. But that car can't carry anything. Fuel efficiency, I bet, drops to not. Yeah, true. Oh, and maybe not fuel efficiency, but also maybe how much fuel, like its capacity, whatever you call it, like its tank. It is Siegel. How do you pronounce Segal? Siegel. Jason Siegel. I love him, but I can't believe I forgot his name.
Distance between
his last name.
And New York City.
What's funny is right off the rip, I went Jason Seahorn.
Specially trained driver.
Every time he turns the car on, it just punches it.
And punching it is how fast?
They're not going for
No.
speed.
You know what's interesting? Okay, so here's a little factoid. Creed knowledge here in the middle of a news day. This is why y'all pay me the big bucks. Is near. So if a company is trying to set a land speed record, you know how there's the vehicles that are boom, they break new land speed records, okay? Generally speaking, and for the last, 40 years, 50 years, those experiments, those tests to set land speed records are almost always at what is called the Salt Flats, which is a stretch of land right near Salt Lake City, where the land is not only flat, but it's like ideally flat, where you don't have to pave over the whole thing, but there's not a bunch of like undulations and mounds and divots and potholes or holes or whatever. And it's interesting that they're doing this in what looks to be Norway, but not at the lands, the salt flats right near Brigham Young.
On, it just punches it.
And punching it is how fast?
They're not going for speed.
23 miles an hour. So
oh wow,
really
zooming. Never mind. They don't need land speed. Okay, that explains it.
When it comes to competing in and winning the Shell Eco Marathon in Indianapolis, it takes a focus on the small details.
23 miles an hour, baby.
Efficiency over a 10-mile run around.
This is the hare and the turtle and the hare story. Yeah, you get a great miles per gallon, but you just gotta wait.
This is not
going
your
to take a
typical
little
commuter
while.
car. The driver has to fit in a very tight space here, but in the end, this all helps work on some issues we see in everyday vehicles.
The driver has to be under 5'4", around 120 pounds.
Okay.
And Professor
All right.
Daltrey,
the car industry is
now I understand why the big oil, big gas, big natural gas isn't that worried about this.
Compression ratios in their engines. They're going to more aerodynamic designs.
Says by working together, the students are addressing issues faced by car makers today.
No one person builds a whole car, not even the tire on the car or anything. It's a team of engineers that are going to build.
I mean, it is cool that students built this, though.
So
like
that
real
maybe
talk,
one day we can all go
these are
further
college
with less
students.
and maybe at least a little bit faster than 23 miles per hour.
So it's really cool because you get to be a part of that. You get to see cutting edge design.
Yeah, exactly.
Info, Mike
Shell's like,
Anderson,
sure,
KSL 5 News.
maybe good PR.
That's pretty incredible.
That's perfect size for us, Devin. But I know that the AC might be a problem.
The weight might be a problem. It's at 120. I gotta do some work to get to that.
I like her ability to self-deprecate. Okay, next story is San Francisco Light Show.
New at 11, there is a light show in the skies over San Francisco. You can see that beam shooting across the
Oh, that's cool.
visible even from our Mount Tam camera.
These laser beams are shooting out of the Trans-America Pyramid for the second night in a row, actually, and it is a skyline show from a very familiar source.
That's right. ABC 7 Eyewitness News reporter Tara Campbell is live in San Francisco with a closer look at exactly what's going on. Tara.
Yeah, Dan, so much excitement about these lasers. You can see them on behind me here. Now, this
that looks
is
cool.
The second night they were on. They have been on. They were being tested last night, though. So people were wondering throughout the city what it's all about. So tonight we went out and got answers.
Oh, really cool. Yeah, really cool.
The San Francisco sky lit Friday night. Dozens of lasers beaming from the Trans-America Pyramid.
Dude, I would imagine having taken too many milligrams of edibles and look up and see that. You're just going for a walk to the local like Quick Mart and just trying to get I don't know, a Snapple or something.
Lasers beaming from the Trans-America Pyramid toward Coit Tower and 1 Sansom Street.
It's exciting. You know, no one really knows what these are going to look like until we do
the fit, bro.
Throughout the night, they change based on the weather and the light. So.
Ben Davis is the chief visionary officer of Illuminate, the arts nonprofit that's also behind the Bay Bridge lights and other installations across the city.
Illuminate is continuing our work in developing this new monumental art form. We're the only city in the world to do it, and this is one more installation.
Ooh, dope. Yo, the ESPN Plus right now is being very boop for your boy. It keeps freezing on the ads. That's got to be intentional.
Davis says this weekend's show is purely an artistic endeavor, with this behind-the-scenes look from the 47th
Oh, that's cool.
Trans-America Pyramid, offering a peek into how it happens.
They're amazing. They're super colorful, and we know that it's like part of art, and we just love when SF has like art everywhere, so it's super nice to look at.
Illuminate is also responsible for the iconic laser shooting down Market Street during San Francisco Pride, as well as moments like this at City Hall. And for the past several years, it's been putting on this free concert series at the Band Shell at Golden Gate Park.
Illuminate has produced over 750 shows out here, free shows for our community, both at a time during COVID where we needed this kind of uplifting vibe, but even in our recovery.
I think the organization has brought a vibrancy to a lot of public spaces.
Basketball game, work.
And bring out the community.
And that's exactly the goal, according to Illuminate's founder.
If everyone gets generous, everyone brings their creative self out, we can really show what it means when people choose to live together in a really creative, powerful way.
Now, the plan is to have these lasers on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from sunset to sunrise. And the organizers tell us they're actually hoping for fog. They say that will help make the whole experience
yes, that was a good spin move by Josh Hart.
On that fog.
But James Harden's inability to even remotely get back in a position to contest, it was hilarious there. Okay, next story. Cyclists have to share lane with DoorDash. Robot.
We order just about everything from our phones now, from groceries to maybe those late night cravings. But that convenience could soon come at the cost of inconvenience.
Dude, I was wondering why the last two felt like they were quieter, even though I had done the sound boost. It's because at one point I accidentally closed out of this window and had to pull up a new one, and I forgot to re-sound boost it. I'm sorry if y'all haven't been able to hear it.
Cyclists, especially if those robots share bike lanes with them. That's why the city's Bike and Pedestrian Committee is meeting tonight.
That's good, but also a dad joke. Also giggity.
Autonomous cars on our roads to food delivery robots on our sidewalks.
It's a brave new world as far as food delivery robots go.
Convenience is moving into a new lane. Reaction to hearing about food delivery robots potentially being in bike lanes.
Not a fan, just because the bike lanes are for bikes, which seems rather obvious.
Kevin Armstrong is an avid cyclist in San Jose and not thrilled about maybe sharing bike lanes with bots known as DoorDash Dot.
There are plenty of things that end up in the bike lanes that shouldn't be there, and I don't really want to be dodging robots.
San Jose's Bike and Pedestrian Committee is set to discuss these concerns Monday.
There's a bike and pedestrian committee.
Larger bots that want to use the bike lanes and perhaps travel faster. That's a new layer to this issue. You know, we don't currently have any regulatory authority over any of these delivery bots.
That lack of regulation is exactly what Colin Haney with the city's transportation department tells us they're trying to figure out. Among the possible guardrails, a 1-year pilot permit, limits on how many robots could operate, speed caps, no stopping in bike lanes, required lights and alerts, and input from advocates like the Silicon Valley Bicycle Coalition.
We need to really be doing the community engagement, bringing in the experts and the informed parties to see, can we do this safely and comfortably?
Another concern,
Bicycle Coalition. Yo, that thing's scooting.
If their job is safe. DoorDash did not get back to us for an interview, but its own data shows the company still leans heavily on human dashers using bikes, e-bikes, and scooters.
I mean, do you think the bike lanes are big enough for something like that?
Yeah, dude, for real. I like that. Like, okay, let's not get too political here, but how do I word this? Like, I think I'm, damn, I don't know how to word this. There is a, I'll say this, I think there very much is a concept of too much like bureaucracy and like too many councils and committees and like organizations and red tape, and like I do think you can get too far on the spectrum that way. And like, because they've said two things, and it's very California. They've said there's the San Jose Bike and Pedestrian Committee. Like, it's its own committee separate from the Department of Transportation. So that was one thing. And then there's also a Silicon Valley Bicycle Coalition. Now, obviously, Silicon Valley and San Jose are hundreds of miles apart. I get that like, if you need one, you would need both in the different, but like, it's like, I don't know.
I don't care about them because I ride hard. You know, I pass them up. Or
it reminds me of like a Rick and Morty thing where they're like, one of the episodes starts with, like two people arguing at this hollow table about the plans to assassinate this like queen of this alien planet or whatever, and one's like, let's do like, and they're like super direct, like let's just drop in the paratroopers and sniper, and then the other one's like, no, we need to get clearance from the Galactic Council of Goodwill and Great Behavior, and then the other one's like arguing, and then eventually what's funny is they both die. I think Rick comes in and accidentally kills them or something, and then two other people come up. And it's like, anyways, it's the joke that it's almost like you get in this just tug of war of never being able to get past the red tape. And so you almost like, even though the other side is like, you're just like, that sounds ruthless. It's also like, we don't have 8 months to do environmental studies and stuff. And then again, I'm not advocating that we don't do environmental studies, but it's all about like, well, you know, earlier I'm playing Forza and I'm having to slide my volume settings. It's all about getting just the right spot along the spectrum, I feel like. And different issues, maybe that spot lines in a little different spot along the spectrum. And I think maybe that's the problem with our politics, is people don't let you think that way. Like, you either have to be on this side of the spectrum or this side of the spectrum, and you can't be like sort of here for this topic and sort of here for this topic and sort of here. Like, we've lost the ability to be nuanced, I feel like. Sorry, I didn't mean to go with that, but anyways.
I think the execution is where it comes down, and so, you know, again, I think I just worry about the robots kind of
yes, exactly. Pipelines, more pipelines, please.
And as for what's next, I'm told there's currently no ordinance on the books allowing for these autonomous vehicles on city roads or in city bike lanes. That's something the city transportation department will put together, getting these regulations in place, and then putting a proposal together to bring in front of city council.
Now, with all of that said, I do think that there needs to be, like, and this is around every major, like, metropolis type city, they need to, we talked about it earlier with the AI face recognition, right? And how it seemed that police department and the laws of North Dakota and Tennessee and whatnot were very reactive. It was almost like, let's wait for these scenarios to play out when some of them and some of these like tech related stuff, I think there's enough of us that know enough about tech to be able to accurately predict that these are going to be dynamics that we need to line up rules for. And so earlier with their proposal of like no stopping in the lane and speed limits and stuff, again, there could be too much bureaucracy. I do think there's room to be bureaucratic about setting things like Uber Eats and DoorDash and whatnot, being able to comply. That way they're not just running over cyclists and here it is. Some of these are reasonable. Like actually whatever company makes the robots for DoorDash should have almost done some of these before it even left the factory, I feel like. Anywho.
Or in city bike lanes. That's something the city transportation department will put together, getting these regulations in place, and then putting.
Okay, and then as we segue stuff, as we've gotten better at sequencing and segueing,
it's almost every little cul-de-sac around our area, so I think it's a real problem.
Waymo after Waymo after Waymo enter this dead-end street, usually early in the morning.
I think yesterday morning we had 50 cars that came through between 6 and 7.
Neighbors on Battleview Drive started seeing the autonomous driverless cars 2 months ago.
Ooh, what y'all know about sweet potato fries? Y'all want some? Little sweet potato fries?
A large number of Waymos just started circling in and out in the last couple weeks. They even shared video with us when neighbors used this little guy to put him right out here in the street to block the Waymos from getting into the cul-de-sac, and you can imagine what happened next.
And we had at one point 8 Waymos that were stuck trying to figure out how to turn around.
The Waymos are empty.
That's funny as hell.
Parents are worried, not only calling it excessive,
can you please move?
Dangerous.
I need to
Families,
get by.
We have kids, we have animals and pets. We've got kids getting on the bus in the mornings, and it just doesn't feel safe to have that traffic.
Neighbors reached out to Waymo and have not got a response. They've also contacted their council member, representatives, and GDOT and don't know what to do.
We would just like to see them stay on main traffic roads. I don't think there's any reason to be on small residential cul-de-sacs if they're not picking up somebody. It's almost every little cul-de-sac around our area, so I think it's a real.
Okay, so there was that. Boom, boom. While we're here, I'm just going to show a couple of these. I don't really have an intro for them. I don't have a spiel. I'm just going to show them.
A trio of teens are being hailed as heroes.
The first thing we saw is the man on the side of the road trying to fix his tire.
But when the boys approached 65-year-old Diego Fernandez Delgado, they noticed something was wrong.
He actually notified me that he was having a hard time breathing.
16-year-olds Logan Royer, Cody McGroney, and 17-year-old Brody Murray quickly calling 911.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
There's an old guy on the side of the road. We're helping change his tire, and he does not feel good at all.
Sir, you okay? What's happening?
Deputies from the Broward County Sheriff's Office responding. The man saying he was having chest pains.
We'll grab the stretcher. We'll take you over to the hospital, okay?
Emergency personnel arriving within minutes, taking him to the hospital where doctors confirmed he was having a heart attack.
Hey, thanks again, guys.
Also, update on the Cavs-Knicks game. I think the Knicks are starting to clear off some of that rust.
You guys are awesome, man. Appreciate it, right?
This simple act of kindness likely saving a life.
I think it was very lucky. It's just right place, right time. Maybe God put us there to help this guy out in his need.
The 3 boys honored by city officials and thanked by a recovering Diego and his family.
It doesn't cost anything to be a good person, and you never know where it could lead to.
Speak on it.
A trio of teens are being hailed.
Hell yeah. I've actually had a couple of these surface where they're like, your algorithm is funky if you get this kind of music. Oh, there's another one. Oh yeah, here's a good one.
Our hero. How are you? Oh my goodness.
Good to see you.
Last Thursday along the lakefront, Guy Fuller was desperately waving for help. His friend was in the water, fighting to stay afloat in Lake Michigan.
The heart says jump in, the mind says you can't do it. I still have flashbacks watching the near drowning.
Officers were already there, but there was no flotation device in sight. Seconds felt like hours as the woman struggled in the frigid water. That's when Fiona Cantorna came running by. Without thinking twice, she jumped in.
I saw that she was drowning and I knew that, okay, this is what you have to do to save this person. And I think that like my rational side kind of took over.
Hell yeah.
And I think
more than just your rational side, your badass side, your brave side, your phenom side.
Lifeguard. Fiona says instinct took over. Training kicked in. There was no time for second thoughts. She knew exactly what she had to do.
I just didn't think. I think I honestly went on autopilot. There was a lot of adrenaline.
Yeah, the Waymos in the cul-de-sac all blocked, dude, hilarious.
Moment, and so it was cold, but I didn't necessarily feel it.
After pulling the woman to safety, Fiona warmed up in the back of a police car, then returned home to a hero's welcome.
Our hero!
For Guy, who's known the woman since she was a child, watching a stranger risk everything to save her restored his faith in people.
This was divine intervention, no question about it. And it just restores your faith in humanity. We hear so many bad stories. To hear a story like this really restores your faith in mankind. I'm just so thankful for Fiona. Our hero.
Oh, I don't know if y'all have seen this guy. His videos pop on my feed every so often. It's so...
That's how they used to sing. Check me out. The crowd sees me out dancing, carefree and romancing, happy with my someone new.
That's so good. I mean, talk about sounding straight out of a bygone era. Obviously, it'll make you think of like Fallout music and stuff. Woo.
On the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you. They see me night and daytime, having such a great time. They don't know what I go through. I'm laughing on the outside, crying on the inside, 'cause I'm still in love with you.
Okay, we're back. Sorry. We're done eating. No more eating. Never again. Not gonna eat. Wait, a bear locked itself in a bathroom? What the hell? He's like, dude, can I get some privacy, bro? I had Taco Bell. You guys know how it goes. All right, we want to show a couple more from Honestly, we can slingshot this in here pretty well. So we're gonna go this. This, as y'all know, I love to do marketing kind of things and sports things, but not actually like highlights during Newsday. And so this is one of them. Look at this poster from Toyota. This Toyota tennis poster goes bonkers, bro. Look at that. Just so for those that are like, I don't totally get it, this is Toyota's logo. Okay. Just kidding. That's Toyota's logo. Bam. Look how good that is, dude. I love shit like that. It ties in sports and marketing. This is a Creed J post if I've ever seen one. Okay. We wanted to show that. Waymo. Now, I want to show y'all this, but like at the same time, it needs its own like spiel, because for those that have been around the community for a while, I've told stories about, in my high school, we had something called Nerf Wars, and it was only for juniors and seniors in our high school. So you would look forward to it like your whole high school, even like starting in 8th grade. And you get Nerf guns, and it's basically you and a team of 4 of your friends, so 5, goes against another team that week. Like at the beginning, you all submit your team, you get put in a bracket, and it's 5v5, and you basically have from Monday to like Saturday night or Monday to Sunday, something like that, to get you had Monday through Saturday to get them out. And if come Saturday night, Sunday, you haven't eliminated all 5 of your opponents, you go into a shootout, and we would meet up at the local like rec park on a soccer field, and you'd line up on either side, and it was super dope. Now of course we would modify the Nerf guns. You would take out like springs so they could shoot faster. You would put a rubber band on it. You could put a PVC pipe at the end of the gun, and all to make it just like it was nuts. Now the only places you couldn't shoot people were if they were at work, at church, or at school. But like one of the people we got out one week, they were eating at an Applebee's, and we got tipped. In fact, one of my teammates, no, it wasn't my team. It was one of my best friend's team who we were in alliance with. But one of my buddies got, he ran into a friend of a friend at Taco Bell. We were all eating at Taco Bell. And basically he traded his Pro V1s, which are a type of golf ball that are pretty expensive. He traded some Pro V1s for some Intel. And that friend of a friend was like, yo, so-and-so's eating up at Applebee's right now. And we rode out, and they ran through the card side to go area, shot him, and then ran out. It was wicked, right? But that was 17 years ago or whatever, right? I was in high school from 2004 to 2008, and we did what's called Nerf Wars. In fact, my team, our senior year, won it. We wound up splitting. We wound up getting to the championship game, and it was this whole controversy, and we wound up just splitting it. So we tied for it, but if we didn't split it, we won, because we won the shootout. But it was this whole thing. But anyways, there's the spill. I didn't actually think I was going to do it, but alas. Well, so we started doing that 20 years ago. This is now apparently something going viral, but it's not Nerf guns, it's water guns, but...
This is the moment a police officer in Davison Township, Michigan, near Flint, steps out of his patrol car to investigate what he thinks is a burglary in progress as the officer shines his flashlight on a car.
Hey, what, dude?
Sorry. He's ambushed with a squirt gun.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
In a split second, the officer holds his fire.
He was ambushed by a kid with a water gun.
I'm looking for people stealing cars.
Oh my God, how sorry I am.
Have another look at how close this came to a different outcome.
This could have been tragic. He had a millisecond to make a decision to shoot or not shoot, and he
so
made the right
different
decision. And that right there just...
Yeah, you couldn't, like, here's another thing. Now this was an elimination we got. We knew where one of the people lived, and they have one of those garage doors that's like, as it goes up, so like let's say the parent is leaving for work in the morning, so they have to push the garage door up, and then they back their car up, and then they push the button and it comes down, right? Now, if you know how those things work, there's also like a laser sensor at the bottom. And if you break the laser sensor, if you walk through it, it like stops the process, or they wouldn't have known that something happened. But if you step over it, it'll just keep doing. So there was I swear to you, now it's crazy. Now, it's one of those things that I think we had to sign a paper or whatever, and you would have told your parents. So like the kid who we were going against, his parents would have known this was happening. So I think that helps a little bit, but I'm not exaggerating when I say me and two buddies literally hid out in bushes from like 4:45-ish to like 6:20-ish. I think we had to be at school at like 7. So we basically were like, and he lived really close to the school. So it was like we would give ourselves up to 6:40, I think, or something along those lines. But we're literally in the dark dusk of, not dusk, like the crack of dawn, in somebody's yard, hiding in the bushes with souped up Nerf guns, waiting for their parents to leave for work so we can go into the garage. Now, you couldn't break and entering, right? Even if their door was unlocked, you were not allowed to go into somebody's home. But garages, carports, those kind of things were good. If you didn't have to like physically lift, or like if you couldn't open a window, right? We couldn't manually open a garage door. But if you snuck in when like a parent pulled out and managed to step over the laser, that was good to go. And we literally snuck into a person's garage, waited for them to leave for school, and it was a free shot. They had no idea. They thought they were so safe. Because at that point, we step over, the garage door closes, we sit there, boom. And it's just like, there's so many scenarios we could have gotten in a lot of trouble, even with the parents knowing. Because like a cop's just randomly driving by and you see 3 people in like hoodies, even in, affluent-ish subdivision, they'd be like, what the fuck?
Reverts back to training.
So the high school student was not targeting the officer. He was playing a game inspired by TikTok called Water Wars.
Inspired by TikTok? Bleh. Bleh.
Or Senior Assassin. It's a prank.
Senior Assassin that's probably a good universal name. Again, we called ours Nerf Wars, but it was open for juniors and seniors.
To eliminate your classmates by squirting them with water. The problem is water guns can be mistaken for real guns, and police departments across the country are raising alarms.
I hate to say it this way, but it's not acceptable. You can't have kids running around with guns that look like guns.
Police are urging parents to speak with their teens about the game's potential dangers. Back in Michigan, Davison Community Schools said, "We are very concerned that someone is going to get seriously hurt or worse as seniors engage in the game of Water Wars," adding, "We are strongly encouraging students to simply stop playing this game before a seemingly harmless senior prank ends up with tragic results."
I really don't want to sign on to Facebook, but I'm tempted just to go back because I'm almost certain that not only on my Facebook, I think I can quickly find a couple different pictures and stories and stuff of us playing Nerf Wars back then in 2007, 2008.
Now, in some communities, Water Wars has prompted school lockdowns. In Northwest Indiana, an 18-year-old fell from a moving vehicle while playing this game. And elsewhere in Indiana, a teen is facing a felony charge of intimidation after police said he was playing with a toy gun.
Yeah, see, now, again, worst case scenario, all that. Ours was amazing. And now, I think nowadays it's probably banned too. It's probably banned too. But at the time, my county and the cops, they knew about it. Keep in mind, it also only ran, I think we did it like, let's say, like it lasted, I don't know, September, and it ended by Thanksgiving. I think you had to have it, we wanted it done because we didn't want people to like be effing with families and stuff on Thanksgiving and the Christmas holidays and whatnot. So I think it ran from like September to late October or November, whatever. You get it. So it was a limited time. The cops and stuff also in the area knew that this was Nerf Wars season. Again, if you literally did break and entering, if you forcibly opened something, if you went over the top, you would still get in trouble. But like, what was cool is, I told you the story about my friends, and I was there with them. I literally ran alongside them. Again, I had no dog in the fight. But when they ran into the Applebee's, so again, there's like the front door and then the side where it's called car side to go, right? Where the people make the car side deliveries and take them out. We ran in there, boom. There was even cops eating in the restaurant. And like, now, because the lady working at Applebee's, I think like the only like, whoa, don't do that was from the lady working car side to go, because I think she was just about to walk out of the door. And then we kind of like, they threw the door at her. I mean, she didn't get, you know what I mean? But like, the cops just looked up and were like, Nerf wars. We shot the dude surgically. They shot boom. It was cool too, because they were like, you know how at Applebee's, there's the bar area usually, and it's in a pit. And then like the restaurant's on like an elevated little area. They were eating at a table in the pit. So all my buddy Clay, all he had to do was just go and like lean over the banister and shoot him with the Nerf gun. And literally boom. And then at that point, because none of the other, so again, it's 5v5. So they got wind that one person was there. Boom. One of the people at the table with him was also on his team, but was already eliminated, right? So because my buddies didn't have anybody on the other team to worry about shooting back, after they shot, they kind of like calmly walked out. It was almost like, sorry, it was just Nerf wars, we got them. And like, not, you know what I mean? They were just like, go on with your day. But it was wicked, and it makes you think that even with all of that I say, all of the buffering and things that we did to try to be considerate, it still wouldn't just not work today. Let's show you this real quick, because we all love, this is the best song in America currently. I'm gonna do this chorus stuff. Oh, I took a bus to Caguas. A place to vacation. Slot machines in the bus station. On my first time to Puerto Rico. The Animal Bongo Papacito. Dude, I love that song. It's the best thing ever. Okay, let's we're gonna get wrapped up here. It's already 9 o'clock. Sorry I ate late. We can show some of these. Yo, this was cool. Oh, here we go. Did y'all see this? Real life Grand Theft Auto in Wisconsin here. You couldn't get away with this shit. I read that. Was the kid white? Now, sorry I'm reading this so late. Was what kid white? In the story where I talked about being in the bushes at their crib and going into the garage? Oh, no, you're talking about the kid in the story I showed. Yep. We did it with water guns and laser tag in the college dorms when I worked in them. We had the dorms to ourselves for 2 weeks before anyone moved. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Like almost like a tactical thing too, where like second floor, like you're playing Escape from Tarkov, having to sweep the stairs. Ooh. Yeah, you called it Senior Assassin. That's what they mentioned too as like I think now the general term. And then some places do water guns. We did Nerf guns. And again, I am not exaggerating. One of my friends who was, so my team was called, all right, hold on, let me start over. Several of my best friends were on one team, and my team, we were an alliance, basically. My friend's team was called Team Ramrod. Super Trooper reference. My team was Los Lobos en la Noche. Because, yeah. And then, so, where was I going with that? I don't remember. Senior Assassin. Yeah, the fact that they said TikTok created that makes me literally want to puke. I mean, I'm not trying to be too much of a boomer here, but that makes me want to puke, bro. TikTok created it. It's existed for 40 plus years. Your last year of high school. Ours was no work, not at school or anywhere on the school grounds, and not at church, of course, being in the South. They made water guns that looked exactly. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So, one of my buddies who was on Team Ramrod, he was very, very good friends with essentially the son of the family who had the, like, dopest, they had, like, several, what do you call them? Like, mechanic shops, right? Like, if your car got in a wreck, your car was almost very likely to get towed to this people, like, one of their locations, right? And so much so that in their personal home, they had like a NASCAR grade garage with, you know, an entire wall. Like I'm talking a 10 feet tall wall of the little tack boards or whatever, with every kind of Dremel tool, like things I've never seen before. And what was cool is we took our Nerf guns, and you know, I talked about the rubber bands and there was some basic, very basic modifications you can do to make your dart shoot quicker and further. We took it a step further. We went into that workshop. We literally got a Dremel tool, which I didn't even know existed prior to this. And we like sanded it so we could get the PVC pipe in better. We put electric tape, little strips of electric tape on the Nerf dart itself to give it a little bit of extra weight. Dude, we took it seriously. Another rule was you couldn't make blood. Like you couldn't draw blood. You couldn't hurt somebody. You couldn't draw blood. But one of mine, I shot a kid at a Bojangles in Nerf Wars. I shot a kid at Bojangles. And when I say a kid, he was a high schooler. He was a junior or senior alongside me, right? But I shot a dude at a Bojangles, and truth be told, I do think it drew a little bit of blood, but also he picked at the scab. So like I hit him at I Nerf gunned him at the Bojangles before school started, and when I left, there was a little red, right? But come first period, or maybe second period, like an hour or two in the school day, one of the like judges they came up to me and they're like, so apparently that drew blood. So instead of him being out, you're out. And then me and several witnesses that were with me at the Bojangles were like, dude, it was not bleeding when we left the Bojangles. He picked at the scab. And so they called it off, and I didn't get disqualified. But yeah, the blood, the PVC pipe was serious, and we had rules too. Yeah, I need to wrap this up. This is going on too long. Thankfully, we only have 3 more stories after this. Oh! That's wicked, bro. We actually have two views of this. So that's one. Real life GTA in Wisconsin. Yo, actually, I see some of these I have paired up. Look, this is another one of the Waymo
Robots
stories.
Are taking over this quiet Atlanta cul-de-sac. Residents told CNN dozens of empty driverless Waymos have been circling their streets for months, sometimes with 40 to 50 cars passing through in just 1 hour. Neighbours say they tried stopping the vehicles with cones, but it only caused more chaos as the cars kept turning down the road anyway. In a statement, Waymo told CNN affiliate WSB that it has already addressed its routing behaviour and that it is committed to being good neighbours. CNN reached out to Waymo and has not received a response.
Insane. Beaver wanders into Canadian grocery store.
Walks into a grocery store, right? No, it's not a joke. It's a thing that happened in the Canadian town of Hannah. As in Nickelback's hometown of Hannah, you ask? The very same. Just look at this photograph. Anywho, video posted by the Royal Canadian Mounted Police shows the surprised shopper pop through the entrance of the business, and then, seemingly realizing its mistake, it attempts to exit.
We had safe spots. Even if you didn't your location live, you could hide your location in the app. Company was called Intertech. Marketing plan. Taking a shot for the night. Salute. Yo, I'll take one with you in a little bit. Just got back, and of course, is the Puerto Rico song. Sorry, you sent that 6 minutes ago. I have not looked at chat. My bad. What happened was I scrolled up, in fairness, and then I forgot, because I was reading these, and then I forgot it was paused, so I didn't see any new ones come in, but it was because I was paused. I'm so sorry, Paige. I didn't mean to miss you for 6 minutes.
No avail. RCMP officials say they were contacted about the trespasser, responded, and used non-forceful means to coax the beaver back outside, where it was released. They posted photos in case the beaver was spotted elsewhere, saying he's not considered armed and dangerous.
That's such a Canadian thing to include. That's so good. I also hate that it's the time of year where it's too hot for me to wear the blazer this whole time.
That's pretty big.
Oh, I love that.
So
it's liquid crack, that song. Okay, I wound up showing more of these than I intended, but look, 30-year-old dog in France could be the oldest in the world. Aw, he can't see or hear anything? I mean, now, I don't know what its quality of life is, but I do know the concept comes along eventually where you, as the dog owner or the pet owner, have to ask yourself, am I being selfish by keeping them alive longer? And how, like, and the answer to that will lie in what the quality of life the dog has. You know what I mean? And I'm not answering that for anybody. Again, Newsday never intends to answer anything for anyone. It merely aims to inform you what questions for you to ask yourself when looking in the mirror. But that is very sweet, but that tongue's not moving. Is that even alive? Hold on. Yo, what is that movie where they have the stuffed, it's like the dog, the person thinks that dog is alive, but everyone else clearly sees that it's not real, or it's like taxidermied.
Lazare est assez inédit et totalement exceptionnel. Hein. Des chiens de 30 ans, on n'en avait bien évidemment jamais vu.
Yo, the logo for this place is rowdy. Look at that. That's cool. Not only got the earth and then the sun and then the pets, but you also have like the horizon with the sun setting. Although you would think they would have put the sun like maybe. Anyways, very cool.
Je dirais si on a vu des chiens de 20 ans, c'est déjà énorme. Donc on a été très très surpris quand on nous a appelé d'une fois.
Wow, Bookie, I'm so sorry to hear that. A, that he got hit, and two, that y'all had to make that decision. It might have been especially if it had been old, it probably was the right one. We had to, I mean, not hit by a car, that's wicked, but we lost one of our dogs in 2024. So quick little lore, I was one of the people hit by Hurricane Helene, where we didn't have power for 2 weeks and we didn't have cable or internet for 3 weeks. And earlier that year, earlier in 2024, my dog had seizures. We found out that she had cancer. We were giving her chemo. Everything was solid. It looked like she had gotten some spunk back, but that was the thing. And then she just, so when we found these seizures earlier in the year, in fact, I had to save her life. Like, I was upstairs streaming. This was like May of 2024. I'm upstairs streaming and I hear like the best way to describe it is it sounded like somebody was opening a can with a can opener, but like slamming the can while doing it. It was like a crank, bang, and long story short, my dog was seizing and her collar was stuck on like the metal of the recliner, so she almost choked. So anyways, I had to quickly, what's going on, Bella? And I had to get a scissors and cut her collar off and then like do like a mini Heimlich kind of thing and I squirted water down her throat, yada yada. Long story short, I think the heat from not having power and air conditioning and stuff for 2 weeks because of Hurricane Helene kind of like did a number on her. So long story short, we wound up having to make that decision too. Like, we could have upped the chemo. We probably could still have her, but at that point she would like, it wouldn't have been a enjoyable life for her.
Partenaire pour nous parler d'un chien très âgé qui avait 30 ans.
Also, what Hurricane Helene was crazy. Imagine living some 260 miles inland and getting hit by a Hurricane 1 or a Category 1 hurricane. I mean, Bookie lives in Florida now, so hurricanes are a thing. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to turn that into an about me thing, but I know how tough those decisions can be, and sometimes it's like with a hit car. And yes, she already had cancer, but it's also like she was seemingly fine-ish until the no power and the heat. Dude, like, we had fans on her and everything. Yo, this does not look alive. Oh, yes, okay, it's alive. You know what this reminds me of? Fantastic Mr. Fox. I have no more audio. Why do I keep losing it? Y'all have it? No, y'all don't have it either.
On sait que du jour au lendemain, il peut partir. Mais du coup, il a vraiment un caractère super attachant, très câlin, malgré son âge, et assez vif aussi.
30-year-old dog. Aren't they it's like 7 years to every 1 human year? This dog is 210 years old. This dog is Melisandre.
Lui, c'est qu'il puisse profiter de sa retraite, d'une retraite paisible auprès d'une famille aimante et bienveillante.
Wow, you know a dog's old when shelters have to look after them between owners. That's kind of crazy. Okay, this is the last one we're going to show from this little section. Pretty cool. But also this World Cup's not shaping up to be cool. It's so expensive. And there's like in Dallas, there's been like there's been this like a well mural, right? And it's been up for like 30-40 years or something, and they're painting over it to put like sponsorships on that where that mural was for the World Cup. It's so lame. Yo, you know, one of the things that we've been showing over the last couple months is these kind of items at sporting arenas. We've shown the Zamboni, the Detroit Red Wings chicken tender Zamboni. We've shown the Minnesota Timberwolves like popcorn bucket basketball game. What was the other one? Texas Rangers. There's the nacho sombrero hat where yes, it's a giant sombrero, and on top is like nachos, like decked out nachos. So here's another one. Holds 12 beers and goes on sale. That's the only thing in the World Cup I might buy. Although Miller Lite, I don't know if y'all seen this. This is hilarious. So Pittsburgh Zoo and Aquarium is set to trade gorillas with Boston's Franklin Park Zoo. Frankie, Pittsburgh's 7-year-old male Western lowland gorilla, will head to Boston. In exchange, Boston will send 33-year-old Little Joe the silverback. And I love how we've sportsified this. The Pittsburgh Zoo is clearly in a win-now mode. Pittsburgh traded one of the top prospects in the animal kingdom for an aging star way past his prime. It's so good. Little Joe provides veteran leadership, though. You can't teach that. Like, this is the algorithm I love. Give me more of these. Okay, though we played Crazy Taxi on stream last year. Apparently there's like a remake coming. Xbox is adding new tiers of new badges for Gamerscore, which I love, being a former Gamerscore whore. And then another, this is what we were looking for. That's wicked, bro. In Wisconsin, of all places. Okay, we're closing out of that. We got a couple more stories. We're gonna be fast here. So I'll go ahead, and I should have been doing this for weeks. I apologize for those that have been around Newsdays and I haven't done this. But so this next section of Newsday, by the way, we're almost done. We're on the final stretch. In this section of Newsday, we show trailers for games and movies that are coming up that caught our eye, okay, and that we're excited for. What I'm going to start doing is at the beginning, I'm going to show the movies first, because I know that there's a lot of people who do not like watching movie trailers because they feel it shows too much nowadays. If you are one of those people, I am about to show a trailer for Spider-Man Noir, the Spider-Man show coming to Prime Video with Nick Cage. And then I'm going to show a trailer for the upcoming HBO show about the Green Lanterns. If you do not want to see these, please just mute me and look away, but please keep the stream up if you can. But we are about to show those, and yep. So if just to get a heads up, if you don't want to watch this, we're about to watch Spider-Man Noir's trailer real quick. That just came out today, I think.
Have you seen it out there?
Yeah, you saw that too about the well painting? It makes me mad.
The city's a mess.
Dated Spuds McKenzie.
I know who I used to be.
This show is going to be in black and white too, thankfully. But this is also what they're calling the true hue full color.
I know who I am now. I'm starting over.
Are you going to be a dick about it?
Yes, actually, a private dick, to be exact.
My friend disappeared.
Oh, so a noir at its core should be a detective kind of thing. I love that we're getting into it right away.
Investigate.
I'm so pumped for this.
Are we gonna talk about the fact that her friend turned into some kind of sand monster?
Oh, cool.
Just seems like kind of like a big deal.
What the hell is going on? I can't get into it right now.
All I know is that once it starts, it gets worse fast. Until their sicknesses eat them alive.
Now keep in mind, this is gonna, I think, be under the purview of Sony and their control over the Spider-Man properties, right? So they won't be having Iron Man and Captain America in these, but they will have people from the rogues gallery of Spider-Man's villains.
Who's really in charge?
Yo, dude, ESPN Plus is absolutely
Superman's got the
shite.
city by the throat.
Monsters in the streets. Were you really going to sit there and do nothing?
I was never a hero.
I love this. And the Amy Winehouse Back
There's
to Black
still
here.
time for you to become one.
Now, of course, all of the character moments and the stuff that doesn't involve the big CGI, I think they're going to nail. I am a little apprehensive about some of the more CGI heavy scenes and how much budget and whatnot Prime is going to give them.
You think I want to fight? Look at me. Wrong.
But some of these look sick.
Because with no power comes no responsibility.
Watch two ways: authentic black and white or in true hue full color.
Because with no power comes no responsibility.
Oh, I like the little twist on the classic saying. All right, this next trailer, I hadn't seen this. The next one, I have seen all of. But I wanted to show anyways, because it looks... Dude, James Gunn, he's just a beast.
It's the greatest weapon in the universe.
Also, I love this, like, Hammer of Dawn. Shout out Gears of War.
When and if to use it, that's the whole ball game, Junior.
Dude.
Did you just use that ring to counterfeit money?
No.
Tell me how you got it. The ring.
You know how I got it. I sure as hell didn't interview for it.
Oh, well, shit, maybe you should have. Power like that, shouldn't you have to work for it?
I've been doing this since you were a baby. And the only way you're gonna get this
Hey,
ring
Clipper, I
is
know
over
you're
my
an
death.
encyclopedia for Marvel lore. Are you also for DC lore? I forget.
Fucking body.
I think he likes me. Everybody is lying to us.
You're not leaving here till we find out what they're hiding. Danger's part of the job.
Yo, look at this. Is such a fire. Look at the lantern in his hand, dude. Oh, it looks so good. Of the three, I guess, main ones, John, Hal, and Guy, who's your favorite of the lanterns? I also love how seemingly we're getting all of them right off the rip. John, love that Coach Kyle or whatever, Coach Eric. I've never seen Friday Night Lights. Anyways, he's Hal, and then as we know that, and from the Superman movie, we get Guy Gardner.
How are you chosen for this?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Kyle. He was also my favorite of them in DC Dual Force.
It's only one question.
Prefer Hal?
Are you afraid?
I don't know enough about their different personalities, other than what I've seen in these trailers and Guy Gardner and James Gunn's Superman. But I think from what I know, I think I would like John the most.
Are you afraid?
Also, for those that don't know, a big part of Green Lantern lore is there's also the Yellow Lanterns, and Clipper can correct me if I'm wrong or help elaborate, but there's like a big concept of fear. Like the yellow rings harness the power of fear, I believe.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid?
Sick. You even see the little green. It was like maybe Hal got there before. He was trying to do it one way. Hal was just like, screw this, I'm going in.
I was raised fearless, and I'll do this better than he's ever done it before.
Then go and get it, John Stewart.
Dude, I mean, they're just cooking. Supergirl looks great. Clayface looks incredible. Okay, so we're done with the movies section now. If you're worried, come back. If you were hiding because you didn't like the movies, come back. I'm flagging you down. All right, the next couple that I'm going to show are video game related. This first one's called Open Waters. Yeah, about the communicating with our pets. Agreed. Okay, this is cool. Very suspenseful. Yeah, hammer it. Oh. Uh-oh. Dude, you better get some fuel, bro. Uh-oh. Water's choppy. He gone. Yo! This game looks spooky as hell. That's an anglerfish. You're about to get lit up. Dude. That actually looks good. Wish listing that. Oh, a little oil platform. I still want to play the game. What's the game completely set on an oil platform? It's called like Still Goes the Water or something like that. This game is called Open Water. Here's the link for anyone else who might want to wishlist that. Okay, next one is, so for those who have played Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Clipper, you and I kind of want to get back into it some, because look, they're adding Cyclops in the thing, although it says DLC 1, which might mean it's not a free update, unfortunately, but YOLO. It says, oh, there's an Ocean Fest going on on Steam, for those that didn't know. Ocean Fest. I got a new idea. I think I'm going to start putting myself in the pools and hot tub category when I'm doing Newsday to bait people in.
Slam him, Ted! Go get him, honey.
Yo, Cyclops, I don't know how much I'd play of the thing, but Cyclops looks dope. Right, Bookie?
It's on site.
Oh, dude, Cyclops saying it's on site. Okay, on one hand, hard. That is tough. On the other hand, Scott Summers isn't the type to say on site. Not at least for another 20 years. That's still too like hip of a saying for him to say it so soon. New game mode, new playable characters. But is it like free though? Okay, the last one of these video games, and we only have 2 more after this. It's for those who liked Balatro like I did. This is a Balatro chess roguelite.
You'll love
Also,
this.
shout out Grace. We've rated into her before. She's an awesome streamer.
Chess roguelike. Now, I usually hate it when someone says a game is like Balatro because Balatro is honestly one of the best games ever made, but this is a genuinely good spin on the format. Game Bonanza is a turn-based chess roguelike where you start with a tiny
What did she
board.
say? Gam Bonanza? I missed that.
And unlike regular chess, victory comes by capturing all of the enemy pieces on the board, or outlasting the crumble and watching your opponent's pieces fall through the board.
That's
Between
cool.
each round, you visit the shop, spending your hard-earned cash on gambits.
Roguelite.
That's this game's version of Jokers, which alters the rules and properties of your run. You can purchase individual chess pieces
Oh,
or
Plinko!
take a chance on random board modifiers, but be careful, if you lose, that is it. It is game over. The game may look a little basic at the beginning, but the deeper through the levels you get, the more intense it becomes. And I have to mention just how unique every single boss feels. The design and the music for every boss is so freaking cool. I genuinely get excited when I reach a boss that I haven't yet encountered, just because I love seeing how cool they look. There are around 200 gambits to collect, so much like Balatro, no 2 runs feel the same. Definitely check out Gam Bonanza and let me know your
Gam Bonanza. I can't. The one thing, Grace, there's no mention of the name, hashtag description, no title. Gam Bonanza. There it is. It is called Gam Bonanza. There it is. Gam Bonanza. Also gonna link that here in chat. It's already out. How about that? Add to wish list for now. I don't know if I'm going to spend $15. I mean, I probably will love it because I love Balatro, and Balatro is well worth every penny. Okay, we have 3 stories, but we're only going to really show 2 here. All right, we're in the final stretch. Thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate y'all being here, especially those interacting with it and all. This penultimate story. Oh, dude, you know what we've been doing as the penultimate story, like a throwback? Anyways, okay, first U.S. woman in welding competition.
My name is Michaela Esposito. I'm 21 years old. I'm from Dexter, Michigan. I currently go to Washtenaw Community College in Ann Arbor, and I am in the welding program. So I am the first female to ever make it to a World Skills Welding Competition from the United States. So
World Skills Welding Competition.
The country came together in Huntsville, and so we did a 3-day competition, and it was very, very close the whole time, but I was the one who made it to Shanghai. So I will be representing the United States in Shanghai, China
USA,
this September.
USA.
So I'm currently welding 80 hours a week. And
What?
In between now and September, I'll be doing
I mean, I'm hoping that she doesn't have much like other school. I know that she said she's going to community college and she's in the welding program, so this is part of her school and part of her assignments. But dude, if she also has like she has a book report on the Catcher in the Rye,
practice competition.
Here's the thing. Let me do it for you. You go win us the World Welding Championship.
Like mini World Skills, where some other.
Let me focus on that.
It's going to be a long, hard road, but at the end of the day, if you're successful, it's going to open up all kinds of doors for you. And yeah, I do think that she's an inspiration to students, male and female. She's very easy to talk to, and she's very humble. So it's not intimidating to go up and talk to her and kind of get the rundown on what she's been through.
It feels really great. I've sort of had this childhood dream when I was little that I always wanted to be the first female to do something, and I just figured
Manifest it, Queen.
So when I got to this position, I figured out that this is kind of my shot to make history in a way. It was really, really cool and kind of sealed the deal for me. And being the first female to do it is very cool, and I think very inspirational for many women in the trades who have.
It's cool. Okay, I love this story, but I would also, being the like sports fiend that I am, I'm kind of also curious, what does the competition entail? Is it like the smoothness of your rivet? I'm sure there's a better name for that, but like your rivets. I wish if Pharaoh was here. He's a welder. But you know, like the rivets, or are you making designs, or are you trying to weld things together to have a certain tensile strength, like structural stability?
With being a woman in the trade.
That's what I'm curious. I'm curious what the worldwide competition described as the Olympics of the skilled trade. What did they call it earlier?
First female to ever make it to a World Skills Welding competition.
World Skills Welding. World Skills. Okay, first off, I'm curious. I'm guessing this is an overarching like committee, and they do almost like an Olympics, like they said, but they do a bunch of different skills, like trade skills. Is there like welding, there's plumbing, there's roofing, there's glass blowing? How am I feeling about GTA 6? I think that it is going to simultaneously exceed expectations, but yet it's going to like... I think that the expectations, both like critically and commercially, like how much it makes and how we think about it, are literally impossible to meet, generally speaking. And again, let's go ahead and ignore all of the trolls who are trolls just to troll, right? The kind who, no matter how brilliant something is through and through, they get their rocks off being a contrarian, right? That's their stick, okay? And I'm not going to yuck their yums. It is what it is. It's a bummer that too many of those people exist, because I love shouting out brilliance, but it is what it is. But let's ignore all of those. Let's all ignore all of the people who are going to go, and even if they love it, but let's ignore all of them. Let's all like critically analysis, like people who are critical thinkers and will give critical analysis, right? I still think the expectations and how long and how much money, and there's gonna be people who are still like, it's just gonna be impossible to satisfy everyone. All of that said, I think it's gonna Rockstar is so brilliant. Like, I recently have been replaying Red Dead Redemption 2, and they make masterpieces. No matter what we want, like, we can troll and we can meme Grand Theft Auto 6 all we want, right? Grand Theft Auto 5, but at the end of the day, it still remains, to this day, even when comparing it to contemporaries in 2026, it is still a technical marvel. And the fact that it came out on the 360 and the PS3 and it did what it did blows my mind. Now here's the other thing. There's experts are speculating that it might sell 25 million copies in its first day. Okay? That is insane. That is insane, right? Like, would blow like past entertainment records away. But here's what's crazy is that's nuts. But the fact that experts are already saying that number, even if it only does 15 million in its first day, those are bonkers numbers and like legendary shit. But yet you'll have the people go, I thought it was going to be 25. That's only 15 mil in 24 hours? Not good. Rockstar washed, huh? And it's just like, dude, what, the game's $70, 15 mil? What is that? That's like a 1.3 billion in one day? Question mark? 70 times 15, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. A little over a billion, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1 billion, 50 million? 1.05 bill in one day, but that's the thing that people will still be like, well, the projection said, You make a country's GDP in a calendar day? Not good. What happened? So anyways, that's what I think about GTA 6. I think it's going to blow us the fuck away. I think that all of the RP servers that have came about in GTA Online and have done all of the brilliant stuff that they've done, not only do we know that Rockstar has been looking at that stuff because A, they bought several of those servers that run and they like envelop them. And a lot of people were worried that means they were going to shut them down. I slightly worried about that, but I almost positively knew that what that meant was they wanted to go ahead and get some of the proprietary tech that might be involved in some of those servers, and that way they can like incorporate it into its coding and actually utilize some of the RP stuff, like putting stuff in a glove box, taking stuff out of the glove box, like some of those kind of UI interface, like just to make, because keep in mind, you know how realistic they wanted Red Dead Redemption 2. You watch your character skin the animals, right? You watch them put, and like that meticulous level of detail, we know Rockstars are geeks for that. So I genuinely think another thing is like this whole time they've also been looking at the RP scene, and I think what they're going to try to do with the next online, GTA Online, is I bet they want the RP scene to be able to be achieved from within the game. Because the thing is, people on consoles, they can't participate because you can't mod them. People like me who have a PC that's good enough to run it aren't good at like finding mods, signing up for a server. Like there's a lot of the like extra PC tech stuff you have to do to even get in some of those. I think what Rockstar wants to do is I think they want to bring RP servers and what that entails to a much more accessible way. I think they want people on Xbox to be able to do at least a form of an RP server. And that alone, you take everything that will be brilliant about the single player. You take all of the things, even if they just copy and paste the online formula from GTA 5, it'll be good. Because now we got a new map, new vehicles, etc. But I also think we'll have ingrained the RP stuff. So, yeah, sorry, that is such a long-winded rant on your one question. I am so sorry. Okay, let me get back into that. This is the last story. So, I just called this one My Kind of Valedictorian. And this is the final Newsday I'm going to show. I also had this story. We might walk when I go take a break here, because normally I take a break every 2.5 hours. I didn't really do that this time. But there's this 60 minutes. Of course, I don't want to show the whole thing because then that gets really copyright. And I'm not, if I take a break and show this, I'm not being transformative. But for those that know, if you want to be a cab driver in London, you have to pass this like crazy test where they basically like blindfold you and they're like, okay, you're at Kensington Square. We need you to get to the House of Parliament. And meanwhile, they're looking at a map, and not only are you supposed to be able to navigate off memory there, you're supposed to do it in the most efficient route. And it's so dope. So we were going to show that, but it's 13 minutes long. I couldn't find a shorter version, so I don't know. But anyways.
A beloved dog who was on the brink of death late last year made a special guest appearance at
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Whoa. This is a follow-up on the welding thing. Clipper, great research for the team. The event, competitors perform highly scrutinized test welds, such as open root butt joints and pressure vessels, under severe time and heat constraints. Welds are meticulously examined using X-rays, fillet weld gauges, and hydro testing. Over 1.2 bill, 100% they will not only meet their market expectations but blow past it. Every game. Yeah, no, and more than just not having letdowns. I mean, I think it's gonna be like I just don't see how they make anything other than a brilliant game. And like, again, I don't want to put more expectation or whatever, but like, they're so good. Every GTA since they went to 3D, like it moves the industry forward. They move the industry forward. They set a higher standard across the industry. They're so good. Even stuff like that they eventually abandoned. Like you look at San Andreas and how they implemented the, not that San Andreas was the first ever game to measure your weight if you ate too much, or get skinny if you didn't eat, or let you go to the gym to work out. I mean, obviously that was in like Sims and all, right? I'm not saying, but it's like, it's attaching stuff like that and incorporating it. You look at Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. I even loved it when it first came out, and it's what it launched as. But one of the things that we all know about what made Cyberpunk's launch so hectic, yes, COVID also played a factor, but was, I think, ultimately CD Projekt Red tried to add too many systems, too many functions, too many mechanics, and they eventually had to strip them away. And that's why you can see certain jump cuts in the storyline. Things like the BD, where you basically go into an augmented virtual reality headset and do like these investigations. They make a big deal of that early on, and you really only use it twice. You can tell that they had to gut that. I bring that up because Rockstar is able to, and maybe CD Projekt Red was obviously trying to chase the unicorn that is Rockstar, in particular Rockstar North. They tried to do them, but like, the thing is, like, Grand Theft Autos have always been able to have all of these systems and them not break the game. And not only that, but often launch really well. You think of GTA San Andreas with the weight system and the lifting weights and all of that. You think of Grand Theft Auto 4. You had a full, like, you had a phone, you can call people, you can meet them at a bar and play pool or play darts with them. You can just like, and all of that in like 2007, 2008 on the 360 and whatnot, and like didn't break the game. So I just think that's what makes them so good. All right, here we go.
States College of Veterinary Medicine commencement today.
Yo, look at his little hat.
A little mortarboard.
Oh, I need that.
A little tassel there.
That's another. I need a screenshot of that if someone can, pretty please.
Honey has spent the last 6 months being cared for by some of this year's graduating class
Look
and more.
at him, dude. His
KCCI's Kayla
teeth.
James spent
The gorgeous coat. I love the little spots of brown here. His little tuck back ears. Dude, oh my God.
day in Ames and shares her story on the efforts of many to save Honey's life.
Honey has joined us to celebrate your special day.
Heyo, Iowa. Here you go, Bookie. Old stomping grounds.
As Honey took the stage for Iowa State University's College of Veterinary Medicine's commencement ceremony.
Dude, his hat is so
good. Love for Honey that, for many new graduates, college staff, and Lloyd Veterinary Medical Center staff started in December.
She was hit by a car in Des Moines on Christmas Eve.
Laura Bradner is Honey's foster mom now, but back then, they were strangers.
She was owned by a homeless man. And his friend was able to drive him up here.
Laura says the man didn't have the means to afford Honey's care, but didn't want to see her be put down.
Dude,
so
oh my God. Oh my God, that breaks my heart. Yo. Dude, we talked about earlier, like the selfish, and sometimes as a pet owner, you have to look at yourself and be like, am I being selfish? Am I, what's better for the dog itself? That homeless man was not selfish. He did the tough decision. I'm sure he loved it, but he couldn't afford the care, and he couldn't just sit and watch it suffer, dude. So he gave it up, bro.
She had fractures all over her skull. She had fractures in her sinus.
And as the College of Veterinary Medicine's Dean, Dan Grooms, recalls, the Lloyd Veterinary team got to work, first stabilizing Honey.
This is the Newsday. This is that's what we strive for. We want one story a week that's so funny that and like zany that we need to look up more details about, and we want at least one story that gets me teary-eyed. And I think we achieved that. Also, the irony that I mentioned that this is going to be a short news day, and I think we've been at it for like 2.5 hours.
The important thing was also trying to understand and manage the brain trauma that had occurred as well.
The cost of care seen to by fundraising efforts from Dan Ersig's organization, Critter Crusaders of Cedar Rapids.
We provide the funds.
Critter Crusaders of Cedar Rapids. Incredible name. I already forgot it then. Creature Cedar Rapids. Creature something. Creature Comforts? That's a beer. Critter Crusaders. Close. So close. Critter Crusaders. Oh my God. We're donating. Here's the link. Y'all don't have to do this. Do not feel obligated at all. This is not part of Newsday normally, but it could be the longest Newsday. Yeah, sorry about that. Part of it was I started to eat, and I just got into that rhythm of showing stuff in the Instagram that I haven't set up in my Google Doc, which is stuff that I needed to get caught up on. So we're chilling. There's the link. I'm going to, don't peep my thing. One time, $10. That's all your boy can do right now. Hold on, let me move this, so you're not dox myself.
We help guide the care. We work directly with the doctors on treatment plans.
And those procedures in the treatment plan. And medical centers rehabilitation services.
I'm putting in the message, showed the story of Honey, and it warmed our hearts. Here's $10. Sorry I can't do more for now. Boop, 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 boop. No way. No way. On that site, hold on, this doesn't dox me yet. Hold on. Yo, dude, again, sometimes this all gets segued and sequenced so well, and I truly do not mean it. Dude, look what it says underneath. Donate your vehicle here. Oh, we just brought it back full circle to the 877 cause for kids. KARES, or no, that's not how you do it. KARS, cause for kids.
Fundraising efforts from Jan Ersig's organization, Critter Crusaders of Cedar Rapids.
We provide the funds and we help guide the care. We work
PayPal.
directly with the doctors on
PayPal.
treatment plans.
And those procedures in the treatment plan. And medical centers rehabilitation services 5 days a week have led to this.
Oh, look at it trot, dude.
Honey, back up and walking, or in this case,
Look at that trot!
Honey now is a far cry from who she was in December.
She has the sweetest disposition. You can literally expect her to do anything, take her anywhere, and she just goes with the flow.
And it wouldn't be possible without Critter Crusaders of Cedar Rapids raising $27,000 so far for care.
Yes,
and
let's
the medical
go.
center and college's doctors, residents, vet techs, and of course, the once fourth years, now graduates.
I think it just gives them kind of peek into what they can do and the impact that they can have in taking care of animals.
As for Honey,
you can see it in her eyes that she just loves life.
And for that, both Honey and Laura will always be
Proof I went through with it. Bam. Bam. Oh, this was a good story. Very cute. Needed it. Also, Bookie, I appreciate you being here this whole time, dog. Found me through Forza, stayed not only for the beginning of Newsday, but all the way through, man. Means a lot. Appreciate that, big dog. Basically how you would do a bar. Wait. Okay, sorry. Expectation, I read that. They want to get 5M. What's the one that they already got? Or is that them wanting to get 5M, but it hasn't gone through yet? I think they already in process of not already done with buying out. Okay, there it is, so they can mix. I think there's another company, or I want to say there's one they've already done, and they did it before Grand Theft Auto 5 has that casino update a couple years ago where they basically renovated there was already a casino in game, but you couldn't go into it. It wasn't really interactive. And then they added that update. And I think a large part of why they did that is because RP servers beforehand, like in the years leading up, had renovated and opened up that casino in those servers. And so I want to say they had already gotten one going back then.
Grateful for everyone. Including
I mod every game I get on my PC, basically how you would do a bar
mom,
test.
Laura says,
When you say a bar test, do you mean like the test to become a lawyer?
We have about a month of rehab to go.
You have to know a ton of landmarks, so on and so forth.
KCCI 8 News, Iowa's news leader.
Dude, that hit home. Wow, that's sad. Bookie says, going back to the homeless guy giving up his dog, he says that might have been the dude's only friend. And sad because true, because sad, very true. But yeah, I cannot respect him enough more for like swallowing his pride and doing what was, even though I know we would all be in a wreck if we were in that decision. but like you got to do what's better for the dog, and you can't be selfish.
You can hear and see.
Okay, W story. I'm gonna play this. This is about that robotoxy thing. I gotta take a break. My back's killing me. I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. I hope y'all enjoyed Newsday. Thank you for being here, Bookie. First Newsday. Again, normally I try to make them about an hour and 45 minutes. This one was a little scuffed. I apologize. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna play this. Thank you guys for being here. You're very cute, and I'm gonna put a poll up. So hold on. First, let's go to the Discord. Go to the Discord. Okay. Oh wait, Char sent me the screenshot. Oh, the pancake. There's the pancake. Wait, Char, you couldn't. Char, you didn't go sideways with your phone? No sideways full screen? What up, Becca? We just got done with Newsday. I'm about to take a quick little 5-minute break and then get back to gaming. Okay, here in the, let's see, Pacopia, Red Dead Redemption 2 were the 2 winners. And then we have a bunch way tie. And people just kind of picked every game, huh? I'm just picked every game, huh? So we'll figure out what we'll play. I just need like a 5-minute break real quick. We're gonna play this. What up, Becca? Hope your day's been great.
Medieval alleyways in London, a very modern battle is brewing.
Do exclamation point Discord, Bookie. Haven't gamed since Saturday. Oh, rip. Yo, we might. I don't know if people are gonna be down for it, but we might play gambling with your friends tonight if you'd be down.
Anonymous with that city's Buckingham Palace will soon be competing with artificial intelligence-powered autonomous taxis. Tech companies promise these AI
give me 5 minutes and I'll be back
which
ASAP.
are already operating in several American cities, are safer and smarter than human drivers. But as we found out, London's cabbies aren't about to hand over their keys. After all, just to get a license, they've already proven their own kind of intelligence, studying, often for years, to pass a 161-year-old test called the Knowledge. There's nothing artificial about it. They just have to memorize 25,000 streets and thousands of landmarks and businesses and know the shortest routes between them all.
Look, we're the oldest form of transport in the world. Fact, we come before buses and trains and stuff. Yeah, we are the icons of London. If we do a left here, you'll have the Goldsmiths Hall.
Tom Scullion has been driving one of London's famous black cabs for the past 34 years.
What's the weirdest request you've gotten from a passenger?
What, this week? Or you wouldn't believe. There's a guy, it's a regular ride, and he's got an Irish wolfhound dog. Gives you a bit of paper where the dog lives. Dog jumps in the bag. One of the best customers I've got. Never says a word, never complains about the ride. But we get people hailing us down in the morning, take my kid to school. Never seen me before in their life, probably never see me again. That's the trust we get.
The trust and confidence in cabbies here dates back to 1865, when the knowledge exam was first introduced to London's horse-drawn cabmen.
Do you have riders testing your knowledge?
Every ride. Which way you going, mate? And Google says this and Google says that. You're never going to beat the knowledge.
Your knowledge is better than what a Google map will tell you to go.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Seriously, you know. It's like comparing a hot dog vendor to Gordon Ramsay.
At the Transport for London office, nervous, aspiring cabbies dress up in their Sunday best to take a series of oral exams known as appearances.
Whenever you're ready, sir, we'll go from Soho House, 40 Greek Street, to the Chancery Rosewood, please.
Candidates are quizzed on how to get between 2 random points.
Live on left Greek Street, right Shaftesbury Avenue, left Great Windmill Street, forward Haymarket.
As examiners measure the distance, ensuring they're calling the shortest route.
Unfortunately, sir, I can't score you today.
He failed this round, but for those who do pass the knowledge, this memorization has proven to be so challenging, it can change the structure of their brains. A study from University College London found cab drivers' posterior hippocampi, the part of the brain linked to memory, got bigger throughout their careers.
Everyone in their profession has had to train themselves with knowledge to be the best what they are. And that's what we're doing.
Stephen Fairbrass has been trying to pass the knowledge for 8 years. Anshu Moorjani for 5. They showed us the official study guide known as the Blue Book.
These are like the points of interest that any paying customer would want you to take them to.
I mean, there's
thousands
of them.
Yeah, 6,000 of them.
I just have to look at this. The Last Judgment, PH, the Law Society Hall, the Londoner Hotel, the Marquis, the Mon Library, the National Gallery. I mean, this is crazy that you have to know all this. You have to learn individual restaurants.
Individual restaurants. Public houses.
What if a restaurant goes out of business?
Then he changes names and then you learn a new name. Then it comes on the list. It comes on the list. Yeah, it goes on the list.
Now their knowledge is being tested like never before. Autonomous vehicles haven't been approved to pick up passengers in London yet, but several companies are already trying out their cars here. Wave, a British startup backed by NVIDIA and Microsoft, hopes to be operational later this year, as does Waymo, which is owned by Google's parent company, Alphabet. Takidra Mawakana is Waymo's co-CEO. She says putting more of its robo-taxis on the roads can save lives by reducing the 1 million traffic deaths worldwide each year. You believe driverless cars are safer than a human-driven vehicle?
In the case of Waymo, we actually have the data that shows us that we're 5 times safer than a human driver.
Waymo has already made significant inroads in the U.S. It first began offering rides to customers in a Phoenix suburb in 2020. Now, millions of riders across 11 major U.S. cities are being driven by Waymos each month.
Humans want to get in the car, send that last email they didn't get to send, and check on the kid that's screaming. But we're trying to drive and do that. So this really gives you the chance to take care of all of those things and then let the Waymo driver safely get you from point A to point B.
You call it a Waymo driver, but there's no driver.
We really think it's important to think of it as there is a driver, right? This driver is the most experienced driver in the world. We travel over 2 million miles a week. So humans drive about 700,000 miles in a lifetime. So this is almost 3 lifetimes per week that our fleet is driving.
Because it's been trained on every other ride that Waymo's given?
At the whole fleet, yes.
Waymo's AI has also driven billions of miles in simulation to train for the countless rare scenarios it might face on roads, like snow on the Golden Gate Bridge or even an elephant stopping traffic.
Start ride whenever you're ready.
In San Francisco, we took a trip in one of its robo-taxis with product manager Chris Ludwig.
Happy Friday.
It's a little freaky not to have a driver. You hear this all the time, but
Yeah,
like I'm watching the wheel very, very carefully.
Yep.
But after a few minutes, the ride felt strangely normal.
Feels like a very careful driver.
Yeah. Our goal is kind of blissfully boring.
The car is outfitted with 29 cameras, 6 radars, 5 microphones, and 5 LiDAR sensors, which continuously pulse to measure distances, objects,
Hey guys,
and people
I'm back,
as far
and I
as
just
3
realized
football
that
fields
Becca
away.
and Exit
Inside,
only showed
a screen
up
shows riders what the
after I
car
put
is
myself
seeing.
in
It
the
sees
pools
an
and
intersection
hot tubs category.
Away, but because there's other cars, I
Coincidence?
can't see it, but it sees around
Guys,
these other cars.
That's right.
I'm
and
a
that's
human,
partly the
okay?
design
I
of
wish
the
I would stop
placement of the
objectifying
sensors
me like that.
Makes it superhuman compared
It's a waiting
to what a
game for the
human
boss
would be able
to
to
review
do.
things.
Waymo says the data
accreditation.
gathered from these sensors enables the AI to
I'm
respond
just saying,
faster than a
Cat-
human.
We need to get him
We
on
saw
his
that when
butt,
a woman
dude.
talking
What
on
is
her
he
phone
doing?
crossed right
I
in
learned how
front
this
of
turned
us.
into a Waymo ad. Did it? Wow. Classics. Classic. Okay, that is Newsday. Sure, but you only talk when I hot tub, huh? You want to see me in a bathing suit? No, you don't, though. All right, that's Newsday. Now, here's the thing. I don't really want to play Pocopia or Red Dead right now. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm also always so, I don't know if desperate's the right word, but eager for people to actually participate in my polls. And so, like, I feel like I need to honor it, or else people won't ever do my polls. Like, what's the point of them doing it if I don't do it? So, I also am not trying to see who voted. Can we please go away? Go away. Go away. Thank you. You know what I mean? Let's get some tunes going again. I need to switch my couple audio things back. Dude, okay, note to self, put yourself in the hot tubs category more often Note to self. I see. Yo, what up, Lux? How's it going? Up 13, 3.5 minutes to go. Max Struess, pick and roll with Evan Mobley, gets it poked away. Breathe, Lux, breathe. Pools and hot tubs and pools. Okay, I'm going to honor this, but also new poll. Right now, live in chat. What would you rather see me play for... Wait, Exit, are you trying to play Subnautica 2? So we have a couple things. We have Golfing with Your Friends. We have Subnautica 2. We have Pacopia. I don't want to do Pacopia because it's only single player, and I kind of want to play with at least someone. Now, I was going back to the Grand Theft Auto 6 thing, though, Bookie. I will say this. As brilliant as Rockstar is, I cannot tell you how is... Okay, as highly as I think of them technically and their, like, actually game making, I equally despise them for how Grand Theft Auto, or like Red Dead Online and Grand Theft Auto Online, not only is there not crossplay in 2026, there's not crossplay, there isn't cross progression, nor is there cross generational support. So if I'm on an Xbox Series X and I'm playing Grand Theft Auto, I cannot play with people on an Xbox One X, assuming you have the new version of Grand Theft Auto 5, the late one. But like, you can't play with people on, and likewise, somebody on a PS5 can't play with a PS4. No crossplay, no cross progression, no cross generation support. That's inexcusable. Inexcusable. And I think EA Sports does it too with Maddens and FIFAs. I might be wrong, but so I try to be objective in a lot of things, and so let me also chew out Rockstar, because that is inexcusable. In 2019, let alone 2026. Creed hates democracy confirmed. Gambling with your friends, you're down to play. Sweet. You can join us if we don't have enough people, but you wouldn't be able to get on comms with us yet. But like I said, they want us to buy new systems. Exactly. Well, it's true. Well, in a way though, you could argue that it almost makes people not want to get the new stuff, because if like, you know that you're going to get the PS5 and you know that beforehand, which I don't think a lot of people did. Unfortunately, I don't think Rockstar was explicit about that. But if you're on a PS5, or you're thinking about going to the PS5 and upgrading and getting the PS5 version of GTA 5 when it came out, if you knew that you wouldn't now be able to play with your homies who are likely not to get a PS5 for a while, you could argue that makes them less likely to then get it. I don't know. It's that GTA 6 hopefully addresses that. Because here's the thing, that's not, when there's so many other ways to nickel and dime us nowadays, right? Not that I'm advocating for that, but I guess I am advocating for, is like, I would much rather get paywalled and nickel and dimed in other ways, and not denying me cross-generation support, let alone cross-play and cross-progression. So yeah, alright, rant over. So does anyone, what are we thinking? How about this? I'm gonna get on Forza 5 for a little bit and just whip around, just whip game proper while we think about it. Yo, welcome to the Discord. Yo, Bookie, if you, so, little tour, oh, you've already done that? Okay, you've gotten your role, sweet. If you are unable to see any of the other ones, let me know. What else I'm gonna say? Down here in the Discord app, you can play Wordle, or once a day you can do, have I done mine today? I have. You can get these coins. So we have different currencies, and they kind of lead to stuff like, hold on. Like here in Discord, the shop is, I don't even know what coconut and banana are yet. No one's bought them. One, you can pick a film for us to watch. You can have me play a certain game, etc., etc. I actually think I need to make that price a little cheaper. But anywho, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Forza. Just for a smidge. I just want to whip for a bit. Wow, I went from 40 minutes played to almost 3 hours earlier. Even old PS4 servers got shut down, I believe. Really? Dude, I don't want to convoy with you, dude. Yo, no, speaking of it though, hold on. Speaking of this and the working and the coins, now that it's a private message, I'm not gonna know how much y'all are accruing, dude. I was thinking about that. I was like, I kind of miss knowing. And again, I lowered it to 4 hours. Again, keep in mind, so if Lux is still there, the reason that it's like a huge jump right here is because I think this is all cool. Just as a breakdown for those that don't know, this all exists in the Discord. There's like a leaderboard system, which is all just for fun, right? Okay. And this will show your how much experience points you have. This is your level, okay? And then along that, we have achievements. So if you send X amount of messages, bronze, send 25 messages, you not only get the achievement, but you'll get like XP, right? And coins, aka schmeckles. Hold on, I got a new song. Ooh, somebody mentioned Nicki Minaj earlier. This is for that. Boom. So silver, yada yada. Okay. There's also one for spending time in voice channels. Okay. So that's how you can get coins. But also the first time you make a Creed J thread. Where is it at? Custom. Here we go. Automations. I made this myself. I figured out how to do this myself. To pat my old self on the back. But look, when somebody creates a thread in the Creed J thing, this is a one-time only thing. It'll give you, well, first you have to be a subscriber. And then if you are a subscriber and it's not showing, then you got to make sure your Twitch and Discords are linked. Okay. And then if you are, boom, it'll give you the role. It'll give you a crap ton of XP and a bunch of coins right off the rip. Actually, since we're going to move that up to 10K. It's a 15K. It's a one-time only reward. So we'll make that 15K, and I'll give 7,500K to all the people who've already done it to make up for it. Hold on. Boom. So who would have already done that? How do I even add points? Add. Oh. Coins? Give coins. It'd be cool if I could do multiple people at once here. 7,500. Ray. Sorry, I know this is boring. Give me 1 second. PB. Lux is gonna get coins. Who did I just say? Lux. What is his name on here? 75 hundo. I think that's it. Oh, my sis. I think that's it. I gave Clippers. Yo, in one of the new Discord updates, they took away a function and I'm pissed about it. You used to be able to hover over, on PC that is, hover over a channel and then it would automatically show you some threads. Now you have to like manually click on it and oh, sativa. Hard dick do it, for lack of a better term. Sativa. Gamba coin. Sorry, this is the last one and then we're on it. Boom. Sativa. Bam. Yo, this loading screen goes bonkers. Oh my. Dude. Oh my god. Wait, Forza 5's crossplay, you say? Yo, it looks like we dropped like 800 frames at some point. Are we good? How's stream? We okay? Also, I've had that message pinned this whole time. It's sad. Yo, I appreciate y'all being here for this glorious news day. All right, how do we do a convoy? Anyone's welcome to join.
Amigo, Haley called to say we're ready.
Do I have to make a convoy? I should make one. Create a convoy. Bruh. Yo, does someone else have a convoy or want to make a convoy? If you already have one, invite me. Well, no, then you gotta have me on a friends list and all that. Oh. How do I make it just like open schmopen? Okay, hold on. Manage convoy. Convoy type. You right there. You like how'd I know? That's me on some psychic shit. Alright, it's a 14-point game right now in Cleveland. Yo, how's the... Again, we dropped like 600 frames. Are we chilling? Hello? Not too sure what convoys? This one's anything goes. Hopefully y'all can join. Convoy privacy. My friends can join me. Invite only. Restrict who can... I don't want either of these. I want just anyone can join if you look it up. But I didn't make a name for it. Who knows? I've been on a roll. Do it for the city. Yo, there's so many cars. Did everyone get all these cars? Or did they just send them to me because I'm so nifty? Sometimes I need that. That's gonna tell me that she don't dance. Make it sound good. In my town would. Yo, Madison Square Garden looks so dope in that shot. Oh my god. Oh, 1961 Jaguar. That might be another James Bondy. Wait. Outbid. You were no longer winning this? Was that the one from, Mystic? Dude, I think I got scammed by Mystic. He never followed. He put up a challenger that I thought I won, but I guess I didn't. He just doxed me or something. He reverse doxed me.
¿Qué onda, mi amigo? Nice collection. Some of the cars you don't have can be purchased from the auto show directly
The
from here.
Jaguar, not necessarily James Bond, but it does remind me of Austin Powers. That's a kind of an easy, cheesy way to get that achievement. Well, I guess there's probably other ones. Yeah, that only 2 cars, only 1 car.
Need to expand.
Yo, Clipper, do you feel like making the convoy and inviting us? If doable, like if there is crossplay and everything.
Time for our first adventure. Another secret we've been working on.
Can't wait. Be there soon, Remy.
Okay, Chris. I have set your route to a nearby race event.
I wonder what B does. Maybe emergency brake? No, that's A, where you power slide. What does B do? Ooh, having a multiplier while hitting the XP boards? Ooh, that could be the thing.
There's an you may have heard.
No, I didn't mean to skip that.
But this is more than just my
Ooh,
house.
I got my first
It's your house,
crib.
my friend. This
I
is
didn't know you
about
got a
home
house in this game.
and family. Horizon and Mexico are family. Welcome to your new home.
14-point game, 9 minutes to go. Cavs with the ball. Ooh, Donovan Mitchell so quick. Handles filthy there. You're Ninja Roach, right? All right, let me 1 second. Get done with this pasta stuff.
Take a second to look around. We'll leave as soon as you are ready.
That's cool.
This is it. We're ready for the next stage of the Horizon
Dude,
adventure.
this map is cool.
Ramiro has marked out potential outposts to expand to and new event types to unlock. The choice is yours. Where should we go first?
I have no idea. Baja? I kind of want to go to the temples.
Ah, Horizon Wilds.
I don't want
If you
to.
love
I don't want to
dirt
get involved
racing,
in all this though.
This is perfect.
Let me just leave. I don't know what I just did.
Hecho. Meet me here and we'll start our expedition into La Selva. See you soon. Nos vemos.
Dude, I got a wood grain warthog, bro. I love it. Where did that come from? There it is.
You're now in a convoy. Your convoy leader will set up events for you.
It says I joined, but you've
Auto
left.
Ghost is disabled for drivers in your convoy, so you can trade paint if you really want.
There it is.
You're making incredible progress, and everything is reflected here. Why don't you have a look around and decide what you want to do next?
Okay, how far away does it spawn us? Where are you at? Do I see you on my mini map? Oh, there you. That might be you. Nope. Do I see, do a little confusing? Ooh, yeah, I can imagine. Hmm. Hmm. I'm genuinely trying to think. Because, like, okay, in some instances, like, let's say we're playing Call of Duty, right? And one way you can do it is go through the Activision. Just go over Call of Duty and go into the Activision stuff. And so with this, I guess the equivalent would be Microsoft, but I don't know. Like on PlayStation, it's not like your PSN account is able to sync with your Microsoft account. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yes, is that a thing? You can be friends within Horizon? Also, maybe can I send you a thing? Online, hold on, Convoy. Oh, here we go. Wait. What is in Horizon Life? Is that a website we would have signed up for at one point? Oh, never mind. That's our status. That means we're in the game. That's dumb. And so Forza, what's crazy is, so even if I got on my PS5, which is already on, it's what's showing the Cleveland game, which they have a 20-point lead now. Even if I were to add you as a friend on here, I don't know how that would sync up. Let's see. It says after I add you on Xbox, I would show up in Horizon. Okay, are you able to... Hold on. Is there a website? Forza... Like Forza have its own website? Are you able to add Clipper? His username is Ninja Roach. Very sneaky. Oh yeah, there's Forza.net. Okay, does that sync you up? So my Forza. Hold on. Sign in. I don't even know if I have a my Forza account. We do now. Oh, that's cool. It keeps up with your photography here if you wanted to. And it has achievements for the different games you played. I like that. Okay, but that doesn't help right now. Yo, I have no idea. All right, yeah, try to add Ninja Roach on Xbox. Yo, Exit, is Exit out there? Exit, you want to play Subnautica 2? Not immediately, but maybe in like, I don't know, 20-ish minutes or so? Appreciate it, by the way, Clipper. Thank you for being the liaison. Are you? Is that what you're doing right now? Are you playing? I did get to where. So like the food became a problem. The food became a problem, and I eventually was like, I had, the worst thing is I had cooked food. I had all of this, like, you know, I had cooked food, and it still was making me sick. So I remembered what you had said earlier, where you're like, just head north. It's also like where the quest objective tells you to go, and I went and did that, and grabbed on the meat sacks, and got that mutation. I also started to build my habitat. It's like a nice little 4x4 thing. I need to start stocking up on silver. So where is this XP thing at? That cracked me up. Click the link. Hot doo-doo bookies found here in your area. Local doo-doo bookies in your area. Yeah, I did get the scanner. I was scanning. I actually got the scanner, I think, well before the XP thing. Or the, what were we just talking about? The mutation. I got the scanner, I think, well before I got the mutation for food. Oh, that's what that waypoint is to? Okay, word. I'll go to it in a second. I'm trying to get this XP thing. Oh, this is not the way to go about it. Not the way to go about it. Cavs are up 15. 6 minutes to go. Harden with the ball. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Step back. Oh, that was harsh. That should have fell. Yo, I love the Warthog, dude. I just want to tune it up and upgrade it. Yo, what? Any luck on the adding bookie, by the way? Oh, that's what I was gonna look up. Okay, enabling cross-platform in Forza. Launch it on your platform. Ensure you are connected and have a... Okay, you need to be able to unlock the Horizon Life mode and online multiplayer features. Assuming I've done that. Open the main menu, navigate to the online tab. Select social on PlayStation or friends players. Use a player's name and select add MSA to add them via their Microsoft account. I don't see that. Wait, maybe that's on your end. If they are on the same platform, select show player profile to add them through your platform's friend system. Yo, are you... So, okay, if you're on your game, Bookie, and you go to your online tab, right? You're in your online tab. And you go to social. Do you have an option to add MSA friend? Wait, ooh, I have another idea. Hold on. Is there a way to see like my past transactions? Since I bought your car, you bought my car? You don't see an add MSA friend on there? Okay, what is there a way to look at the things that I've acquired or that I've sold? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. If nothing else, I could find your like name. All right, let me just do another car. Oh, I have these duplicates, right? I'll get rid of one of those. We don't need two of these focuses. 6.2, 5.6, 5.8, 3.7, 4.2, 5.9. They're the same. Dude, ESPN keeps kicking me out of the freaking... It freezes every couple minutes. The Knicks have clawed it back. It's a 10-point game. Uh-oh, Luxy Poo. Luxy Poo. My bids. Yeah, he scammed me. I feel like I got scammed. Or somebody else randomly bought it? That's funny. He said he had 15 of them. Wait, ooh, I gotta get my credits from this? Yo, quick, Part of me, I'm not gonna lie, I know we're done all this, me and Clipper are now in a convoy and we've done all this work, but I kind of want to play a little Subnautica while I have exit here. I know that I don't have Clipper for much longer, but I have him for a little longer than exit usually. Bookie, you're on the East Coast too. What time do you normally hop off, like Twitch and stuff? What's my Xbox gamer tag? I was hoping that you could just add Clipper, but Creed So Clutch. Well, let me ask you this. Exit, are you still there? Wow, it's a 5-point game now. Are you kidding me? If Exit's still there and down to play for like start a new playthrough for 30-ish minutes until he has to get off, I'll swap over. Okay, hypothetically, if we did complete another deal, see, yes, look, if we did another transaction, I could be able to go here, here, and then that's where it gets tricky if it's on PlayStation, but let me try to sell something here. Start auction. Okay, okay, I'm gonna put this up, auction car, 24 hours. Wait, I thought it said this value was 56K. 59K. What the fuck? 6K buyout price for 13? What, in the scam town? Why is it like that? I hate everything. Well, Lux, should we get in a Discord call and talk it through each possession? All right, I'm gonna sell it. I don't really care. I have 2 of them, but it still feels weird that I'm losing out on like 60K. I feel like, or not 60K, 50K. You gave me an extra 11 mil. Why am I complaining about that? I'm just confused why the value, like, so if it was like a 2 million car, I can only sell it for a certain amount. Just tell me you hate me. That's fine, bro. Just tell me you hate me, dog. This one's 65K. Yeah, y'all were up 20 not so long ago. Okay, it's a 2020 Corvette Stingray. But that's modern basketball, dude. The ebbs and flows because there's so many three-pointer shot. Yeah, so hopefully the goal is once you buy it and you look at the transaction, you saw how I did it, right? With that other one with Mystic earlier. And then I was able to go look at his profile. Normally I don't add people on my friends list this quickly. Like, you've obviously chatted a long time, so part of the whole like make people wait to add on the friends is the, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you've said a lot of messages to kind of get a, like, you know what I mean? You don't feel like a malicious chatter, basically. Yeah, I want to play some Subnautica with Exit for a little bit. I listed that car. What I was going to hope to do is I was going to wait for you to buy it and see if I got a friend request or something from you before I hopped off. That way we can at least get that accomplished. Come on, Cavs. Okay, big three there. Big three. Back up 8. 3 minutes to go. Jalen Brunson bringing it up. 3 minutes in Madison Square Garden. Game 1, Eastern Conference Finals. That's a good pass. Quick to OG Anunoby. Gets the foul. Little bait and sway. I'll buy it and we can do it either later or tomorrow. Well, let's try to go, if we can go ahead and get it. Oh, did you? Okay, word. Well, I should still get it. Like, if you sent me an Xbox friends list, I should still get it even while I'm on Subnautica. Yo, how much is Lego Batman after all? 90 bucks. Oh, that's the deluxe edition. Yo, who wants to sugar daddy? I don't think I've ever explicitly asked for anybody to buy me games, although I've been incredibly blessed and like I think 5 of y'all have bought me at least 4 games each. But I want this game so bad. Wait, it's not out yet? May 22nd. Oh, the deluxe edition early. Although I also don't want it because some, you know, like me and Clipper talked about, sometimes I do get just kind of like burnt out of them and don't play them all the way through. But it looks so good. Although I will say that on a lot of the past ones, I think part of it is the combat is while it's fun and fluid, it's not engaging long term. Oh, that's a nasty shot. Oh my God, the Knicks just hit a filthy 3. Freaking, what's his name? Iron Man is Mikal Bridges, I think, available for every game. Not only the dribble, the step back, wet as fuck, make it a 4-point game, 2.5 minutes to go. James Harden's going to try to answer with his own 3 off the back iron. Oh, big board from the Knicks. 4-point game. Sorry, Lux, but as a neutral, this is exciting. This is what we signed up for. Yo, exit. Get in here. Now that, yes, well said. More than, especially if they ended up going to, that's what also makes that Spurs game and Wemby's performance so crazy. Because I think that, so I know that me and Clipper were acknowledging how tired the Spurs look down the stretch. Just sloppy basketball, turnovers, Castle, just, right? And I also talked about, I called out Shea. I mean, Chet I called out as well. He deserves to be called out. But I also called out Shea because I don't think he had a single point. Oh, the Knicks just missed that. A minute and a half, 6-point game. I don't think Shea had a basket in the second overtime. I went and looked today and, oh, dude, Evan Mobley, you got to make that wide open from the elbow, mid-range. Almost a chance to seal it. 82 seconds left. They're pressing Jalen Brunson, pushing into the half-court line. Oh, good decision. Yes. Oh, Oh, I love that decision from Jalen Brunson, the superstar, understanding that not only is the more open player, Mikal Bridges, but he's also got the hot hand, rattles it in. It's a 3-point game. Donovan Mitchell's going to slice and dice. The floater short. I think Cat's presence altered the floater. Oh my God. I've sent you. It worked. Did I get it? What do you mean it worked? You sure it worked? All right, are you in the Discord? You said you've been in here? I don't hear you. Yo. Oh, okay, sweet. Yo, so the auction house and then you viewing my profile through there, is that what did it? Oh my God, it's a tie ball game. I shouldn't look away. The Cavs just hit a go-ahead. It's 101-99. There's a 5-ish second difference between shot clock and play clock. Jalen Brunson on the right going past Harden, because who doesn't go past Harden? Easy, too easy from Jalen. He made that look so easy. That is a tough finish, high off the glass from the baseline. Cavs have the final possession here. Tie ball game, Madison Square Garden. Donovan Mitchell's asking for the clear out, but then he gives it to James Harden. Oh my gosh. 6 seconds to go. Oh, nope. They're going to give it to... Yes, sir. Oh, that's so harsh. Will we get more free basketball? More free basketball. Dude, what a sequence. Okay, I need to get this train of thought out. So with Shea, I was like, damn, I don't think he got a single point in the double overtime. I go to find out that of Wemby's 41 points, 9 of them came in the double overtime, which is even more impressive when you consider that we collectively had noticed that it looked like the Spurs were starting to get gassed. Granted, they had played a deeper series and a tougher series overall, certainly from like a kinesiology standpoint against the Timberwolves than the Thunder did against the Lakers. And even though the Thunder should have been the fresher of the team and looked the fresher, the Spurs did what they did. You have a similar situation here. The Knicks on a long rest, whereas the Cavs just got done in their back and forth series against the Pistons that went game 7. So in theory, the Knicks should have the advantage, as Clipper alluded to a couple minutes ago with the rest. What makes it really trippy though is that didn't help the Thunder. You know what I mean? So hold on, I'm trying to turn the music down. Sorry. I forgot I got 2 musics popping off right now. Yes, I had to view seller profile. Hey, Bookie. I think cheeky from your boy. I dug that solution out. Yo, where's exit? Exit? Hello? If your thing, I think your input source changed again. Yeah, the Cavs had 2 in and outs that were pretty harsh down the stretch, right? The one by Matt, that's not Max Strus. Who is that? You talk about him all the time, Lux. It's a very, very, yep. Yeah, Bookie, as I was looking through the collection of cars or whatever, it triggered because I remember, in the details of the cars, it was said like buyer, seller, who painted it, and I was like, oh shit, maybe. What was I gonna say? What's that white Max Shepard? No, it's a super Dean Conrad. No, anyways, the shot by Dean rattled in and out. Evan Mobley's got to make that mid-range shot a couple possessions before, though, Lux. Wide open. It's also interesting that Dean Wade, there it is, super white name. It's also interesting that Donovan Mitchell starts the final possession of the game with the rock. And here's what's kind of interesting. I don't know if Donovan Mitchell, he's not going to say it because he's a veteran and he's a good locker room guy, but I would be pissed if I was Donovan Mitchell because it looked like James Harden essentially forced his hand there. Donovan Mitchell crosses the halfway line, right? James Harden comes up and you maybe think it's coming up to set a screen. Nope, he's coming to receive the ball. Donovan Mitchell even gestures for him to like clear out, give him space, let him off, you know what I mean? And I think quickly Donovan was like, there's only 9 seconds left at this point, and he offloaded it. And at that point, you're like, damn, James Harden's forcing the issue. He wants the final shot. And then, in fairness to him, in terms of a greedy standpoint, hold on, let me get this. So I go host multiplayer. Do we start from scratch, or do I pick up in my single player? What do you think?
Pick up on your single player, yeah.
Can you have multiple saves?
I think so.
Let's start from scratch. We know what to do. We'll go quick, very quick. Survival. Boom. Boom.
I may have to add you as a friend because you're on Xbox.
True. The flight to the desert world Zur will last 14 years. It is a one-way trip. When you awaken, your new life begins. Yeah, to finish that thought, James Harden then gives it to what's his name? Are you okay? What do I think? Are we not already? So, Shift, Windows G.
So I think you have to add me in game.
What's your? Hold on. No, yeah, okay, I have you here, dude. Oh, your Xbox Lackshot one, last seen 282 days ago on Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm on Steam, so I can't connect. I don't think through Xbox.
Okay.
There is a way at the main menu, at least. I don't know if there's a menu in game, but you can join friends, and then you can generate a friend code. Oh man, 4-point lead. Dangerous in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I agree about him not taking that shot either. But part of me says I don't agree, because I think one of the conversations is like Evan Mobley could be one of the best players in basketball if he developed more of an offensive game. Obviously, we're saying about that with the Thompson brothers. Wow, 4-point lead, 3.5. Okay, this is not good. No, the Cavs have this for Lux. Okay, so you were saying something about a friend code. Sorry, I have to get into the game first, probably. Yo, stream, can y'all hear him, by the way, in the Discord comms?
I'm the sexy sounding.
Complete. PDA implant reset to factory settings. Warning. Atmospheric pressure above human maximum. Projected lifespan.
Okay, sweet.
13 minutes.
Oh, the one thing about starting this game over is they talk so much. Dude, they talk so much. Okay, you have friend code. Friends list. Generate code. There you go. Wow.
306896. So I sent you a friend request, I think. Here, maybe let me give you my friend code.
Okay.
3541-4895.
Oh, there it is. Your one finally came in. Whoa, 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 whoa. If you can take it. 2 minutes to go. Wow, the fact that it stayed the exact same scoreline for like 1:20, that's kind of how, like, when you have the flurry. What's up?
Could not connect to the online session. The host is using a different version of the game. Are you in multiplayer or single player?
I'm in multiplayer, I believe. I'll run it back. I haven't done anything. Exit without saving.
Oh, dude, Madison Square Garden just.
Oh my God! Did it ever? I don't even have audio to it. And you can just feel it. You can see it. This is why I was saying. Somebody in chat. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I went to lunch with one of my friends today. He said courtside tickets were going for $200K.
Oh my God. Dude, I think it was last night I was talking to somebody in chat, or 2 nights ago. They're a Boston sports fan, and there's somebody, and they were asking me who I was rooting for in the Pistons Cavs game, and I said, I mean, it'd be cool to see the Pistons good again, but I have my nephew and Lux are, prominent members of the community, are big Cavs fans, so Cavs. But then after that, I was like, I mean, as much as I love them and I love Donovan Mitchell, I can't help but think how much I would love to see the Knicks and what the fan base would do if they made the finals.
Dude, I have a pretty good friend who's a Knicks fan. He's from New York, and I want him to win for him. And I also like watching Jalen Brunson. He's a good team player. He's kind of got like that linebacker, field commander mentality, orchestrates everything.
Yeah, he's very much. What's cool is in an era where there's positionless basketball and stuff, he very much is still a point guard who can score at high clips. But he's a point guard first and foremost, which I love.
Dude, that slow-mo shot.
Make sure you have the good comms, Clipper. Mine version is 0.10, like 0.10, 10.0, and then 113.109. Oh, this is. Oh, big from. What? Who was that? Was that Max Struess? Huge! Don't give up yet, Lux. Honestly, Lux says that they do better when he doesn't believe, but if that's true, then that's not an ideal fan scenario to exist in.
Let me see if there's an update for me on Steam.
Can't
said
fight
mine
them.
Updated today. Does yours have an update available?
I think it did, but I updated it earlier if I'm not mistaken. I'll check again. I was moving Horizon 5 over to my internal. Yeah, nothing.
Dang. I don't know, maybe we'll have to wait till they.
Have you rebooted your game recently? Like fully closed out?
Yeah. I'll come back in. Let me try now.
Hey, try now. I just thought of that as a solution. You should try now.
Yeah, I quit out of the game. Thanks. Wow, man. You should be in tech support. Is it plugged in?
Have you blown on it?
Whoa, pause.
No pause. Full steam ahead.
Okay. All right, my version is 0.10.1-113933.
113.933. Yeah, mine's a little baby 109. Maybe Steam gets updated earlier. Wait, okay.
I would think it's probably easier for them to push out updates to Steam, and it probably has to go through something to get pushed out through Xbox.
Can we stop saying pushed out? Making me visualize like a pregnancy or like a birth here. I don't need any fallopian fluids. Okay, you try to.
Oh, that was sick.
Try to host.
Did it go in?
Wait, I think you're a little ahead of me. Is this a Jalen Brunson thing? The floater, left-handed?
Yeah.
Oh,
it didn't go in.
Try to host one from scratch, and then I'll see if I can join off you with your more updated version. That's gonna be a bummer if like we're gonna exist at two different update things.
I have a feeling.
Yeah, that's true too, Clipper.
Updated today.
Well, no, and what he says is like because consoles have the like extra certification with updates and stuff. It can sometimes take longer. My lips have been so chapped lately. They never get chapped. I never even have chapstick near me. I had to get some the other day. Yo, James Harden is barely a scarecrow defensively. I mean, the question has to remain does he provide enough offense these days to warrant how much of an actual static object he is defensively? Because when he was dropping 33 on average, that you could say yes, but he's got 15 right now, dude.
I just sent you an invite.
I'm mad for Cavs fans. And he's played 40 minutes? Suck us. I think 6 of those, at least, or 7 of Harden's minutes should have gone to Max Strus or Dennis Schroeder.
Dude, this is going to be so demoralizing for the Cavs.
Don't rub it into Lux. He's still here and breathing, I think.
I mean, not to rub it in, but honestly, like, if as a neutral, thinking about the side effect of being up, what, 7 or 8?
No, they were up 20 at one point, and fairly late. It was 92-72 at one point.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't join you. Oh, shit. I mean...
Yeah, I'll have to try tomorrow or something.
Hold on, what if... Hold on, idea. This shouldn't take long either. Hold on, no, you don't have too much time. All right, there's a minute left, 7-point game. We're gonna switch back to PC real quick. I wonder if... So you bought the game, I'm guessing, through Steam?
I did. Ooh, airball.
Okay, what about... Xbox. I wonder, I probably get it through Game Pass on here as well.
But I would think it's probably the same version.
That's exactly what I was wondering. So you said yours was what, 113,900 something?
933.
Is there a way to see what thing it's on? A scarecrow might actually startle you. True. Yeah, I just realized Lux said he should have been in the game 10 minutes ago, and I think he's talking about Max Strus. And yes, when you look at Harden with 40 minutes, 41, and Strus with 25, Schroeder with 18, 6 to 8 of Harden's minutes got to go to someone else. Only in game? Gotcha. I didn't know if, like, you tech geniuses knew a way to, like, check file data.
I think in some games you can like scale back the updates. I don't know if that's possible. I'll check on Steam.
And I wonder with this being the kind of like rollout that it has with like the early access that it's tough. Like I imagine you're less likely to be able to roll that stuff back.
Yeah, I can't.
I've
hold on.
Now realizing that I forgot the other night for film class or for something I made my camera bigger. Oh, we were looking at magic cards last night.
Oh, hold on. I might be able to. Hold on, Creed. Let me restart the game.
Should I stay downloading like the computer version or go back to? Do you think this might make it work for Xbox as well?
I found a game versions and betas menu where I can select crossplay. Temporary branch to fix crossplay.
Oh, so now we're cooking.
So let me see if we can. Oh,
Good
it's updating my game now. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'll still download it on the computer just in case, but we're gonna minimize that. Yeah, I made my cam bigger for the magic cards last night and forgot to make it smaller.
What kind of break did the Cavs get? 2 days, 3 days? Did they play over the
What's
weekend?
today? Tuesday? They played Saturday. 2 days? Pretty sure they played Saturday.
Dude, my buddy was talking about how I brought up the point that I thought the Knicks would be a little off their game, a little rusty, which I think they were early on, but he's like, dude, the rest is going to make the difference.
On one hand, the Cavs have to be pissed because, again, they had a 20-point lead as late as into the fourth quarter. But at the same time...
You can invite me, by the way. It's the same version now.
At the same time, you know, New York's the favorite. They're at home, rested. Cleveland coming in on a 2-day rest. It's like New York was slated to win, but then that's just a moral victory, I guess, if you're a Cavs fan, because again, up 20 deep, second half. What a comeback. That building is rocking. I've got to turn it up. Sorry if my mic picks. And again, as a neutral and as a sports fan, I love that because there's not many atmospheres that can get that insanely dope, even in major moments, right? Like even in NBA Finals or Stanley Cup Finals, there's so many that are just kind of, even in those huge ones, they're good. They can get up. The light shows are dope, but James Harden's.
Did you see that stat?
No, what?
It said they went on a 44-11 run in the last 20 minutes, I think.
Counting overtime?
Yeah, I think so.
They're showing us the three main players for Cavs, and Donovan's walking way ahead of him. James Harden's a bum, bro. James Harden's a bum. 15 points on 16 shots. 1 for 8 from 3. You gotta stop shooting at some point, dude. 42 minutes, 15 points, 5 for 6. 15 points on 16 shots is woeful efficiency. And this doesn't even factor in, he had 6 turnovers, most in the game, -6 when he's on the court. And this doesn't even count how many easy buckets he gives up defensively. Late. While yes, it was a filthy floater by Jalen Brunson on the baseline, he skates by James Harden.
Dude, a 44-11 run is just insane.
You think about how the Cavs literally admitted to deliberately avoiding Oscar Thompson in that game. Literally the coach said afterwards, it got to a point they were like, okay, whoever has the ball and he's guarding, pass it to someone else. That's literally it. That's how much respect he had defensively. Whereas James Harden, it's like, okay, whoever has James Harden on him, you go. Make sure that person has the ball.
I'm gonna start hosting a game.
Wait, I'm loading in mine.
Oh, what? I guess I lost patience at the same time you decided to finally do it.
Fuck me. Yo, what up, input lawyer, input. Wow, that is not lawyer, lawyer, and not input. I'm put. Yo, what up? Hey, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Why is my? Just wait and find out. Just wait and find out. What up, Alex? I don't even really follow basketball like that, but I always disliked Harden. I used to give him a lot of leeway because he was such a, he's one of, in his prime, he's undeniably one of the best offensive talents we've ever seen. His arsenal, there's a lot of his moves that he basically perfected that so many people use as part of their arsenal now. But yeah, agreed. I've always been
some kind of.
Are you in here?
Yeah, I think. Oh, there we go.
But like I've also always been like, dude, is it worth it though? Like, to me, to be that ineffective defensively, you would honestly need to be scoring, I don't, 40, like 38 plus. Not like, I know that sounds like I'm splitting hairs, like, oh, 30, like his average in his prime might have been 33 points per game or 32.8, and it's like, but the difference between 33 and 38 obviously is huge. Anyways, it's just frustrating to watch as a neutral there. But what's not frustrating is watching Madison Square Garden go bonkers. That is so fire as a neutral. Yo, is Luck still here? We miss you. Yo, appreciate for the water check. No, to answer your question, really, Lawler, I do something every week on Tuesday called NUESDAY, and I show wholesome news stories. And I never really know which category to be in, right? Because there's not a clean one. Sometimes I'm in just chatting. Sometimes I'm in one called local news with Cliff Rockslide. And so jokingly earlier, I said something like, I'm gonna put.
What's up, twin?
Yo, what up? What up?
Twin?
What up? I said something like, I'm gonna put myself in the hot tubs and whatever, and just see if that like brings people in, and then like, you know, come for the hot tub, stay for the wholesome news, right? That's what I was kind of hoping for, and then I completely forgot to switch myself off.
Pressure tolerance increased.
Yo, I can't believe you found that option. Well done. Also, it's cool that they had such a clean option, understanding that that's going to be a dynamic in crossplay. I'm going to turn the dialogue down. They talk so much. I'm going to, at least for now. Lux is... We might need to check on Lux in like 20 minutes. Somebody call Chicago, like someone call the Chicago Public Transit and make sure there's no one on a bridge or anything.
Dude, so one thing I noticed is look how old this wreckage looks. Like, we've been here a long time. Like, this coral stuff is growing in here.
Time to get wet.
A serious accident has occurred. Your sleep bay has been separated from the cicada. You must reach.
Yo, by the way, am I still in hot tubs and hot tub time machine?
There are no other lifeboats in inventory. Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
Also, I gotta turn my light off. It's too late for this. I'll be right back.
CIDSB3. Between us, I prefer Noah. You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride. We have made violent
She knew who I was.
status of the pioneer colonists.
Dude, I love Swayze. I haven't heard too much of them recently. I am still in that category.
But if things go wrong, I am
We gotta be
authorized
somewhere
to
to
QI2 for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way. Are you ready to begin?
Yo, appreciate that, Bookie. Good looks, good looks.
I can't release the life pod.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the clamps, dude. Clampy poo. Beam us up, Scotty. Yo, Alex, what's your status with the PC? You still waiting for PC recovery time? Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that. I don't laugh at the situation, but the delivery is you at your finest. That's hilarious. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's good. Hell yeah, who you playing as? When we running it? You carrying me as Mercy? No, you're probably a Roadhog stan. You like to hook people.
You are not on Caesura, Pioneer.
Buzzing all over me. Dude, do we share a storage? I'm guessing?
I guess so. Dude, earlier it was showing me your oxygen, which I thought was pretty neat.
Yes, I think it only maybe shows when it's low. Too far? The Roadhog? The Roadhog's the GOAT. We going for the mutation for food first?
Yeah, I think we might as well go ahead and get that out of the way. Touch the sack.
Yep. Time to grab the meat sack in the gelatinous goo. Yo, by the way, I don't. Oh yeah, I did show y'all. Never mind. I was gonna say I did actually donate to that. Just for the name alone, that organization is called Critter something. Cedar Rapids. Nailed it. I've already forgot it again. I'm an idiot. Sorry, Martin Garrett.
Get this black box down here.
Juno. I've never heard of that. It must be a relatively newer character. Maura's dope. Love Maura. Alright, don't tell me what they are. You know how I am. But have you, in your own game at least, gotten as far as interacting with those like floating fish hiding birds? Those things.
Wait, hold on, where are you at?
They're like a floating blimp. That's the word I'm looking for. Clitter rapids.
I've seen them, but I haven't interacted with them.
Yeah, Bookie. People travel far and wide for the seed. Because
Can you climb up it or something?
I mean, eventually, not yet. I've never seen it get to this close to us this soon. Open that bread. Look at that. Get the seed off the rip. Some would call that beginner's luck. Ooh, that looks interesting. All right, first let's find this fish. Oh, he's quick.
Have you gotten the biomed upgrades yet?
In my single player, some of them. I got a, what's it called? I got an inventory upgrade. I don't know if that's what you mean. Yo, I'm about to go up his tendrils. You ready? Oh. Oh, he's fingering me. We're fingering each other. I think I'm in him. We're fingering. Dude, tendril me. Okay, we need to come back with the scanner, I believe. Oh, look at him. Oh, he likes it. Here we go. Okay, we give up. Oh, wow. Dude, no way, Alex. Talk to me. Dude. Gamble all. Yo, what's funny is, this is like a month or so ago, I was looking through the like leaderboard of the Creed seed. And like, not that I set, this is how it was defaultly set up, but it naturally, if a person gifts subs or they cheer bits or they spend money on the stream, they get X amount, like they're likely to have more. So my point is, other than me and like a bot account, most of the top, let's say 10-ish, are people who have cheered and stuff like that, because that's just the way it works. And then amongst that is Alex, and it was a testament to how well and how much she gambas, because like she was up there at like 800-900K at the time. I was like, my dog. All right, let's go look for loot. Yo, where are you at? You scooping stuff?
Yeah. I was, you know.
Oh, grab away. I need to remember where to find. I found it once in my single player and I couldn't find it again. Where you find silver. I once found a real good cave.
It's kind of to the northwest, I think. I'm over here at this. I guess we have to talk to the advisor thing.
Is key to simple electronics. Bacterial action creates copper on cave roofs and overhangs.
Yeah, this pre-planned. Yeah, you might need to write your senator. I think she's got the judges paid off. Yo, did you know that these are also remotely accessible by your workbench or whatever? Like the portable ones? You just gotta drop them close enough, I guess?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know what I just replied to him. I think I just told him F off. No way I'm gonna let myself die out here. They're
Let's
like,
go get our upgrades, dog.
how about this? I got both of y'all. I'm gonna go add points, all 10. Nope.
Dude, why didn't our guy strap into that seat?
What about straps? Who's strapping? Alex, because she made me laugh real hard a minute ago. And Bookie, because he's new and has been around the whole stream, almost.
Oh, we gotta make a battery, that's right.
Also Alex, because she needs it. Because she's not as good of a mutton buster as I am.
Ooh.
Oh, and then Becca, because she's working. Speak now if you want points. Creed seed, free Creed seed.
I'll take Creed seed, Daddy.
You gotta type it in chat. Not ideally not what you just said, but I know you, so it's probably gonna end up being worse.
Look at that, 390,000. Is that pretty good?
That's a good bout. I think there's like a lead. Hold on, how do you do it again? Yo, so I was talking with Doc earlier. Not like Bugs Bunny. What up, Doc? But our friend Doc, and he's helping me, as is Paisley, with picking this recent Creed J winner because it's real tough. Okay, I need to dial in on. You're probably doing all the work. Have you gone over to... Oh, no.
I'm going to the
That one research station thing?
Yeah.
Welcome center? I'm right there with you.
Oh, it looks like you've already been down.
Oh, I did go down there. Have you crafted any of the items, like the hatchet?
Yeah, I did just craft one. I wanted to be able to farm the little acid sacks.
Yo, I'm with you.
Need that battery.
In untrained hands, firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists. Or the South.
Yo, have you seen X-Men 93? No, 97. To everyone. Speaking of Happy Nation, this song is used so well in that one scene with the dance Magneto.
To the location of the main habitat.
If you haven't and you like Marvel even a little bit, I highly recommend it. It's so good, especially if you like the X-Men cartoon in the 90s.
Quartz contains dead coral polyps. It may have formed on or near a coral dome.
I feel like I had my scanner before I came here last time because I was just scanning the poster and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I can't remember when I got the scanner.
Hold on, let me adjust. Let me see what the casino's odds are at. What is that again?
I was carrying a storage. It just disappeared. That was wild.
Oh, here we go. Modules. Roulette. Right now it's at 58%. I think the default, in fairness, y'all like, oh my god, down from 100? It starts at 50. And less than 50 is worse odds. I've already boosted you got better odds by 8. I'm gonna go up to 60%. Because I'm a benevolent. Hell yeah, Becca, let's go.
Alright, I made a battery.
Alright. One freebie. Here you go. All of it back. Oh wait, she still has 800,000 Creed seed. Never mind. What am I doing? But I will give all of one more time. Alright, what's up?
I got a battery to power on this little
sick.
lab over
Sick,
here.
sick, sick.
So we can get our swimmy swim speed thing.
The only problem with having my music all the way down is on VoDs, there's like no audio.
Having a look around. This structure was connected to Street Bay 3 until the bay suddenly moved.
Okay, these I haven't clicked on my single player because I was at the end of, like, I was ready to hop off and I didn't want to hear them. Here's my formula for quick base. Fill up on titanium, quartz, and copper. Put a hatch on the end, now you can go inside, build lockers. We had done all that in our single player.
Fill up on titanium, quartz, and
Add a room, processor. Okay, start biomods.
You haven't gotten biomods yet?
Again, I think I've gotten the one where it increases my inventory, if that's a biomod.
No, you get them over here at this little terminal.
Hyundai? Oh yeah, this was an important... Dude, I definitely had the scanner here last time. Okay, you've already grabbed that. Good, good.
Have you gotten your biomods yet?
No, I don't think so. Hold on, I'm coming back up. Yo, what does Juno do, Alex, in Overwatch, by the way? Like, what role does it fill? Where is it again? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, I forgot to come over here after I turned this on.
Oh, you can ping. Nice.
Yeah, yep. I pinged that fish earlier, remember? The, like, blimp thing? Swim faster.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you know which one to pick? You just can get one?
I took swim faster, and then the skim one.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Oh, that dash is sick. Well, I don't understand.
It charges in 5 seconds. It's nice.
I don't understand why anyone would want the pheromone to find out where they went. I mean, I know not everyone's as good at direction as I am, but like, dude, what? It's a video game. Can't you just like ping or something? Dude, the dash is definitely the play.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yo, Bookie, if you don't mind me asking, you can just say an approximate range, but about how old are you? I feel like you're a little younger because when we were talking about the 90s and some of the retro stuff, like some of the references were, I'm gonna guess like 28. Support, 120 mag. That heals and damages. I need all the chances I can get to hit something. I was always Ana was one of my mains. So, like, she's the opposite. You have to be so accurate with her. But at the same time, I would also love being Lucio. What are we... What? Make a scanner?
Not just reprinted.
We need another battery. Alright, we need more copper.
Yeah, I'm down here.
Quartz. Copper and quartz if we can.
We thought her visits to the hot caves were therapeutic, so we let her get away with it. Everyone loves Zip.
You need quartz for a battery?
No, you need quartz for the scanner, though.
2 days, 3. We could hear her black box crying her death down at the bottom of the cave.
Yeah, I think you better really need.
On the 4th day, Sleep Base reprinted a new copy of Zip.
Yo, if you're in chat and you use Spotify Music and would be interested in listening to a playlist that's about 7 songs long and giving me a score on how you would rate it based on a certain theme, aka if you want to help me judge Creed J Challenge, let me know. I already have a couple of the homies listening to some. Doc and Paisley are listening to 2 of them. Yo, they talk so much. Anita, bend over.
Anita, shut up. Yeah. Look at that. We're on the same wavelength.
I'm a young soul, sadly. Well, that's okay. We have, like, my nephew is in the community. He's like 18-ish, or not 18-ish. He's 18. And then Z is around that as well. So they're like, and there's also the homie Pop Tart. So they're the little bros and whatnot that we look out after.
You need a scanner?
Did I not make one? Oh no, it showed me of you making one. But like
you need a battery?
I have a battery. I need a quartz. 1 quartz. Yeah, that's exactly what I said to him back. I was like, how did I word it? Hold on. I don't want to butcher this.
Pick up my rock.
I said, since your music taste is well respected, in instances where you don't submit a playlist, would you be up to helping your boy judge some of them? Okay, gotcha. Oh, thank you. I got a bunch of coral shavings for you, dude. I know how you like it down there. Yo, get off my fabricator, dude.
I got something you can scan.
Oh, do you?
It's long and hard. And
Oh, I'm not getting any readings. Too small to analyze, it says.
Let the anal and analyze, boy.
There it is. Nice. You just work your ass off, sadly? Well, I respect the hustle. Oh. Speaking of which, so today's the 19th. I think on Thursday is when my hiatus will start. So the plan is to stream. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. If we do, it's going to be a little one tomorrow night. Thursday night, definitely film class. We haven't missed one in a long time. So film class Thursday night, and then y'all might not see me for a week. I might not do Newsday next week. That's part of the end of the work. End of the year work stuff. But then we start the summer stream-tacular trademark,
We don't know why.
where I try to stream as many days in a row as I can.
And we have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look.
But not like uninterrupted. I must stress that. I'm not, this is not a subathon kind of thing necessarily. This is not me continuously streaming. It's just, I treat it like I'm a full-time streamer where I at least get in like 3 or 4 hours every day. But so no one wants to help judge the Kree challenge in chat. Noted. Yo, have you been to the middle thing yet? Have you been to that the tall structure?
No, you're not supposed to. If you listen to the lore, they say don't go there.
That's just big coral trying to keep us out of the natural resources of that.
When you listen to the people, I know you've been streaming, you should probably go back and redo this when it's just you, so you can actually take some time. But they say there's this virus called the Maceville virus, and as it progresses, you start to hear like the ocean call out to you, and you want to go to that structure. And I think once you go to that structure, you don't come back.
It brain polyps you and then makes you its loyal servant?
I guess so, man. It grows a big old coral reef in your bunghole. Which you're probably like, I'll go right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the bad?
So I wonder how this works with, like if I log out.
It probably, I imagine it'll kick me out. Let's see, hold on, wait, let me get back to...
I joined your game, I think.
Oh yeah, you did. Have you backed out yet? No, I still see your name.
No, I'm gonna get back to the live pod, I think.
Okay, word. I'm gonna switch to my single player. I'm only gonna play this one with you.
Dude, that thing just took a bite out of me. We're going camping out at the lake this weekend, so I'll probably be on some tomorrow, maybe some Thursday, but after that, I'll probably be off for a bit.
Heard that, yeah, like I said, I'll be on my hiatus anyways, but even if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be down to play off stream and hang and chill in the Discord.
I gotcha. Hey, look at, like, this is what I was saying, look around the door, you see all the rust?
Oh, yeah.
This has to be old.
What did they say about 14 years earlier? Was that 14 years that we had been in like space flight, or we've been crashed and frozen here for
14 years to get to Zazura. But somewhere along the way, we crash landed on this planet. Now, over in that little like biolab area, It said something about 20,000 hours. I think there was an explosion after 20,000 hours, and it launched us deep into the sea.
Oh.
I don't know how long 20,000 hours is, but that's
Clipper did it in chat. Hold on. I need Clipper's Clipper say something, or hold on. I need Clipper at Clipper. Hold on. I'm gonna go into his chat logs. He said this. Chat logs.
Wait, was he talking about the game?
Yeah, he's talking about, yeah, this one. He was watching me play the single player last night, and it said the 20,000 hours, and he did the math.
It's like 833 days.
I think it was, what? I thought it was like a couple years.
Yeah, I mean, how many days are in a year, Creed?
Right, yeah, that's 2.5-ish. Years. Can't find it. 513, that's too long ago. Yeah, I'm gonna give up.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
What's today, the 19th? So he would have said that on the 18th? On the 16th? Nope, 17th? Okay.
I've already done the math. 20,000 divided by 24 is 833 days. So, that is...
You mathed it?
2 years and 103 days.
Okay, well done.
I got that calculator app, dog. Alright, bro.
Wait, hold on. It said, no. Didn't it say 235,000 hours?
I don't know. I saw 20,000.
Maybe what Clipper was talking about was in relation to the other game I was playing called Directive 8020. Anyways, he has a chat that says 235,000 hours is 26.8 years. So I can't remember if it was about this or Directive 8020.
I don't know. Maybe I did see something about 20 years.
Yeah, well, if it was 200,000 hours, and 235, he did the math, it was 26.8 years.
Wow.
For whatever that's worth. I can't remember what that's for, though, so. Oh, all right.
I mean,
I
don't know. They keep talking about how they reset and lose their memories, so unless that was like the computer telling us, how do we really know?
Yeah, big coral. Trying to keep us in the dark.
Oh.
All right, dude. Love you, brother. I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Man,
tell the fams I said hey.
Will do.
All right. Back to Forza. Dude, this menu screen goes damn. Forza.
Welcome
Forza
back, Chris.
Italia. Damn it, I meant to change cars. Oh yeah, let me try to find your friend request thing. Yo, Becca, if you're still there, have you been playing any Marvel Rivals? Okay, the Bugatti's it's like my best car, I think. But we also have the Barbie Chevrolet. Ooh, I kind of want to rock this. Yeah. Ooh, I do not like that livery though. I haven't been gaming much of it. Just because of that whole situation with the work and the boss not bossing and you sending him that thing and him not. Wait, you can explode your car? Is that permanent? Or is that just to see the destruction? What? Well, next time you play Rivals, let me know. Especially if you're going to play casually, because I've been wanting to dabble. Oh. Here, I was thinking it was going to be like, Burnout Revenge or something, and you could see it, just the carnage. Okay, hold on. Boom, social. Is this you? I always rank when I play, but I can play. And Marvel Rivals does not let you cross-platform and play ranked, correct? So I would need to play on PC if I wanted to play rank with you. What am I doing? Auto show auction house. Hold on. My bids. No, my auctions. Corvette Stingray Coupe. Seller. Little Vixen. So does it show me on your friends list then? Because you said you sent something. Is it just like a one-way visibility right now? I might get on my alt to play if we're going to play rank. I know that at least for to start with, I wouldn't mind quick play just because it's been so long. I'd be so rusty and I wouldn't want to sell your rank. No crossplay on rank. I might get on my alt to play if we were... Your alt is high plat or low diamond, or your main account's low diamond? Okay, gotcha. I probably have decayed to bronze, I'd imagine. Yo, Bookie, what are we doing? Let's do it. You're probably like, ain't no way you're rushing me. I've just watched you play Subnautica for an hour and a half and do 2.5 hour long NUESDAY. I'm going big. 200K. 1, 2, 3. Bang! How much is that? 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, just 13.5 milli. So instead of ad points, I'll give you guys some points straight from my back. 15. Whoa, no, that might add up. I don't even know if I can do that. Hold on. Mr. or Alex alleged 5. 20K. Oh, there's a cooldown. Are you on a PS4 or PS5? Or PS4 Pro? Oh, this is not the car. I do not think this is the car I want for this, but that's okay. PS5? Gotcha. Oh, I haven't heard this song in eons. This also goes on the karaoke list.
Hola, my friend.
I also need to shorten that, find a way to shorten that link. And you... Yo, this is how Cavs fans feel tonight. Sorry, Lux, if you're still there. This is how Cavs fans feel. One day you'll make it seem.
Are you ready to get going?
So, Rami, you said something about a big cat.
A long story. I tracked it all the way into the jungle, but lost my notes. Why don't I explain it on the way? First, let's retrace my steps. We head south, across the highway, and over the hills. Vámonos!
I thought big cats
Oh, this is cool as hell. I love this as a mission.
Not this one, my friend. Mira, next, I turned off-road and hit a danger sign on the way into Mulegé.
Oh, Rowdy!
Welcome to Mulegé!
Rowdy!
My aunt, Rosa, runs a stall in the craft market. She was the one who first told me about the big cat. Now I have your help, I'm sure we'll find it. Next, I went across the bridge and into the jungle. We're getting close.
Hold up, Rami. You owe me a long story.
Perdón, let me explain. I was given coordinates of where this big cat was last sighted. But the plane had mechanical problems on takeoff. I barely got it off the ground.
So you dumped your cargo?
Exacto! I lost everything and I never even saw the cat. But now you're here to help. And it's on the way. Por favor. This is the place! I left my car at the far end of the runway. All my stuff, including my notes, should be in the flight cases. You think you can find them too?
Okay, let me give Becca a point here.
The big cat is a car, right? I'm guessing Jaguar?
Obviously! Sorry, did I not mention? It's a barn find. Drop me off at my car once you've found it.
Have y'all blah, blah. Has any of y'all seen the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Okay, you know, well, this what I'm about to say isn't like only It's Always Sunny, but all right, in media there's the concept of like will they, won't they, right? It's like that push pull of like a guy and a girl or whatever. It's two romantic partners, girl and a girl, guy and a guy, whatever you want to do. Two romantic partners, and it's like will they, won't they, right? And like sometimes they, you know, and there's that back and forth. And I always think of It's Always Sunny when I think of that, because there's the one episode where like there's like a like a hot new bar in Philadelphia, and it's taking all the customers. So the gang from the Patty's Pub, they try to go there and figure out what's working so well for them, and they start to think that part of it is the two bartenders at that place have this will they won't they dynamic to them, and it's like, and Mac is like all about it. And so the gang are like, okay, well, they basically like, somebody proposes the idea of like, okay, Mac and D behind the bar, and Dennis goes, no one's gonna believe that. They don't have a will they won't they. People would just be like, will, or like, not only do I not think they will, I hope they don't. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. Why? Oh, no. Because Alex and Lux, I feel like, have that. It's hilarious. But like the D and the Mac version. Yo, look at us whip game proper. Look at this. Yo, somebody's in the car with me. Who's this? Oh, that's the homie. Never mind. Where am I supposed to go? Drop Rami at the end of the runway to continue. No, Rami needs to be in the car with me while I get this. Oh, this is it. Oh my god, this is cinema. If I can go straight into this. Give me the juice. Dude, I never even came close to lining that up. I never even came close. Yo, what up, Barnaby Wigglestone? I was thinking about you earlier as we were watching the Knicks and the Cavs. Dude, I wanted that so bad. I power slid. I J-turned into it. Damn it. Yo, I like this old airfield. Barnaby, you're the Knicks fan, right, Barnaby?
There's my car. Drop me around here when you're ready to leave.
No, and you can't count anything in when James Harden's playing defense, dude. He makes me mad as a neutral.
The biggest dirt racing program Horizon has ever seen.
There was a play in I think the third quarter. I didn't mean to skip that. I hate when you can't pause a cutscene and you hit start and they skip it. I think it was in the third quarter. Josh Hart has the ball and he does a smooth, it's a quick, it's a fluid spin move, right? But it's not that wicked, right? But ultimately, Josh Hart does a spin move, and he ends up with an uncontested free layup, right? And it's just like, James Harden, like, there's a lot of players that might get beat initially by that spin move, but they at least somewhat get back somewhat to contest a little bit. James Harden might as well have gone for nachos. He might as well have gone to the Guggenheim, walked out of Madison Square Garden, went up Fifth Avenue, and went to the Guggenheim. And I was just like, dude. And earlier I compared it, or contrasted it really, to Acer Thompson, Oscar Thompson, and how the Cavs talked about how they deliberately tried to keep the ball away from him, and like no matter who it was, Donovan Mitchell, James Harden, doesn't matter, if you're getting guarded by Thompson, pass the ball. Meanwhile, when you see somebody guarded by James Harden, you give them the ball.
Watch your head! How would you like to visit some old friends along the way?
Absolutely.
Dude, this game is so gorgeous. I can't wait to see how fire
Once the most
Forza 6
powerful
is.
city in the region. But I'm afraid we missed my friends by about 1,000 years. Legend has it, La Pirámide de la...
Dude, these pyramids are sick. Is there no speaker, or what's it called? Subtitles. Here we go.
Divino was built in a single night. It takes us 2 days just to set up a festival stage. El Palacio del Gobernador. They say it's built to align with the stars during the wet season. We'll have to come back and check.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, y'all didn't start that game off that well, but then again, kind of to be expected with the longer layoff.
Ale and I used to race buggies around here when we were teenagers.
And I think y'all did actually well because with the team having the layoff like y'all did, honestly, you can see, you might see the rust actually affect a team longer into game one. And I feel like y'all only really let it affect you for like the first half of the first quarter, or the first 3/4 of the first quarter, if that makes sense. I know it's a lot of fractions, but you know, by the second quarter, it looked like y'all were back into a rhythm. And then, as we were all commenting in chat, like multiple people were talking about this dynamic, but you can then start seeing the Knicks rest that they had gotten start to play a factor as it got to overtime, which we also thought would be a factor for the Thunder last night, and it didn't. More reason why Wemby and them are freaks, dude. Dylan Harper, a rookie with a 20-point double-double. Dylan Harper looked like Dylan Harper made James Harden look shite. Like when you compare.
Oh no! Have we stopped?
Back, my friend.
James Harden had 15 points on 16 shots in 42 minutes. I'm that dude.
Are those howler monkeys?
Oh, we got a 4.5 times multiplier. Juice us.
Your jungles must be very boring. And here we are. The waterfalls are right around the corner.
We almost lost her at the end there.
De agua azul. What do you think? Is the Mexican jungle good enough for Alex and the best dirt racers in the world?
It's perfect. I just hope the dirt racers are good enough for the Mexican jungle.
I know what you were thinking all the way through that jungle. This place would be perfect for dirt racing. Funny! I had the same thought.
Dude, this game is so gorgeous.
Check it out. Horizon Wilds. A little festival of my own where we celebrate all things dirt racing. Oh,
I thought he said duck racing. Gambling with your friends?
I've started you off simple with a few events, and the drivers and fans have challenges to match. So, off you go and get dirty.
Okay, I need to check the bid.
Hey, Chris. Hearing your name a lot lately. Whatever you've been doing, keep at it. We've got big plans ahead. Hey, Chris. That is a Horizon Mexico Festival outpost. Shall we build some more?
Yes. Oh, let me go get it. What am I doing? Auction house? My auctions will sell doo-doo bookie. Oh. I think I have to wait for it to go through. Can I end it? Will sell. Yeah, because it's not, as you can see right now, it's not, if I hit Y for auction options, oh, there you go. Hold on. Okay, winner, auction. Collect credits. Doo-doo bookie. Okay. It shows Little Vixen. Hold on. What the hell? Alright, sounds good. Oh, I need a haircut so bad. I'm just so lazy. Yeah, good thinking, good thinking. Yeah, it's still not showing. Unless you're Little Vixen. Are you also Little Vixen? Oh, not the good old Donkervoot. Donkervoot. Ooh, the good old Pininfarina. Oh, let me know what's up, man. What's the car make when you get a chance? Damn, 6.5 hours? Oh. Oh, yeah, my bad. Oh, you didn't, so you didn't send, you followed me. You followed me. I don't know if that does enough. Yeah, I sent it a friend request, as you saw. Dude, the mud is so satisfying. convoy. Oh. Yeah, I am. Oh, I'm going into the greenhouses. Uh-oh, no bueno. Oh, kind of bueno needed that. So on one hand, I hate turning down the car sounds anymore because, like, the car sounds are so good. Like, they're so detailed and accurate. Ooh, I'm fucking up tequila. I didn't mean to drive through the agave plants. It's not what we wanted there. You know, it's a part of the racing games. It's hearing the motors and all that, but at the same time, it's so loud. Wait, I have to do this first. No, it's not gonna let me go up. Understandable. So I read something that on Forza Horizon 6, you can't drive through the cherry blossoms, and you can't drive through some of the, like, Shinto and the what are the other ones called, Toho shrine, but like the shrines and stuff, out of respect, and basically, like, they didn't want to encourage the gamer to, like, just desecrate certain sites and whatnot, and I fully respect that. I love that, and I'm guessing it's the same thing with these pyramids. So what up, doo-doo? Oh, look how cool this place looks at night. And I just power whipped into this bitch. Oh, I love this song. Is this your crib? Like, is this one of the ones you already own? I'm guessing you own everything in the game, probably, huh? Did you want to use certain cars? Not necessarily.
Old Spanish mission style place. Like something out of an old Western movie.
I agree, good for playing the game, not the best for streaming the game. I'm imagining that's in regards to the car sounds. Is my car in real life? Heck yeah. Ooh, wait, free with VIP? Am I a VIP? Oh. Yo, this place looks sick. I'm gonna save my money for now. Yeah, no, you gave me tons of money, but I want to be smart with it for now. Alright, let's go do a race. What's new this season? I want to race.
Okay, Chris. I have plotted your route to a nearby race event.
Do you see the waypoint that I put? It's not green. Oh, hell yeah. Cheers. Sorry, I don't. At this point, I don't really. It's so far downstairs.
You're the convoy leader. Remember, you have to set up the events.
If I start this, will it teleport you? Race competitively, race cooperatively. Ooh, I kind of want to do both. I'm gonna beat my ass though. Hey, it looks like we got a reconvoy up. Yo, how about this? Hey, I think this is what I'm gonna do. If you're down, Bookie, I think I'm gonna end stream, but I'm down to keep playing. What we can do, and again, no offense, it's just because you're new. If you're down, we can get in a Discord call, but one that's set up where you can hear me, but I can't hear you. At least again for now. And it basically just be like this, right? I will be showing my gameplay, you just won't see my webcam. Anyways, if you're down for that, I kind of want to like end my Twitch stream, but I'm down to play in Discord, and I'll show my screen, and you can hear me, and you can type in the chat there. All right, sweet. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Thank you. I can't tell y'all enough. All the lurkers, it truly means a lot. It actually genuinely helps. Like, for example, who knows, if I only had like 6 viewers versus 8, I might be on a different row and certain people might not even find me. I hope y'all enjoyed NUESDAY. I will probably stream tomorrow night for a little bit. Thursday night's film class. I am going to raid into the homie Will real quick. So if you can just stay for the raid, you don't have to say anything, and it's just stay so my numbers look cooler. You don't have to chat. He has a huge chat. You don't need to chat or say hey anything. It's not one of those awkward, you got to say anything. Just stay long enough so my number looks cooler. You know how Drax says like my tweet so I look cool? Basically the same. Like it. Or stay with me just long enough to raid out. All right, I truly appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed NUESDAY. I will see you guys tomorrow. And even if I don't stream on Twitch, I'm definitely down to kick it in the Discord and play games. So gambling with your friends, whatever we're gonna choose to do, I'm so down. All right, I will holla at you. If you want to watch me keep playing this, as you heard, I am gonna be in the Discord showing my screen and playing in there. And if you're one of the longtime members of the community, your mics, you can talk. Anyways, yeah, I will see y'all in there. Love you guys. Have a good rest of your night. Stay long enough for the raid, pretty please. Nightchar, thank you so much for the lurking. Hold on, just stay. I'm raiding out. Let me raid real quick. Just stay long enough for the raid. Help me look cool. Please lay off the horn. Oh, they can't hear it on stream right now. All right, I'm raiding. Love you guys. Raiden.